first they tried to silence us, but we would not be silenced. They threatened us with lies, so we threatened them with violence. Che Guevara,
Gary, it's not going out on YouTube.
Joseph Stalin,
Not going out on YouTube.
Douglas Jardine, Robespierre, Darrell Hare, Vladimir Lenin, O'Brien Kevin, Guerrilla Cricket. It's not about the winning, it's about how many rules you break. Even in cricket commentary, this is the best advice to take. Pick Guerrilla
I'll leave it with you,
Cricket,
Tony,
it's
sorry.
the finest choice you'll ever make. There's so much more to cricket than red counters and a slice of cake. At first they tried to sanitize us and clean up our act, but people like it filthy, and we know that for a fact. Fidel Castro, Lenny Pascoe, Carlos the Jackal, Umar Akmal, Mahatma Gandhi, Grant and Andy, Brendan Behan, Austin Ian, Guerrilla Cricket. Stick with us, cause you know we're not the kind of thing that you see on the TV and the radio. So vive la revolution. First they tried to buy us, but we would not be bought. Okay, we were, but then we ran away, and we will not be caught. Would not give up the ghost when they left us all for dead. They decapitated us, but we just grew another head. Chairman Mao, Jamie Howe, Ho Chi Minh, Asif Din, Václav Havel, Graham Saville, No Surrender, Percy Fender, Che Guevara, Sangakkara, Joseph Stalin, Douglas Jardine, Robespierre, Darrell Hare, Vladimir Lenin, O'Brien Kevin, Guerrilla Cricket.
Well, welcome to the belated start of day 2 of the first test twixt England and Pakistan from a wet Headingley. We're about to get underway in about 5 minutes' time. Jez, you've got you're the harbinger of bad news, I think, because the weather radar is not looking good at the moment.
There's a lot hovering around. It's actually been quite lucky, Leeds, not to have a lot of rain so far. I've just seen a message that suggests that, the start's been put back to 2:45 as a result of the shower that just came in.
2:45. Well, we're also joined appropriately, because in London we've certainly had 4 seasons in one day in Lewisham. We're joined from Melbourne by Ian Forth. You're looking slightly fatigued in the eyes there, Forthy, but you're staying up for the belated start. It's good to see.
You're very perceptive. I've often said that of you, Gary, and I'm indeed nursing a slight cold at the moment. Yes, so I'll be a little nasal, but as a true pro, I have stayed up late to bring you the cricket commentary. How are you?
It just gladdens my heart to see the 2 Australians on the feed at the moment, both attired in woolies, while those of us in Lewisham are just t-shirted up. Although I can promise you a little later I'm going to see some opera at Holland Park, which is open air, and the wind whips in under the marquee there, so I shall be having the woolies on as well. Forthy, you weren't with us, I don't think, yesterday, so I'm just be interested in your thoughts as to where the game lies at the moment.
Well, I would say, Gary, this will be a crucial hour.
Surely not.
I mean, who knows what conditions are like, whether it's been sweating under the covers, all those variables we don't know about. If Pakistan can get in and amongst them, this might be their best chance to get to get a stake in the match. If, on the other hand, England were to get through the afternoon afternoon session with losing one or maybe at most 2 wickets. I think it's theirs to lose. That would be my PowerPoint summary.
Yeah, well, sweating under the covers has been the fate of many an English person this summer, but more bed covers than cricket covers. I think if England are ahead 5 down, it's going to be an awful long way back from Pakistan. And I also think that the Pakistan body language, you can put too much into body language. It's a bit like Steve Archibald's definition of team spirit. It's kind of only visible in the rear view window because what can be seen as negative body language, if you win, nobody cares about it. But they did look not a beaten side last night, but they looked a side in need of reviving. Jez, did you see any of that last session last night when Pakistan's bowlers got rather flayed?
Yeah, it was concerning in terms of having a good series, because the combination of the folding of the late batting order of Pakistan and the inability to really create any threat to England, if that carries on for this series, it's going to be very one-sided.
Yeah, I mean, flayed is perhaps a little strong, but it was very easy for England to pick up runs in that last hour or so last night.
Yeah, I think that's dead right. The thing that I really enjoyed yesterday most of all was a sense of, how can I say, normality is probably too bland a word, but I just like Joe Root being captain again. I just feel like the England team is a team that actually may be learning again how to play proper Test cricket.
Well, there's a bit of that. Emilio Gay may present the counter case. What I did like from Root is that he was not the captain of 17 defeats in a row or 17 matches without a win, nor the captain at the Oval. He was not the passive bystander standing at second slip, occasionally clapping. He was out of the slips, he was at mid-off, he was talking to his bowlers, he was clearly doing what I feel a captain should do, and certainly what Ben Stokes did, which is that all 10 of the other fielders had to be looking at him pretty regularly because he was demanding attention. And often you can't see this on the telly with Ben Stokes because it cuts away for adverts and it has reaction shots and stuff like that. But when a ball is not being delivered, i.e. between deliveries and especially between overs, everyone was looking at Stokes because he was pointing where people should go, he was talking to people, and you might say that's too much, bit of a helicopter parenting as a captain, but what it meant is that there was a constant energy amongst the 11 in the field. And the other thing that impressed me with Root's captaincy yesterday, and you won't hear me being impressed with Root's captaincy very often, is that he maintained the slip cordon pretty much all the way through. He wasn't immediately taking men out and putting them on the mid-wicket boundary and the cover boundary. Forthy, are you as impressed or hopeful, optimistic I think is the right word, with the return of Root 2.0 or indeed maybe 3.0?
3.0. Look, I think people, he hasn't got the weight of expectation of what will be his defining legacy. I think this is a bit more like a coda to his long and glorious career, and he's probably a little bit more role relaxed, if I can put it that way. And I think he may actually, yes, I think he's probably got a more sympathetic co-conspirator with Stephen Fleming. I remember Stephen Fleming as captain for New Zealand. He just used to stand cross-armed all day and not say a word, but somehow it kind of worked. It was like the polar opposite of Ben Stokes. So I imagine
Fleming's not on the scene yet, though, because it's just Cothing's the coach for the moment.
Yeah.
When does Fleming turn up?
At the end of this series. Yeah.
Oh, okay.
The end of this series.
I've jumped the shark, rather like Fonzie.
Fonzie jumping the shark.
He originally jumped the shark.
He did, absolutely.
I was just wondering, Gary, perhaps listeners or watchers might like to say, what else would they like to bring back from the past? We've brought Joe Root back from the past. Would they like to see Root Master buses, curly whirlies?
Well, I already have my finger in that pie because
Ooh, good. Oh,
Tony.
so to speak.
Tony was and I were talking briefly in the green room, along with introducing Meg, who will be joining us for a bit of commentary quite soon. A new Guerrilla has reached our pod, or I still don't know the collective noun for Guerrillas, but anyway. And I was wondering whether a sneaky little 2 shillings each way may be in order for Ben Stokes to be top scorer in the Ashes 2027.
Yeah.
So
I
there's...
don't think he'll play. I do not think he'll play. Everybody seems to be grasping at this thing about him coming back to play. I think it would be so retrograde for England to be looking backwards for Stokes to come back. I think they're building a new team now, and it would be sad for England to do that.
Yes, I draw a parallel with 2005, where there was constant crying out for players from the past. Ramprakash, I remember it particularly. We must bring it back. And I think Michael Vaughan at the time said, I only knew I could win if we could draw a strong line with the past, and we could only have players on the field who weren't crippled by the knowledge of defeat going against Australia. So bringing Stokes back, well, you could argue with Root, I suppose the same applies, but bringing Stokes back, I think, is a gesture of failure if we did that.
Yes.
Nobody,
I agree entirely.
no England player has tasted defeat against Australia on these shores in a quarter century. So that argument does not hold as much water as once it did. Yes, in a series.
I think this existing team would beat Australia in England right now.
I think that's probably true, having watched Australia play Bangladesh last week.
I think there is certainly a strong case for that. It's certainly not an entirely compelling case just yet. But I beg to differ. I think that there is that your argument is not a bad one. The counter argument is that any England side next year with Ben Stokes, who is and has played county cricket since he stepped aside from or retired from international cricket, any England 11 that you can name is better for the inclusion of Ben Stokes. And you might say, well, team morale and stuff like that. I don't think bringing back Ben Stokes is the same as bringing back Ramprakash or Thorpe in 2005 or whatever it was. I think Ben Stokes, especially and I can understand why non-England fans find it a bit tedious. We've been getting reruns of Headingley 2019. He would carry that aura and kind of iconic status with him. He would not in Australia, but he has had some great performances in Australia. But he would definitely carry that iconography or iconic status into home series.
I'll give you a counter argument.
Yes, of course.
Give you a couple of examples. Ian Botham and Cristiano Ronaldo. Absolutely superlative players, but there was a feeling with both of them, I think, that when they entered the dressing room, everybody else got diminished a little bit. But people, young players coming in when Botham was captain or holding fort, with a massive cigar and a pint of champagne or something, felt dwarfed in his presence.
Yes.
I think you say the same about Cristiano Ronaldo. Imagine if you were a young Portuguese player and you turned up in or I don't know, wherever he's shown up in Saudi Arabia now, you think, oh golly, I really can't sort of measure up to this guy. And I wonder if the same might apply a bit to Ben Stokes if he suddenly turns up on the scene again.
Yeah, well, I mean, that's a good point of comparison. I may give the point of comparison of Lionel Messi, who, of course, raised a side to win the World Cup 4 years ago, and somehow a very substandard Argentina side were taken all the way to the final this time round. So
different sort of character, wouldn't you say, though, Gary? Doesn't have the extrovert charisma in the same way. He's more his own man, and there is definitely not the same element of the alpha male
amongst
that's what I
alpha
was
males.
for, yeah.
And
That's right.
I kind of want to say that Ben Stokes is a team player and doesn't carry that same ego, but he did present an argument against it when opening in the last
that
test.
wasn't great.
So it wasn't. I understood why he did it, but it wasn't great. And in the rear view mirror, it looks worse even than it did at the time, and it didn't look that good at the time. Good points there. I mean, there will be something both ways, but I think if Ben says, I've spoken to the family, I've spoken to Stephen Fleming, and I've spoken to Joe Root, and I'm glad to say I'm making myself available for England, I don't think anybody would be surprised, and I think the odds may tilt more towards England as a result. But you know,
Well,
you
I'm
and
sure
Jez
we all remember.
make good
Sure, we all
cases.
remember the case of Cyril Washbrook, don't we? In was it 1947? I know Messi does. There was a need for another England batsman, and Cyril Washbrook was a member of the selection panel, and while they were drinking tea, the other members of the panel said, "We might as well get Cyril back." So when they reconvened, they said to Cyril Washbrook, "Would you mind just leaving the room for 10 minutes, please?"
I see.
Oh, yes, okay. Then
Well,
they brought him back again.
My memory was casting back actually to the Wacker in 1974 or 5 when Colin Cowdrey was flown out.
Oh, yeah.
Oh,
to be
yeah.
battered by Lillian Thompson.
Yeah, Cowdrey is the name,
Right,
and I
yeah.
think he got something rather different back from Jeff Thompson.
Yeah, poor bugger.
Yeah, it's maybe we should ask for on YouTube, because you can send your comments and Jez will be reading them on YouTube. You can even
There are a few, yes.
super chat us about who you would bring back. You know, I recall Close and Edrich. I remember watching it live, 1976, where let's say they were done over by Michael Holding and Wayne Daniel there, and that wasn't entirely successful. Of course, it wasn't entirely unsuccessful either, because if you're facing that attack for an hour or so in gloom at Old Trafford, what you would say is, we need to get through to the close without losing a wicket. And to their credit, Edrich and Close got England through to the close without losing a wicket, although I think they did lose 1 or 2 ribs along the way. But
Right. Absolute hard nuts, those two, weren't they? Goodness.
they really
I mean,
were.
I can
So,
still-
Given that we have time, I will
Yes.
go through. I'll actually read the opening things. Our first tweeter today, our first messenger
That's
today,
nice,
is
yeah.
the wonderful Diana Patterson.
Oh, yes.
There you are. Hello, Diana. It's so good to have you here. Farong is with us. Leah says hello to us all. Lockie6 says apparently the Pakistan is weakened Amy. I'm not sure because I heard it on TMS. Jeffrey Ward, for some reason, says bring back ringworm. Banana Brooks says there's a piece on the Beeb about Root moving from slip to mid-off to offer a different perspective as a captain. I think that's right, yeah.
I think Bring Back Ringworm is a recent initiative from the MAHA, the MAHA movement under RFK Jr. I think in the United States.
I think
it's compulsory.
if I just come in for a second, Messi, my wife once did contract ringworm when she was on Melville Island as a child, so I have, second-hand knowledge of ringworm.
I think if you're getting away with that in Australia, you're doing quite well, I would have thought. But,
oh, goodness me, the colonial addresses.
no, it's just that everything's trying to kill you in Australia, I thought.
No, it's not. This is just such an urban myth.
Is it?
We like to scare people.
I've read Clive James' unreliable memoirs when he goes under the floorboards and comes back with some stories. Mind you, that was 1954 or something, so maybe.
Yeah.
Jez.
So Matthew Cullen says, hello, Guerrillas. I've just successfully done a new technique in my lab without starting a fire. Cause for celebration. Eric J says, actually, Fleming was reported as having an input already prior to his arrival.
He's in the WhatsApp group.
Ronald Campbell says, good morning. What happened to the cricket? It's been raining. Most of the rain actually happened before 11 o'clock.
We're only 5 minutes away. We're only 5 minutes away.
There's a bit of a drizzle still around. Brown in Brisbane says, afternoon all. I'm still bit lost after getting so close in the GPL yesterday. Yeah, you're 1 run off, 2 runs off. Have we heard how many overs are expected today? Did Gary have any input on the number of overs? I think I saw 56, but that may be before the additional delay.
The 63 was the last one I saw, but we've lost 15 minutes, so I think we might be pretty close to around 60, maybe 59. It's a Gillette Cup match.
And Brandon Brisbane's asked a very reasonable question. He says, and if you take out Stokes, which poor player gets the arse to allow room for him? Yeah, that's a really
very good point.
Well, cricket is not, or international sport is not sentimental, and I think what you do is you find the weakest of the other players, or the player that comes out and Stokes balances it, and you drop them. Because you don't have a right to these. I've always been a bit surprised at that. I understand, especially these days, because people support players and they feel an emotional connection to them. But in international sport, if you've got a player outside the 11 who improves the 11, you find which player you're going to drop in order to make that improvement. It's cruel business, but it's not sentimental.
Yes and no. Unless,
but by the same token, Ben Stokes can't walk back in either.
No, he has to be there on merit. But let's face it, he's got quite a lot of merit in his favour.
Yeah, but he'll need to have it at the time.
Yes and no. But he'll be
and there'll need to be someone who deserves
30,
to be dropped. Yeah.
He'll be 37 or 38. His batting's not what it was.
No, his batting isn't. He's been the best bowler in each English summer, certainly since Anderson stopped playing, and arguably before then. So, I mean, it's worth thinking about it. But the worst argument for not selecting Ben Stokes, the worst argument for not selecting anybody, is that another person does not deserve to be dropped, because I don't think that appertains in international sport.
I think it does pertain it as much as if it's borderline and you've created a good new dressing room vibe, bringing back the old CEO. Here we go again.
Well, I mean, I think in that case, I would say that the person does not deserve to be dropped, because you're not in a position where the 11 with the incoming player is a better proposition to win the match than the 11 without the incoming player. So I kind of agree with you. It has to be seen in the round, and the very worst way to look at it is to say, well, this batsman averages 37.2 and that batsman averages 37.1, so we've got to drop the 37.1. Anyways, we're looking like we're about to make a start, indeed.
It looks that way.
Joe Root and Jordan Cox are... Joe Root's doing that sprint he always does towards the middle, and then he turns around and does his sideways stuff like that. It's not exactly Viv Richards coming out.
I have an important greeting from Jay Grove. He just says, hooray, Gary, hooray, Messi, hooray, Forthy. Thank you, Jay.
We rather got that yesterday, and it was lovely then too.
Lucky Six says half a ball is better than no ball. Tongue and Robinson took half the ball each yesterday, although in my judgment Robinson deserves the much larger half.
For sixpence. Gary will know half.
I'm slightly thinking of, I'm sure, apocryphal remarks about Adolf Hitler there when you were talking about that. But there we are. I mean, Joe Root's run to the wicket.
Apparently not true.
Apparently not true. That's why I said apocryphal indeed. Joe Root's move to the wicket, his run out to the wicket, is so much more fey than the ultra macho Viv Richards walk to the wicket, or even sort of Alex Stewart doing the blinking that he did, and then his little jumps as if he was going through tyres to get his feet.
I don't know. I think we're slightly comparing reggae and pop and rock. I mean, they've all got their role in life.
Yeah, we might well be. Do you know?
It's not a word you hear a lot these days, is it?
No, it's a good word.
It is a good word. Yeah. I was just wondering, Forthy, if you could recommend a music podcast that goes into that kind of detail.
Nothing comes to mind.
Nothing comes to mind. Indeed. Well, we're about to make a start with a very...
am I on board?
You are on board by board. I was just going to say there's a mean-looking Kuram that Forthy's about to tell you about.
Right, so Kuram into Joe Root, who shapes up, takes a step back, wonders whether he's in the right place at the right time. He very much is. 3 slips. In comes Kuram. He's none for 28 off 7. Oh, that's a good ball first up. That left Joe Root and he played at it. Goodness me, we could be in for an interesting little testing session here.
And he can do all those little sideways steps he likes, fey or otherwise. But if his feet are stuck in the crease like that, he's going to get out. I mean, there's so little movement there from Root towards the ball, playing it outside his eye line. First ball of the day.
You say that, Gary. But had he been in for half an hour, he might well have got a nick.
Well, that's true.
Because it was first ball, he missed it.
That's true. The downfall of a lot of the Pakistan batsmen yesterday was an absence of foot movement, especially forward and back. So England have got to look out for that.
Kuram in again. And that one is right on the pads, and a very different ball, and he's just played down to mid-on for no run. It's about 15 degrees, I believe, in Leeds today. I don't know what the temperature is down in Ladywell.
Intermittent, because in the sunshine it's quite nice, but I felt a little chilly for the first time in months and months and months earlier.
Have you had any rain in London? It's
the first I've seen for a very, very long time. There has been some overnight, as I understand, but it's the first sort of rain. We didn't sort of run outside, form a circle and chant like we discovered fire.
Kuram in again. Oh, and that one was straight. Maybe came back a touch. Kuram was interested. He turned round and pleaded with the umpire, but nobody else was very much. And rather shamefacedly, he turns around and thinks, maybe there's nothing in it.
Yes, so the rain has been largely absent in London and around the rest of the country, and I think that it's most welcome, not least by fire and emergency services, who have been extremely stretched in this country the last 3 or 4 weeks with wildfires.
Yes, we've seen some very, certainly sitting rather smugly in Australia, surrounded by a fair amount of greenness, have been rather alarmed by the parched brown fields of Old Albion, and that's played in that characteristic Root way, runs it off the face of the bat, but doesn't quite get it wide of third slip, who dives and stops. That's a good stop there.
Yeah, and Clapham Common in particular, there was an overhead shot in The Guardian a couple of days ago. Yeah, looking extremely parched. I was on the way to Chichester a couple of weeks ago, and I was grateful for the fact that people no longer flick cigarette butts out of the train window, because that would have been very reckless indeed. And of course, they would have done it.
I tell you what, that's something we don't want to bring back. Kuram in again to Root, and that's a nice full ball, and that's a nice classic forward defensive from Joe Root.
Well,
that will steady his nerves.
It was and it wasn't, and the reason I'm saying that is that Root is taking guard quite a bit outside his crease, which is what I was suggesting that the Pakistan players did yesterday. It's to counter that sideways movement. He's not sort of, too far outside his crease, but he's certainly 6 inches or so outside his crease, and then he's coming forward. You can just see it now on the shot that we've got. I think that's a smart move from Root, but Rizwan will be up to the stumps very soon, I suspect.
But it was good forward defensive, didn't you think? Anyway, that's again glided down to third man by Root. The first run of the day, third man comes and gathers, and he ticks over to 38, and Jordan Cox will be deprived of the strike. Root has counted rather boycott-esquely, who's got the run after the last ball of the over, and I'll hand you over to Messi for more messages.
Rex Fannerin is with us. He says both his and Barry's messages have disappeared over at the Hampshire stream. We don't do that to people who have reasonable messages here, I'm pleased to say. Banana Brook, Tim Wilton Davis says it's dry in Tyneside. And Stephen Kelk is with us. Says, that's cricket. Varong says rain every day here in Lars since June.
Stephen Kelk, very clever man. Mohammed Abbas, it's always a little bit hard. I mean, he was just having a little practice run up to the wicket, but it wouldn't be very difficult from his normal run up to the wicket. It's not particularly threatening.
Shall we jingle him up? Here
he goes.
Do.
I don't want to be crass, but it's time for Mohammed Abbas.
It is time for Mohammed Abbas. In he comes, 3 slips in place. Jordan Cox standing up very straight, clips it very nicely off his legs through deep square leg. There is no deep square leg.
Except it's Joe Root.
I was going to say it is actually not Jordan Cox, but it is actually...
Joe Root.
Yeah,
it's Joe Root.
It's Joe Root. It's Joe Root.
Joe Root. shot.
And
for Jordan.
I, of course, cannot find his...
My apologies. He did, of course, nick that single off the last ball of the over.
Boycott-esquely, as you said.
Yeah, boycott-esquely, exactly right.
At Headingley. And advancing down the wicket again there. So Rizwan is now up, so that didn't last long, did it?
As he did to Greg Chappell all those years ago for his 100. So it was an on-drive, wasn't it, for
Derek Randall sucking on a thoughtful tooth in the pavilion.
And that's, yes, he's come up to the wicket, the keeper. And that's a nice forward defensive.
That's a classical forward defensive because he played it from the crease. But yes, I'm very much picking at pedantic.
So you think you would say that you can't play a classical forward defensive if you're standing outside the crease? That's the height of pedantry.
Yeah, I think you've already stepped outside the classical as well as stepping outside the crease.
Oh, I see. All right. Well, fair enough. Mohammed Abbas. He's run all the way. Well, he sauntered all the way to the crease, and then he's decelerated, and he hasn't bowled.
It looks like he lost his walk up there.
He did rather, didn't he? Yeah.
Maybe there was somebody moving behind the bowler's arm. Let's have a look.
I don't think anybody in future years will say, "Oh, do you remember the lithe grace of Mohammed Abbas coming to the crease?" I don't think anyone will purr in years to come. No. Anyway, here he comes. That was look, it was a forward defensive from Joe Root, and it eluded the edge of the bat. I don't know whether that counts as a play and a miss or not. What do you think?
It looked a bit of a leg cutter to me. Let's have a look here. No, a scrambled seam. Good ball.
Yeah.
Good take from Rizwan.
Sort of played at it, to be honest.
I think he did.
The fact that he didn't swish at it shouldn't obscure the fact that he played and missed.
Ollie Robinson was very good last night and again earlier today explaining the wobble seam delivery. And Mohammed Abbas definitely bowled that as a wobble seam.
And he's in again. And that's on middle and leg and just sort of patted back to the bowler by Root, who adjusts his helmet and thinks about things.
And he was explaining that there's a big wobble seam ball that he bowls and a little wobble seam ball that he bowls.
Oh, that's interesting.
Yeah, it was pressure on the forefinger or the big finger that does it, so the ball either wobbles a lot and so the seam can bite and deviate quite a long way, or it can wobble just a little and the seam bites and just moves a short way.
It's like then in comes Abbas again. It's a nice shape on the ball, but Joe Root plays it out nicely to the man just ahead of point, I suppose you would say. It's a sort of sequel to Andy Roberts' Fast and Slow Bounce.
Well, I was thinking it was a bit of a sequel to the new delivery that Shane Warne would always unveil for an Ashes, which was always a new pretty much the same as the previous ones, but it doesn't look like it was Hokum. It does look like there are two deliveries. He explained them, and then we've got the cameras that can go close by, and you can see the different deviation. There's a little bit of... a
good idea.
Yeah.
To be explaining your trade, like as if you were in the magic circle, you wouldn't say, and this is how I do the rabbit out of the hat. And that's clipped by Joe Root straight to the man who's in quite short at mid-wicket at the end of the 27th over, 117 for 2.
I'll just add to it saying that the straight ball is also very dangerous, though, so it's not quite the same because you can explain it, and then if it doesn't happen, you're still in the game because you play for the movement and you don't get it. Outside edge, out you go.
The dog that didn't bark.
The dog that didn't bark.
Yes, Jay Grover's still gutted. Gary beat me to the ringworm joke. Brian in Brisbane says, "Is Forth sporting a new dude?" To which Jay Grover says, "Yeah, he's looking a wee bit Jordan Peterson." That's a bit unsettling.
Actionable.
Jordan Peterson. Talks a lot of sense. I'm joking. That's strays down the leg side there, and it is Jordan Cox for the first time today facing up. Here he is finally.
Well, he's a catchy man with a catchy plan. If he were in a band, it would not be bland. It's Jordan Cox. It's Jordan Cox. It's Jordan Cox. Jordan Cox.
He seems to be wearing a vest. I don't know whether this was commented on yesterday because I wasn't following the commentary yesterday, with a lot of Airtex holes, rather large Airtex holes, which are peeping above. his T-shirt, which is beneath a short sleeve jumper. Anyway, that left Jordan Cox, but pitched sufficiently outside off stump that he was able to just watch it sail by.
I confess that I'm a great fan of the lycra elastane undergarments these days. They keep the back. They keep the back warm and stops that ache at the end of the day. So by no means am I comparing 25-year-old Jordan Cox with 63-year-old me. But once you go for that tight undergarment layer, it's very hard to move away from them.
And Jordan gets rather thrown by the tight undergarment comment. And Jordan Cox plays that one down to third man. Slightly curious shot because he took one hand off it, not altogether convincing, and he exhales. There's a good song by Dry Cleaning which ends with the line, tight undergarment.
Well, if I'm talking about tight undergarments and the person I'm talking about is called Cox, I'm going to have to be quite careful. I know. Look, it's shooting fish in a barrel with a name like that at Guerrilla Cricket, isn't it? But
fortunately, we're past the watershed in Australia. not in England. We're not. It's Root on strike again.
Root.
Oh no! Please, look, we're better than that. We're better than that. And that was a lovely delivery from Kura.
No, we're not.
No, okay. I thought you could say no. It wasn't a lovely delivery. It just left him enough. You only have to leave it a little bit in cricket, not by very much. There was
a controversy yesterday that didn't come much to light, but I want to talk about it now because I'm not in the rest of this Test match, and I suspect I won't have the chance to talk about it otherwise. Which concerns Joe Root's cap yesterday. I'll break off.
Cat or cap. In comes Kuram, and Joe Root more or less just lets that hit the surface of his bat, and it just trickles out from the offside. Back to Gary for this controversy.
Well, he was wearing the England cap, England captain. He's every right to do so. And
I'd say so. It was a no ball.
Yeah, we better get see if we can get jingled up on.
Over the line! Huh? I'm sorry, Smokey. You were over the line. That's a foul.
Indeed it is. The logo part of the cap, the three lions, or is it coronets? I can't remember. I'll break off.
Kura in again. Defended by Joe Root. Back to Gary.
It looked like it had been rubbed in the kind of red earth of Chennai because it was very red. And one wonders if it had been washed at home on the hottish cycle with a Manchester United top or something like that, because it was really quite red. And it's unusual these days because logos and the IP around them, it's all terribly protected. But it was definitely pink verging into red yesterday. So if anybody else noticed that, I'd be delighted to hear from you.
I don't know if that quite counts as a controversy, but good try. And that's flicked just wide of the man at mid-on. It's a dot ball, the end of the 28th over.
We do know that we do know that play has been stopped in order to cover up illegal logos in Test matches.
That's true. Yes.
It does happen. Yeah. Jez, maybe you can tell us about how listeners can do as a super chat while you look at the non-super chats that have come through.
If you're signed in on YouTube, down at the bottom you'll see a $sign. All you need to do is click on that, choose how much money you wish to donate to help struggling enterprise keep going, and if then you can send a super chat which will be given absolute priority in terms of being read out. Stephen Kelk says, is there a Joe Root freed of the burden of captaincy, scores a serene 50 incoming?
Sorry, I was just having a look at. Did I miss a ball?
You did. It was a forward defensive by Jordan Cox, so you missed the ball, but beyond that, there was nothing to remark.
Very, very little. All quiet on the Western Front. Eric Maria remarking.
Indeed, and what a fine book that is. Do you know
Actually, there's a very good book called All Quiet on the Eastern. What's it called? All Quiet on the Eastern Express, or the one of Western Express. Magnus Mills. Anyway, Magnus Mills. I recommend him as an author. He's very funny. In comes Mohammed Abbas again to Jordan Cox. trundles in
There's
and defended again. That's to shortcut.
There's a book that is very different kind of feel to All Quiet on the Western Front, although set at the same time by Junger. Is it Carl Junger? Called Storm of Steel, a Sturm von Stahl in German, and it's as remarkable a book in its own way as All Quiet on the Western Front. Of course, less well known. A German officer saying how much fun he had amidst the bullets, but well worth a read. A biscuit, if you could tell me who Erich Maria Remarque married in the 1920s.
Oh, I used to know this. It's not Greta Go. It's someone quite famous, actually. And that's clipped down to The Man at Long Leg by Jordan Cox. And he'll get a single for that, and he'll move on to his quarter century. Yeah. No great waving of the bat.
No, not like in India in the 1970s. It was, he did become a Hollywood screenwriter, working for the studio system. I think it might have been Norma Shearer, but it's certainly a big Hollywood star that he married. And, he was a regular on the Hollywood circuit. Drinking cocktails with F. Scott Fitzgerald, etc.
Yeah, okay.
Wrong.
Then comes Abbas again, and that's a full ball.
Yeah.
And Joe Root meets it with, I would say, at least an immaculate, if not a classical forward.
Yeah, I'm on the wrong seaboard with F. Scott Fitzgerald, but you know what I mean. And somebody, I'm sure, will YouTube in the comments as to who it was, whether it was Norma Shearer.
As far as in Stahlwittern is concerned, it was Ernst Junger, not Carl Junger.
Ernst Junger, thank you. Yeah.
I think you were getting letters.
Yes, Carl Jung is someone quite different.
Yeah, I got my archetypes mixed up.
Thank you for that, Leah.
Indeed, yes. Mohammed Abbas. Oh, well left by Joe Root, isn't it? Sort of. He often just opens the bat and directs that one, but he decided against it this time and just let it fly by.
Surely nobody has scored more runs in Test cricket running the ball off the face of the bat to third man, because obviously Tendulkar's the only one who's made more runs overall, but he
didn't really play that shot very often, as far as I recall.
But Root plays it an inordinate number of times, and yet still he's often batting against an absent third man.
Abbas sort of coming in with the look of a bank clerk who's been asked to sort of stay till 7 p.m. on a Friday and he wants to get home for his takeaway about it. He's not particularly happy. And that's... is that the end of the over?
It is the end of the over.
Yeah, the end of the 29th over, 120 for 2. Root remains on 42, Cox on 25, Messi.
I'm delighted to say that Lockie Six has responded positively to the Super Chat challenge by sending us $2 Aussie and says, my Scottish Aussie Kiwi shame is loving Joe Root. It's hard not to enjoy Joe Root batting wherever you're from, I think.
Well, I think that's true.
Yes, indeed. So, yes.
Leah also says that Junger was a right-wing shithead.
He was, yeah. But he could write.
And Tony Bishop, whoever he may be, says, are we discussing Gary's trolleys? We've only heard about these, but we have seen messes, as has poor old Blanche the Goose. We are collectively in therapy.
And that's a poor ball from Kuram, which gets what it deserves. A flick down the leg side by Jordan Cox for one of his. They really lost the radar that time.
Yeah, that jingle, it sounds very much like it should be from Seven Brides for Seven Brothers, but I'm not sure. The song is obviously I'm Looking Over a Four-Leaf Clover.
Obviously.
Well, pretty obviously, I think. From the golden age of musicals, but I don't know which one it's from. I can look.
I always think it's going to be I'm going backwards to Christmas across the Irish Sea. Kuram into Cox, who defends off the back foot.
What?
Exactly. Yeah. So this will mean nothing to older viewers. It might not even mean anything to them. Carl Younger viewers.
Yeah, that's right. It will mean something to King Charles, though. Whose great hero was Indian Irishman Spike Milligan. Don't look up too much Spike on YouTube. It ain't long before you come across some very dodgy stuff indeed from Spike.
Well, times change, we say.
It wasn't part of a musical. It was written in its own right.
Oh, fair enough.
Defended by Jordan Cox. Tempora mutanta et nosin illis mutama. If I can just take the words out of your mouth.
Who can argue with that? Oh,
Exactly so. Oh, it's another no ball. It's another no ball. Nullus ballus. It's another no ball.
A spinner has no cause.
it wasn't a spinner. Yeah, well, I'm getting a bit of nil satis nisi optimum on Saturday, because the reason I'm not in tomorrow nor Saturday is I'm going to Hill Dickinson, see Everton's opener against Crystal Palace.
We've got Coventry City have their first Premier League game for 25 years. In comes, that's an extravagant shot from Jordan Cox. He really threw the bat and just angled it wide of the man at point. It's a very nice shot, actually. Wouldn't be saying that if it had been the same.
And it certainly was. Yes, Cov are back, aren't they?
We are back.
In my mind's eye, I've got Dion Dublin holding up his arm there, having scored a goal, saying we're staying up, which he did for 2 or 3 seasons with vindication. And then
he was there between 95 and 98. He was there for 3.5 years, Dion. And he was part of our most successful sort of Premiership side, along with Darren Huckabee, Noel Whelan, Gary McAllister, Mohamed Hadji, and so on. Happy times. Can we revive them? We shall see. I rather doubt it, to be honest. That's defended by Jordan Cox to points for it. Just don't know. It just every year the quality just goes up and up and up and up, doesn't it? Because it just becomes it's just like moths to a flame. All the best players in the world are attracted primarily by the money in the Premiership.
But they do get broken on the wheel a bit with the schedule, so that
they do, but they can afford vast squads as well, so they can rotate in a way they couldn't in the past. Kuram in again, and Cox sort of throws his head back as if he'd been slightly surprised by a ball that got up, but he didn't really, and he plays it very nicely, in fact, down to the vacant third man area. And
this jingle is really for that shot if it's played by Joe Root, but I'm going to give it to Jordan Cox. Because that was the Joe Root shot, wasn't it? That was run off the face to third man.
I think that this may be our last ball.
Oh, it is our last ball for sure. Yes, Tony is hovering like an expectant father here. As once we were, indeed, because, you know.
Yeah. No, yeah, we've all been expectant fathers. Yeah, we've all done that. Kuram then in for last ball of our session, and that's on. Oh, that's a beautiful shot by Jordan Cox. It was admittedly a leg stump half volley, but it got what it deserved.
There's not one boy for me, I must have 2 or 3, I need 4.
And that's a terrible over, in fact, from Kuram, which went for 16 and a no ball. He's none for 48 up 10, and at the end of the 30th over, he looked furious with himself. The score has just disappeared from my screen, but it's pretty healthy for England as Tony takes us.
Well, I shall leave you. Forthy, you're going on to socials, I believe.
He is indeed.
Am I? Right,
you are.
Okay. Socials for me.
The last one I actually read out was Leah's about Younger being a right-wing shithead. So you can take it from there.
Okay. Well, you'll have to give me a few minutes while I just get it up and all that carry
I'm sure
on.
you say that to all the girls.
Yeah. We're starting as we mean to go on.
We are. Well, it's lovely to see you, Forthy, this time of night.
Oh, thank you. Hello.
Well, 17 off that last over. 17. Jordan Cox was slapping the ball all over the place. 16 of them off the bat and 1 no ball from my recollection. Mohamed Ali, he's going to continue. He's taken 1 of the 2 wickets to fall. He's bowling from the football stand end, and he's bowling to Joe Root, who works it beautifully off his legs. Backward of the square leg umpire, and they should come back for 2. So that's 2 more. England are going very nicely. One other person to introduce you to, Gary mentioned him earlier, is Meg. Meg, what is actually your full name, Meg?
It's called Meg Mandalia. It's hard to spell that, but it's basically MEGH. That's how you spell my first name.
We'll stick with Meg for now.
Thank you.
Who's joining us? He got in touch with us with view to employment. So we had a realistic conversation about financial remuneration, and to confirm there was none. And he's still coming. He's still here. Wide of off stump, left alone by England's captain Joe Root. And it's 139 for 2. Not bad, really, because England started on 112 for 2. Then we had rain, 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 and more rain. So that's what they would have started on in the morning. As it turned out, by the time they had one full start, or a start time that never transpired not to be, there was another 15 minutes. We finally started at 2:45, and we have a session that's going to run through till 5 o'clock. If you want to plan nipping out to get your own cups of tea or whatever it is you would be doing at 5 o'clock. That's quite wide, and the Rizzler steps across in front of first slip. I don't think, Meg, Pakistan have quite got their lines right yet, have they, from what we've seen?
Not really, and it's a good start for England. Since the rain break, they've been quite, I would say, aggressive with the bat. I mean, obviously, Pakistan bowlers have given them the lines and lens to play with, and I think they have to get tighter here. If they want to build a partnership and break the partnership, they have to get a bit tighter than this.
Well, I agree. I mean, we'll pick up on that thought in just a moment as we wait for Mohammed Ali, which still sounds strange to me to say. Wide of off stump again, as if to emphasise the point. Easy for Joe Root to leave. So the score stays on 139 for 2. The thing, guys, I think that England's attack did well, very particularly Ollie Robinson and Josh Tongue, was relentless stump to stump and just let the ball do enough nibbling and in the air, which they have the skill to do. But Pakistan here seem to be just not quite getting the stump to stump line, do they?
Yep.
But we shall see. We're watching the drone shot swirling around Headingley. Mohammed Ali doesn't care. He's in. He's got 3 slips in place. But Joe Root, solid as you like, defence towards cover. Jumpers are the order of the day in the field. Jumpers are the order of the day as far as Joe Root's concerned, although he's got a short sleeve one on. It's been a funny old day. How's the weather been down in Melbourne, Forthy?
Quite pleasant, much as you'd expect at this time of year. It's probably about a little bit warmer than you today, maybe about 17 degrees. Not bad for all.
I think we've been warm enough. It's just we did have a bit of a shower, which was, I mean, I look at every drop of rain at the moment and see it as a bonus, even during cricket, I'll be honest.
Yeah,
right, Mohammed Ali, in he comes. Joe Root forward, clips him off his legs, straight to square though, and no run is taken. So it's the end of Mohammed Ali's 8th over. 40 runs but 1 wicket for him. 139 for 2, England 40.
Yeah, Tim Wilton Davis says right wing shithead sounds like a tautology. Leah says Remarque, Eric Maria, was in relationships with Marlene Dietrich and Hedy Lamarr. Erroneously stated he was married to Marlene Dietrich, which he wasn't. John Yelton thinks he was married to Paulette Goddard.
Wasn't Hedy Lamarr a spy, or wasn't she? She invented something incredible. What did she do?
We then go on to the Hedy Lamarr. Right.
Yes.
She was big on patents. And she also invented frequency hopping for encryption reasons, as Leah points out.
Yeah, she did something amazing in computing, as well as being both
she was incredible.
An actress and a singer.
I think.
And in Blazing Saddles, the sheriff or the governor was Headley Lamarr, wasn't he?
I think that's right. She gets as close to a Renaissance woman since Leonardo da Vinci, really.
Exactly. Well, except Leonardo da Vinci wasn't a woman, as far as we know. But I know what you mean.
Well, as far as we know.
Yeah, it could be. A bit like Walter and Wendy Carlos, if that would mean anything to you.
Well, yes. There's also Wayne and Jane.
County.
Okay.
And the electric chairs, is that who you're thinking of? 139
yes,
for
that's
2.
what I'm thinking of.
Mohammed Abbas, and he comes. Forward comes Jordan Cox this time. I think he's been watching Joe Root there, Meg. Because
the board looked very comfortable at this point. It wouldn't be too bad to get a spinner on early on in the game, because as far as we have seen, both of them look quite solid at the crease.
Well, this is the challenge for Pakistan. They've just got the 3 seamers, whereas England have gone all-out seam, and their spin options are effectively 2 part-timers. If you look at who am I thinking of? Lawrence and Rooty, of course, himself. Jordan Cox, big high back lift. We did step across his stumps there. Rizwan has a little chuckle because I'm not sure how much that missed leg stump by, if I'm honest. Well, I'm not sure we're going to get another look either. So still 139 for 2. I don't want to tempt fate, Meg, but 41 for Cox.
Yep.
In an unfamiliar position at 3. I don't know where he bats for Essex these days, but I don't think he bats at 3. He seems to be timing and balancing his innings just about right, doesn't
Absolutely,
he?
yeah, sure.
As he defends this nicely to prove the point.
I think that's what has impressed me the most about Jordan Cox, was he's been watching the ball well. He's leaving the ones that are outside the off stump. He's moving across the crease so much that he can see the ball pretty well. So yeah, he's been impressive so far.
So here's a question for you both. In the post-Baz era, would England have been on 260 for 8 by now? in the old way of doing things.
Well, let Meg go first.
Well, yeah, I'll let you both take that one after this ball from Mohamed Abbas. And that's, again, very watchfully left outside of his off stump and through to the Rizzler it
They
goes.
actually would have been at 200 at least, if you're talking about the Stokes-McCullum era. But I think this is more of what people come to watch, is the proper test match cricket. I think this is the way to go after we just had like a rain curtailment day, and that's the way to go as far as the first session is at least concerned.
Right, just let me make a note here.
Yeah,
this lad talks sense, can probably stay. There we go, marvellous. 139 for 2. After that flurry of 17 in and over, things have quietened down quite a lot, because Mohamed Abbas has got his line right. Across steps Cox, defends tidily enough, and there is no run.
Yeah, I'd say in answer to your question.
Right, sorry, Forthy, yes.
No, I was going to say in answer to your question, well, they'd probably be 210 for 4. It's one of those situations where I think the bowling would have been better if they'd have been bowling to a Bazball style approach, because they'd have known that there'd always be a ball that could maybe get through a more aggressive approach. They probably would have bowled better.
Pakistan,
but the more classical, I think Pakistan would have bowled better against the Bazball attack, because they'd have thought, well, we've got a chance here.
Really interesting thought. That's a nice shot by Cox. Just waited for it, played it under his eye line into the offside. And there is no run. It's the end of that over. It's a maiden for Mohamed Abbas, who is relentlessly accurate. He had the other wicket that's fallen. It's 139 for 2, and a slightly weary but nonetheless alert Forthy has your messages.
Jay Grover couldn't work out what was on Gary's t-shirt. Wittgenstein. Nearby Jagpal thinks that I sound like Vincent Price. That's all right. Jay Grover thinks that... No, absolutely.
Vincent hang on. No, he had a very sort of slightly campish West Country accent. I'm not quite sure that's you, Forthy.
He had a sort of he had a basso profundo. It was low baritone, wasn't it? Yeah. Stephen Kelk thinks that the quality just keeps going up and up, refers to Coventry. It kind of does, but, you know, if all the other boats are rising higher than you are, it's rather an academic point. YouTube looks a bit dystopian at the moment, says Greystoke. I'm not quite sure.
In what way? Means. You might need to explain why, and we'll try and fix it. Well, because the Bear's here, Bear can do whatever needs doing. I've got used to him not being here. I've forgotten he's actually walked in and is now can take over the technical reins. Where I might point out, albeit with a large chunk of no play at all, nothing went wrong, which is unusual. Ali in, wide of off stump and left, through to the Rizzler who takes it. He's not the tallest fellow, but sort of chest height. A decent bit of carry there for Ali, Meg.
Yep.
Again, but still for me, not tackling or targeting the stumps enough, I don't think.
No, I don't think the bowling's been great since the commencement.
Let me see. We're looking at where the runs have come from, or is that Joe Root's runs?
Yeah,
that's a fair chunk down through the third man area, which would be consistent with Joe Root's one of his favourite shots, even though there's 3 slips there. That one kept pretty low. Again, it was well wide of off stump, and having taken one at chest height, the Rizzler has to go down to ankle height to deal with that one, and Joe Root must have spotted that as well, because he's wandered down the track to do a little spot of gardening, and like any gardener, he's probably going to have been quite grateful for the rain today. Anyone round in the Claygate area won't be complaining, I'll tell you. The parched brown, scorched earth all around
The
where I
clay
am.
would have dried out.
Right, Ali, still his 3 slips. In he comes. And onto the back foot goes Root. And there you can add to that 50% now because, again, that's just glided down to backward point. And Root takes an easy single.
Yeah, there was a much better length from Ali as well.
It was. But again, it was wide enough. We're going to have a look at it, I think. Ran his fingers across the seam. But Joe Root just timed it magnificently. Waited. There was no real effort, was there? It's
No.
just an angling of the bat to steer it away to backward point.
Also, from a Pakistan point of view, they should have a gully in as of now, just to stop that Joe Root single. He's been opening his face a lot since afternoon. So
Yeah, well, we'll hold that thought for a second. 140 for 2.
There you go.
Root steps back, and that's second bounce to Rizwan, who on his knees and thumps him in the thigh. He didn't get a big old glove near it. Quite often, teams now might put in a sort of a short third and a sort of a backward gully. So you get 2 men, don't you, in that position for Joe Root to block off that favoured shot of his. And you're right, a bit surprising perhaps that Pakistan haven't chosen to do that.
Is there a sort of psychological reason why third man doesn't go in? For many years it was felt like, we can't be as defensive as that. But if
Cox drops the bat on it, exactly the place that we were talking about to backward point or forward.
if 50% of runs are going
140.
through that area.
Yeah.
Surely you
Well,
need to look it up.
Yeah, I mean, you yes. As I say, somebody captaining in their very first test. On the one hand, they do have a phenomenal. I can't remember the chap's name. Who's the captain?
Salman Aliaga.
No. Salam Aliaga.
Yeah.
Yeah, sorry, you said it quickly. That's what fooled me. Salam Aliaga. He's got a terrific record actually in T20s.
Yep.
But you have to be unbelievably proactive in T20s, don't you? Albeit perhaps a little more formulaic in a lot of it. That one's pushed away towards mid-wicket. No run. It's the end of the over. It's 141 for 2. Cox on 42. Rooty on 45 40.
Yes, Lockie thinks when Ben retired, he said "Qualis artifex pareo." Exactly, and that's a quote of Nero, I believe. As I'm sure we all know.
Was that
Jeffrey
while he
Ward
was
says,
fiddling
Gary's
watching the
teacher-
Flames?
Well, more or less the same day. Yes. Jeffrey
there we go.
Ward said Gary's T-shirt, the face of many a Russian revolutionary. That explains the last innings, says Jay to Lockie. Hooray, Meg, says Jay. So you've got a fan, Meg.
There we
That's
go. You
nice.
got a
There you
fan
go.
already.
Last one.
How cool is that?
Messi thinks the YouTube screen needs adjusting. Greystoke wonders whether Hedy Lamar did invent frequency hopping, but Crow created a very useful version of it. So it's not just Gary who's being pedantic.
Abbasid.
today.
Forward comes Cox. Could Messi perhaps be a little bit more precise about what he's seeing, and then we'll ask the technical department. We'll raise a ticket with the technical department, and then we'll see if they can be asked to do anything about it. Well, there is. My call was important to him, and he's essentially told me to fuck off. So there we go. 141 for 2. Is that a chap behind the bowler's arm? Honestly.
The screen's already fixed.
Oh,
It's
no.
already fixed. Thank you, Messrs. There we go. The disembodied voice from Perth. Abbas. He's been accurate where others haven't, and that's drilled towards point and fielded on the dive quite superbly. Abbas is able here, Meg, to sort of create a bit of a stranglehold where others have been less successful, isn't he? Oh, this chap is. So we're seeing. Oh, that's just shocking drinks carrying technique. So there was a delay, and there's a lad. He's got one of those cardboard tray things. He's got full pints of beer in each of the 4. What would you call them? Pockets of those things, and he's just lost 2.5 of them by stumbling on the steps. I hope. If he's paid for those drinks, I would still send him back and say, well, I was expecting a full drink, mate. Turned off his legs by Cox. Square leg. fielded, and there is no run. Only 77 miles an hour, Mohammed Abbas.
Yeah, not the quickest of the bowlers in terms of Pakistan. I mean, but again, he has over 300 county wickets. So he's bowled a lot in these conditions.
He has. Here we go. Is this the same guy? We're now seeing, I think, the same bloke who's coming back with 4 new pints. And he's taking it very, very gingerly.
It's a different bloke.
By step. Maybe it's a different bloke. Well, he's actually... Is he on the Western Terrace? Because he's square of the wicket. That's left. And for Abbas, not surprisingly, at 77 miles an hour, Mohammed Rizwan is standing up, which of course is keeping Jordan Cox honestly in his crease. And our director for these shots is more interested in the lad. Can he get the 4 beers to where they're supposed to go? Those look like 4 lagers, whereas the ones that were spilt were definitely 4 bitters. Don't know if that statistically means the bitter's more likely to be spilt. What do you reckon? I doubt if anyone's ever studied it. I'd be more inclined to spill the lager. Oh, that squares up Jordan Cox. And that was a good ball. Just slightly quicker, 78 miles an hour. But let's see, does it move a little bit?
It does.
Yeah, it definitely does. It's not quite a leg cutter, but not far off it. And Jordan Cox looked a bit ugly there, and he knows it too. He realises that was not the shot he wanted. And the metronomic Abbas can chalk one up in his favour for that. 141 for 2, 3 slips. In comes Abbas. Well judged leave by Jordan Cox. And, definitely a well judged leave. 40.
Yes. He was staring into the Abbas there, wasn't he? Okay, so...
As long as it wasn't the Abbas.
Lucky 6 thinks that I've been wind tunnel tested. I know what you mean. Leonardo da Vinci never got close to a woman, says Jay. I think we can read between the lines of that comment. Greystoke, Mary Shelley, Count 40. Sure, yeah, no, good call. I prefer windswept and rugged, says Jay. Count 40 sounds ominous, says Greystoke. 40 is GC's. Sorry, I'm not just reading the ones that are about me. We just had a little sequence there. Okay, so John Yelton.
They just happen to all be about me anyway.
Yeah, it just happened to be about me.
Ali, says, let me stop you just for some cricket.
Are we back?
Yeah,
right,
that's down to mid-off, no run, back to 40.
Well, John Yelton says Cox batted at 4 in his last county championship game, but has hardly played because he bench warmed in the IPL.
Yeah, I'm just looking at Hedy Lamar as well. Yeah, it was a radio guidance system, which I think you pretty much said. And a brief early film career included a controversial erotic drama called Ecstasy. Hey, that was 1933. Didn't know they were into that sort of thing then.
I think that's more controversial than Gary's controversy about Joe Root's cap from earlier.
And possibly more watchable.
Possibly,
almost certainly more watchable.
I would say so, yes.
Ali's going to be in too. Joe Root, who's up onto his toes and across to defend with a lovely high elbow into the offside. And there is no
you say
running.
controversial or you say controversial or controversial? What do you say, Meg?
It's controversial, isn't it?
With a sh.
Yeah.
You say controversial.
Right. Just
with a sh.
Pronounce
a lot of
things
Australians
properly,
say controversial.
like that.
Well, it hasn't got a sh though, so you could say controversial, and Australians often do.
Do they now? Okay, I didn't realise that was a particularly... I mean, I'm sure the Americans find a way to mangle it, but...
yeah, bloody Americans.
Ali, in he comes, over the wicket, defended by Joe Root. Ali skips towards it, but then decides to leave the job to someone else. He's operating a good 7 or 8 miles an hour quicker than the other end, who I've already forgotten the name of.
Mohammed
Abbas.
We're
just doing puns on his name, for goodness sake. I think it was the pun that threw me off, and I immediately forgot his name. Abbas Shazad Ali and Usman. There would be a fabulous name for a firm of solicitors if ever there was one. They have been our bowlers so far. comes Ali. Short, wide and left by Joe Root, who's looking back down the track, shaking his head, and I don't know what he's thinking. I think he was thinking, Meg, that am I going to cut this? Am I going to pull this? And then thought, no. I think my instinct tells me it's best left. And he was probably
sounds like
glad he did.
Didn't have much pace on it, so
sounded like John Prescott, short, wide, and left.
Short, wide, and left. Oh, and one of his 2 Jags, wasn't that Prescott with his 2 Jags?
Yeah, that's
Norman,
right.
2
Yes.
Jags Prescott.
John 2 Jags
for 2. That's right, John, not Norman. Oh, God. Who am I? Lamont. I'm confusing him with Lamont. Wrong party
Prescott.
altogether.
Lamont,
Wide
Tebbit,
and left.
Tebbit.
Ankle height this time for the Rizzler. No run.
You don't get many Normans now, do you?
Not these days. Unless we're all sort of, probably what half the country is descended from of Norman stock. Since 1066.
Well, not that many.
And all that.
Just the upper classes, not everyone else.
Norman, is it Norman Cook, Fatboy Slim? He's a Norman, isn't he?
He's a Norman, yeah, they
There's
exist.
quite
Yeah.
a few famous Normans. 141
Norman
for
Mailer.
2. Norman Mailer, very good. In comes Ali, driven though, straight to cover. And I think, is that the end of the over? Yes, it is. And since that flayed 17, things have really gone a tad quiet. But I don't know if England will mind that, and I don't think Pakistan will either. 141 for 2, fourthly.
Norman Gifford.
Norman Gifford,
There you
very
are.
good.
Stephen Kelk. On YouTube, Meg looks a bit like he is sitting in the Black Lodge of Twin Peaks, but with green curtains as opposed to red. There we are. Grace Stoke, watching the latest Frankenstein movie last night. I see parallels. Now I have the fear, says Jay. Muttley doesn't think I sound like Vincent Price, but Jay says me and Jacob Elordi have never been seen in the same room together. Interesting thing about Jacob Elordi, he went to one of the top private schools in Melbourne.
Did he, by Jove?
He did, yes. So, in fact, Wuthering Heights, the 2 protagonists were acted out by Australians, Margot Robbie and Jacob Elordi.
Oh, right, the latest version of Wuthering Heights, yes.
The latest
Right,
version,
Mohammed
yes.
Abbas.
Not Laurence Olivier.
Here he comes. No. To the onside.
He didn't go to Melbourne.
No.
Melbourne private.
And into the onside. There is no running. Abbas continues to push and prod and probe. In his inimitable way. Don't get those 300 first-class wickets, or I think largely county wickets, aren't they? Without being metronomically accurate, and he is that. So we're losing a man from second slip there, Meg, and he's being brought into short mid-wicket. So I wonder, are they looking for the one that might pop up, or are they just trying to
also
block off
might
that?
as well shorten his length a bit.
Yeah, well that's
Try lure the batter to pull the shot.
I agree. That was defended. There was no run. Possibly at that speed, then 3 slips might have been a tad optimistic, I suppose, from the wicket-taking perspective. We're in the 36th over, which means the miles are getting put on the ball, the leather's being worn, as are big thick woolly jumpers. That was swung quite late, ended up going down leg, swished at and missed by Cox. It did brush his thigh on the way through. It's beaten Rizwan and it's gone for 4 leg byes, which I will find under extras if I'm clever. Have we got the legs one? Here it is.
Missed the edge and runs off the legs.
Well, we used to have the ZZ Top for that. I wonder if that got us dinged and we've bowdlerised it, binned it, in the interest of saving money and YouTube not nicking the money off us. Right, in comes Abbas. Oh, that one swings in. Well defended by Cox, but that was very much the ball that you wanted, wasn't it? 145 for 2. I don't think we have a GPL today, do we, Bear? Well, we had a GPL that would have finished at lunchtime, where play hadn't even started. So unless you were smart enough to put... I'm not sure whether an entry of 0 would have counted. But of course, well, I'm talking complete nonsense.
Wouldn't have been successful.
No, it wouldn't have been successful because play could go on to 7:30 tonight. That's driven by Cox. That's beautifully away. I'm not sure it's got the legs. Has it? Oh, it has.
Yep.
It's away through extra cover. It's being chased. It's not going to be caught. And that was really a back foot punch by Jordan Cox, but expertly executed for one.
And if you kids can't listen, then you bound to see the way you get shot for crossing a boundary, crossing a boundary.
Yeah, with that field, you can't afford to err in your line. It had to be proper to the stumps. Anything outside the off stump, and they're going to punish him for a boundary.
How wide of off stump was that? Not hugely, but it just shaped back a wee bit. But it was probably 6 inches wide of off. That was all that Cox needed. And let the ball
100
do
partnership.
The work. Sorry, 40?
100 partnership.
100 partnership has been. Both the Duckster and Emilio Gay made good starts. Weren't able to go on. That's a good ball, and that was right on off stump, having sort of moved in. But Jordan Cox again defends out towards point. There's no run. It's 149 for 2. 100 partnership. 22 is what England trail by, and we'll go back to Forthy, who's also in a lovely, tidy-looking piece of knitwear, along with most of the Pakistan fielders.
Motley says, finally had a spot of rain in Cardiff after like 2 to 3 months of sun. Things you never thought here. Greystoke and Wittgenstein was a beery swine who just as sloshed as Schlegel. Pythonian reference there. Lockie, Jay, you're 48. Stop claiming old status. It's appropriation. Stephen Kelk, okay, Meg has escaped the Black Lodge. Good. Jay, there's nothing Nietzsche couldn't teach about the raising of the wrist. Socrates himself was
permanently pissed.
He did.
Very much so.
Exactly. Greystoke, exactly like I feel exploited.
Ali,
Stephen
over the
Kelk,
wicket, pulled
Back.
by Joe Root. There is a man. Well, it was sort of. I thought it was going down a bit finer than that. It went to deep backward square. Rooty gets a single, and the score brings up the 150. 150 for 2 for England. 21 they trail by. 40 were halfway through a message there, and the cricket interrupted you.
Kind of. Stephen Kelk said the Guerrillas schedule all these young folk to slowly suck the life force out of them. I think yes, we do.
That's right, we do, yes. Quite right. We're trying to plan for the future. Ali in, well defended by Cox, to mid-on. I think that's a Bass who fields there. And there's no run. At 150, 21 behind. We're going to lose a bit of time. Do we know what the forecast is for tomorrow? Is the voice of God somewhere in Perth lurking in the background? And if he is, can he manifest himself orally, AURL, orally, and just let us know what we can expect weather-wise tomorrow, because that might affect how England pace things here. Ali in, smashed away by Cox, but there is a man at deep backward point, and he'll just get a single. No, he hasn't. He hasn't risen to the bait.
They're both a boundary short of a 50. I rather sense that Cox's 50 mean a bit more to him than it will to Root.
Yes, it will. What's his highest score for England so far, Cox? I mean, he hasn't played. I'll just have a quick look at his record there, because he kept getting injured for a long time, didn't he? As soon as, you know,
tomorrow's forecast, Tony,
here he
suggests there may be some rain between noon and 3 p.m. Not super heavy, but a bit around. I think it's the best way to describe it.
Thank you, disembodied voice, the mystery voice. If you happen to be
I'm very behind on
radio
messages. If they're
programme.
checking
Fire
the
away, go on
ball,
then. Yeah, they are checking the ball. It does look in a bit of a knackered state, but it's in the hands of Mohammed Abbas, who's giving it a shine before chucking it to Mohammed Ali. Go on then, 40.
Brian in Brisbane, I was hoping the GPL win yesterday would have helped me pay for a new wheel on my Zimmer frame. 48, hardly know you're alive. Whereas Lockie says, I picture a youthful Jay running through a park in Sheffield with his long blonde hair flowing out behind. And Jay says, yes, you'd like that, but not blonde.
Right. Mohammed Ali, defended by Ruti. Solid as you like. No run. Yeah, I'm talking complete nonsense about George Cox. To the best of my knowledge, he's only ever played the one test, which was New Zealand at the Oval, which of course didn't go especially well for England. And he got a couple of starts, didn't he? He got 27 and 25. Fell to Matt Henry both times, because if I recall, Matt Henry was absolutely on fire in that test, wasn't he? But England were not by any manner of means playing their best cricket. And Cox looked fairly determined as wickets fell around him, from my recollection. Right, Mohammed Ali's going to be in again. To England's captain Joe Root. Left by Root through to the Rizzler. And there is no run, so one ball left of this over, 151 for 2. I mean, if these two can keep this going, then knowing that there'll be some rain tomorrow, but it shouldn't interrupt a huge amount of play, and then that would be day 3. England have got time, because they bought themselves that time by skittling Pakistan so quick, didn't they, Meg? How are we doing for time? We are probably due a little change I think, at the end of this over.
Oh, yeah.
We'll wait for Ali, who's in. It's defended again by Joe Root. It is the end of that over. 40. Do you want to take us through some messages?
Yeah. While you're changing over, I certainly will. Tim Wilton-Davis, quick as a flash, hand Zimmer frame, in response to Brian Brisbane. Diana Patterson says, not only has some poor chap spilled his beer, but all TV and even pseudo radio knows all about your failure. I think we can skip a few of the next one.
Let me just say, Bear is due in the chair, the Bear chair.
Right, okay. Ray Stokes says, it's more the emphasis on cont or the trov that is more the burning issue. Yes, do you say controversy or controversy? That's
interesting. I might vary that.
Linguists.
Normally controversy.
Lockie apologises to Jay for misgendering
you. Just move over to the third shift.
And I will. Who's taking over on socials?
Well, social should be me, and Bear's supposed to be on ball by ball.
Okay, well, Tim Wilton-Davis, alternative facts from Jay is as far as I got.
Yeah, 340 is Bear.
Which isn't that...
Abbas in.
Isn't that far?
Defended by Jordan Cox. Yes. 3 of us are on chairs. Well, 40's on a chair, but not in the studio.
Oh, you want me off, don't you?
We don't ask people on Zoom to stand up. Dot ball to start that over. Solidly defended. Here's the Bear, who's been getting some amazing results for his daughter, as I understand it, who is extraordinarily almost in the genius category.
Well, all my kids are geniuses, and they obviously get it off me, Tone.
Yeah,
must be the case. Cox is facing up. Abbas is in. All that tailed in quite a bit, but he managed to knock it round the corner, down towards long leg.
I'll do it. Yeah.
And 2014. The same for everything in this place.
You've just advertised to the entire
world.
Should they ever come in and nick any
Well, exactly. They've all got to come and break in first, haven't they? Try and get in. 152 for 2. Yeah, my daughter got 5 9s, 2 8s, 2 7s for GCSEs.
That sounds good to me.
Yeah.
And where's she going to be off to?
She's off to Newstead Wood.
Where the fuck's that?
Grammar school. It's in Orpington.
Right, because these are O-levels. So
it's GCSEs, isn't it? So she's going to where...
the other one who's going to uni.
Emma Raducanu went there, and Dina Asher-Smith.
Oh, word. Clearly sporting prowess.
Yep, indeed. Very academic as well. That's down leg side. They've got a leg slip in, and Rizwan is up to the stumps, but neither could stop that, and that's 4 byes. England are romping this, 156 for 2.
Say that.
They are, Tone. Come on. I mean, Abbas bowled 10 overs on the trot last night. He's had a good break, and he's probably going to bowl about 10 now. But the rest of the attack looks pretty average.
Rizwan's standing up, but that is the risk of standing up, isn't it?
Yeah, very much so. Bowler's got a
Okay,
bowler.
it went down leg, but it went through his gloves as well.
Well,
If it was a football match, you'd be saying the keeper's going to be disappointed with that.
I don't think so. That's down to the bowler. If the keeper's standing up there, you've got to bowl it where he can actually get it easy enough. He's not a spinner. You can't just get across the stumps and pouch it. That one is defended square on the offside. They'll get a single. 6 off the over. So this is Mohamed Abbas's 6th over today. Presumably he's bowled nearly half their overs, yeah. Bar a couple. Who's pinging away?
That's me.
No, that's you.
Getting production notes.
Oh, it's a no ball as well. Don't get free hits, god damn it. We should have free hits in test matches. Not. Oh, that's a fine one as well, isn't it?
It was tight. Talking Mohamed Amir proportions.
No, he's going to get to come in a bit though, isn't he? Abbas, but it just swings from the hand and he's not very quick. It's defended. Back to the bowler and there is no run. I don't remember him being. I mean, he's done well at county level, Mohamed Abbas. But I don't remember him being very productive in the last Test series he played here.
Thing is, I mean, Pakistan have got the 3 seamers and I think 2 spinners, don't they? So at some point, just to try and effect some kind of change of pace, they might want to think about spin just to see how it goes.
Well, indeed. Well, Ali Usman bowled the last over last night. That was defended square on the offside.
So that might have just been the classic squeezing one over in last over as opposed to a...
Was it? I can't remember. I think it was, because then I think there was an over after that. In fact, there was, yeah. You got it in 3 minutes. And then
so the tactic was not about anything.
No,
it was just about
not at all.
Getting chances to take wickets in a shorter space of time as opposed to a more considered
Well, I mean,
piece of strategy.
They're trying to get 58 overs in today somehow. I can't see that happening really, but that's down leg side again. There is a leg slip, but Jordan Cox, did that come off the bat?
He's got his 50
He's
too.
got his 50. He's batted well. I quite like Jordan Cox, I have to say.
Well done him.
Indeed.
We'll go for one of these.
You know you lift me with your 50.
Brought it up with one of these.
Can't listen and you bound to see the way you get shot for crossing a boundary, crossing a boundary.
Played it nicely.
He did indeed. Is that the end of the over? I think it is, isn't it?
It is. Meg, are you equipped over there? Do you know what you're...
Yeah, of course. Somebody says Abbas, the new spinner of Pakistan team.
Well, 76 miles an hour. Very flat spin. But, yeah.
We should tell you, of course, join us on Patreon if you possibly can. That helps us more than anything else to stay on air. We'll expand on that in a bit.
That's a quick changeover. Ali is into Root, who clips that sweetly off his toes. Oh, nearly a great bit of fielding, but not. He managed to dive and put it in, but he pulled it into his body. And rebounded away from him, and he gets to 50 as well now. 51 off 95 for Rooty.
Four on the floor, and one more four than the four before. That's what fours are for, to get funky on the dance floor.
And for all those people who were looking at the website,
oh, sorry, Bear.
That's all right. Carry on, leave it.
Treat it as a start. You can use this to get a better score. The first 50's done. The first 50's done. Ooh.
And we're enjoying the scorecards on our website, as that one is played square on the offside out towards deep point. It'll be a single. I noticed that it went off yesterday. Of course, it's an API. But they're back on now, Tony.
Oh, are they?
Yeah. It's basically an API call rate. We were only paying for 100,000 hits a month. Thought that'd be enough. Clearly, it isn't, because it's the 20th of August and they run out. And presumably, when we were on air, suddenly a lot of more people were using it. So I upped it.
Well done.
And so they are now working again. For those people who want to use our website for the score.
Yep, very encouraged by that. Yes, Patreon. It's the way you can help us to keep doing what we do, to keep our cricket commentary free, global, and across the internet. It pays for our studio costs. It pays for our equipment.
Very full. Lovely shot from Cox. Drilled back past the bowler. Effortlessly. He's got great timing, Cox. And that will be 4 runs.
Ranges from $5 a month is for our undying gratitude. For 10 you can be a Studio Foundation member. You get shout outs, you get unfettered access to our archive, and you also get priority previews of all of our interesting content, like notably, for example, the Bishop and Bear.
The Bishop and the Bear, which we have been a bit lax with this year.
Well, we had, but Atif Nawaz sort of brought us back onto form, I think.
Yeah. Oh, well,
That
indeed.
was a very entertaining chat.
Well, I've been trying desperately
off
to
this
get a
over.
flat together. And other shit's going on this summer. Yeah, it is. That's short. Didn't really get up. Bounced just before it got to Rizwan. And that's a dot ball.
A little bit more gets you a studio guest membership. You can come and join us in the studio.
Absolutely.
Plus everything else that goes before it. Regular gift will drop through
Access
your
to the
letterbox.
Discord network.
Get access to our chats. And then after that, well, there are different ways that you can, if you run your company, if you work for a company, if you have a charity or a cause you want to promote, or even promote yourself.
We can do that.
We can do that
As you
for
can see,
you as well.
Racing Rant has a little thing on our website, on our YouTube channel even. That one's played back, defended by Jordan Cox, and there's no run.
I sent out a quip today.
Oh, you did that too.
I've done a few of those. I'd forgotten that we had that facility, so I started using that. Mainly just to tell people we weren't on air. It wasn't the most exciting bit of news, but nonetheless, I did use it. 171 for 2.
I mean, it's amazing when you consider...
Scores are level.
Yeah, they are indeed.
Bang on level.
When you think the sun we've had this summer and how hot it's been, and then immediately the test matches start again.
I'm not complaining, Bear.
Rain.
I've said I'm not going to moan about the rain. As much as I love my cricket, I am not moaning about some rain.
It's quite nice that it's only in the early 20s and for a change, instead of fucking mid-30s. Last ball of the over. And he's gone for 53 in 12 overs. That one's wide outside the off stump, and there is no run. Over to you, Meg. What are people saying?
Jay Grover says, you can tell when Nigel's happy. The socks came off.
Yeah, basically when I've been doing long drives down to Kent, I tend to wear socks and shoes because driving long distance in sandals is a pain in the arse. But I'm cycling today, so it's...
if driving long distance in socks and sandals is a pain in the arse, you've got your arse in the wrong place.
No.
I would suggest.
Wearing... Well, because I'm driving a manual these days.
Ah.
So...
Is this the ridiculously expensive manual that costs a fortune to park here? Whereas my little electric car is cheap as chips.
Well, any manual costs anything that's basically not electric costs a fortune to park in. But I've only got the Mini's, the only car that works at the moment. The Merc's knackered and the fucking Audi's knackered.
You've got 3 cars.
Well, yeah, you weren't here for the story yesterday, so I was trying to. Basically, everyone was complaining they didn't want to go to France in the Merc because it's a saloon.
Right.
So it was like, I'm trying to sell it anyway. So I decided I'd look to buy an estate again because I realised I actually needed an estate. And so I found an Audi at auction that was reasonably cheap, and it had all the right marks to say it was a working car. So I bought it, and it was cheap. But needed a cam belt change. But then as soon as I drove it out of the compound for the auction house, it started smoking and then went into limp mode on the M25. And haven't been able to sort out what the problem is. I think it's turbo related.
Oh, hello.
What?
Super chat for Meg.
Oh, there you go.
See the super chat there?
I can. Funky on the dance floor.
That'll be for our jingle. Well done.
Thank
Pirate
you.
Bradshaw, no doubt.
I should imagine it was the Pirates. Yeah, we've got messages piling in, we're thrilled to say.
Yeah, Templeton says Root is indeed a good cricketer.
Yes, he is.
Yes, indeed.
6th half century at Leeds on the back of 200, so yeah.
Yeah, he enjoys it.
Home ground.
Not to mention Harry Brook comes in next to averages around 80 against Pakistan.
We got a drinks break, so you've
Well-
got time to work your way gently through the various messages.
And also,
Oh no, says,
No.
Yes, you do. So,
yeah,
what's the name? Replay. Those things I always get wrong.
and also, it's perfectly set up, isn't it? If a Brook and
Yeah.
Lawrence and Smith to come out and have some fun. I mean, scores level. Everything now is in the bank. I mean, I still think this game could be over tomorrow if England pile on enough runs tonight and have a lead. I don't think they need much more than a lead of 250, and I think Pakistan could easily crumble tomorrow afternoon.
Well, I suppose it is only the first innings. I don't think the England mentality is quite now to do that. They'll be thinking how long is left in the game. How do we safely build an impenetrable lead?
Oh, I don't think that's the case.
Well,
No. I mean, I still think that.
Got to be in the mind of Joe Root, but
Well, it's not just that. You've got to be in the mind of the batsmen who come out. You can't tell someone not to play a certain way. You can't. I mean, Brook, Lawrence, Smith are naturally attacking batsmen. If you tell them not to be naturally attacking in this position, then you're a fool, as far as I'm concerned. Because that's the way they want to play. And if the situation allows them to play that way, then play that way. But you know, a lead of 250 here could well be match winning. What do you reckon, Meg?
I still feel they should bat until tomorrow afternoon, just to get those extra runs in your hand. And then obviously you have 2.5 more days to bowl them out.
Yeah, they do. They will do, and they may well bat until tomorrow afternoon.
Yeah.
But I mean, they've only batted for 39 overs,
Yep.
and they've got 179. I mean, if they bat till 7:30 tonight, and bearing in mind it's only
They will,
4
yeah.
o'clock now, I mean they could well be on 300, 320, 40,
Yep.
50 by tonight, which would be a lead of nearly 200. If they bat till tomorrow afternoon, they'll have a lead of 400. I don't think that's enough. I mean, if they bat tomorrow morning, I mean, this is the thing. You know how we all know how it goes. The further you get ahead, the more headless the bowlers get, and the easier it gets to score. So once the lead gets up to 200, then I think everyone just goes, "Well, hey, this is
Hey.
give it
well,
some."
finally, here we do. They are going to see a bit of spin.
Yep.
What's that based on, that jingle?
I have no
I
idea.
do. I recognise it. I suppose Mog's awake to tell us, but if he is, just let me know. He knows if I can't quite place the provenance of a jingle, it torments me.
Something 80s,
Yeah, absolutely.
early 80s, defended by Root, first ball.
And I can hear the song in my head as well. Let's go crazy, or let's.
No, it's not Let Go Crazy. That's Prince. That's nothing like that.
Well, I'm sure Mog will let me know if he remembers. I think he creates these things sometimes and then forgets where they came from.
Well, yeah. Tossed up. Oh, that's a good ball.
That's a terrific ball.
That's a lovely ball. Floated up, just outside off stump. Good pace, good drop. Tempted Root into having a drive. I think it turned a little bit, didn't it? Certainly did. Just the right amount of turn as well. That could have quite easily
Well, that
caught
will
the outside
encourage
edge.
Pakistan a wee bit, for sure.
Well, it
They
will
need
do.
some encouragement at the moment.
That's leg side though.
Oh, it's
Nicely
beautiful.
little
Is there a man there?
sweet.
There is.
There is a man down. Long leg. He'll get back for 2 though. As always with these things, you just got to keep rotating the strike. Make sure you don't let them have too many maidens.
Because Ali Usman took a 5-for, didn't he, in the game at Beckenham? Because he got Caleb Falconer, the swine. Thane, Tier, Albert and Manny Lumsden were his victims in the second innings.
Root just lets that off the face of the bat, drops it down, past short leg, runs the first one hard, looking for 2, but can only get a single. Now, what will Cox's approach be? And he got his 50.
I would hope nothing different, if I'm honest. I don't think the time is right. I think these two should both be thinking big hundreds from us. Then we built the platform. Now we can have a crash.
But I think Cox is naturally quite an aggressive batsman, isn't he?
He is. I think he's got a double ton for Essex this year.
Yeah, he has. I mean, he times it quite sweetly. I mean, he doesn't have a massive swing in the bat all the time, but he's certainly quite punchy with his shots. That one he just punches out to mid-off and gets a single. I mean, he's scoring it significantly quicker than Root. I'm sure Root won't mind that. It's angled in towards leg stump, defended. Back to the bowler. End of the over. No run. Over to you, Meg.
Yeah. Stephen says the Bear hopes to accumulate all the wealth so he can distribute via his philanthropic foundation.
Well, that'd be nice. One day I'll win the lottery.
We should have loads there. I've seen them flooding in.
Carry on, Meg.
Yeah, just 1 second. Geoffrey White says the best bowling by Pakistani player, the great man Imran Khan, 7 for 40, 1987.
Yeah.
Player that the British establishment seems to have airbrushed out of history.
Well, I don't know about that. It's a long time ago. I probably watched that series. 87. I'd have just been, I think that'd be the year before I took my A-levels. And cricket would have still been on the BBC in those days.
Bit of a change of bowler as well. Where's Mr. Khurram?
Khurram's back in. I mean,
Look, yes, Khurram Shahzad. I hear he is real keen.
Oh! Wow. That was a bit of a mistake by Cox. Should have been out. I think he was expecting it to come on a little bit quicker, wasn't he? I mean, it came on at 76 miles an hour. It was short, and he went to slap it. I think he was going to try and pull it, but he ended up just hitting it straight back to the bowler, quite flat batted.
It was a shocker, wasn't it?
It was a bit of a shocker, but then the even more shocking thing was that Khurram couldn't catch it off his own bowling. It's quite a nice height. It's just up to his left, just about head height, and he didn't catch it. And I think he's hurt his hand a little bit. And Cox is like,
why did I do that?
Why did I do that? But you got away with it, so he'll be happy. The bung was less so.
Yeah, he really should have taken that. That was, I mean, caught bowls are never easy, but that one was easier than most.
Yeah, exactly. And that one does get where you wanted it to go.
Ain't that the way?
Similar sort of ball, but pulls it along the ground. Just, I mean, it's still a bit of a strapple. It's gone down towards long on.
Do you know, as soon as I played Khurram, I risked playing Khurram's jingle as he was running in. I thought, I bet something happens now.
Mm-hmm.
Well, there's just sixth sense.
I mean, this is the thing then. I mean, we're used to Pakistan having quite fiery, pacey bowlers, but this lot, considering what they've left behind, I mean, I don't know if Nazim Shah's fit. I mean, they've got some pacey guys, man. And this is just a lot of military bollocks, really. That was punched out to cover and there's no run. I mean, that's 78. Abbas is mid-70s. Ali's early 80s. I mean, it's not exactly a great pace attack, is it?
Well, with the exception of Abbas, who I think is sort of, if you could,
well, he's wily.
If you could mould a bowler for English conditions, you'd probably build.
Yeah, but the problem
Mohamed
is,
Abbas,
if you don't have any backup for him, he's not been at his best. Maybe. I mean, he's had, he got the wicket and. He's had some overs. That's dismissive. Just stands and pulls that Cox again out to wide long on this time. 4 more runs. I mean,
1, 2, 3, 4.
I mean, this bowling is, yeah. That's what I mean. I don't think Cox is going to hang around here. He's in now. He's quite an aggressive batsman. If they're going to offer this kind of pap, then.
Well, that was the shot he was caught in 2 minds of earlier. Maybe I think that might have been what he was trying to do with the one he just shoveled back towards.
Well, I think it was, but I think he was surprised at how slow it got to.
Yeah. Well, or was it an intentionally slower ball? It was his first.
Well, it's not. If you've been watching the pace, I mean, most of them have been under 80 miles an hour.
Yeah.
And he's only bowled 10 overs, so you can't exactly say he's been overworked. That one's in the offside this time. That's a gorgeous shot, just beautiful timing.
Love that.
Out past point, 4 more runs.
He's getting a bit of the old arm round the shoulder treatment, isn't he, from Salman Aliaga?
Well,
who looks like he's being really kind, but I bet he's something.
What he's thinking, he must be thinking, who have I got to bowl? I mean, Ali's going, he's expensive. He's going at 5.5 and over. If Kurram's going at 5.5 and over, 6 and over.
He did get some turn though, did Usman Ali? To be fair.
Yeah, but he's a spin bowler. That's different. But you've got 3 pace bowlers, of which one is reasonably effective, and the rest aren't doing it.
Oh, you mean the other? Yes, 2 Alis.
Yeah.
Usman and Mohammed.
That one is defended final ball out to the offside, but 12 off the over. Over to you, Meg.
Yeah. Farong says after matching England in the first session today, Pakistan have dropped the whip.
Yeah, very much so.
Keep going.
Yep.
Keep going.
Stephen says the drink of princess. If port is the drink of princess, white cider is the drink of kings.
Oh.
White cider.
White cider is not the drink of kings.
I'm not entirely sure about that. I did see my friend who calls me Mr. Love Sponge was amongst our messagees or messagers. I'm not quite sure which is it. A messagee? No, a messenger. I'd be the messagee, wouldn't I? Because I'm the recipient.
Indeed. Well, Usman is going to carry on. Usman around the wicket, floats that one up. Nice little bit turn. Root just presses right forward, gets it off the outside half of the bat, out to point. Another single. Leave it to Cox. This is what Root's so good at, letting the aggressive man go. He'll just play his own game. And if he gets a bad ball, probably hit it for 4. But other than that, he's quite happy to get singles.
It's always interesting when you look at the background of Pakistan players. Their teams they played for reads basically like a CV on LinkedIn.
I know. Railways 11 and the bank.
Well, Ali Usman. Well, that was defended.
Yeah, for no run.
Ali Usman has worked for Pakistan TV, the Pakistan State Bank, the Pakistan Customs Authority, and Pakistan Airlines.
Well, there you go. Their cricket team.
Yeah, well, yeah, exactly. He's played for them.
Quality. That's leg side, and Jordan Cox just knocks it down to long leg. He'll get himself a single. England move on to 189 for 2. Cox has now moved on to 70 of 91. Root still plodding along at 56 of 102.
They're playing till 7 or possibly beyond tonight.
7:30. 7 is the cut-off with an extra half hour.
Leeds currently 18. A lead of at least 150 would be what England would want.
Well, well, this is what I mean about being aggressive here, and I think you've got to let the batsmen do their thing. Root defends it out to the offside, and there's no run. I mean, Harry Brook, no matter what happens, is not going to come out and be, play any different. I wouldn't have thought.
Hopefully, we don't see some ridiculous shot to give it away, a la Trent Bridge or other times.
Yeah, you can't.
Oh, you need to put that jingle up as well of Messi.
Yeah, right. I can only do that when I'm sat there.
Well, no, that's fine. I'll be out this seat in 5 minutes.
That's defended square out to point, deep point. It'll be a single.
And I'll update the rotor that we're working to with the one that's actually on the screen, so you don't get confused again.
Yes.
I've got a bit of time to do it. Oh, we got a forward. Obviously, we got forward short.
That's too short. Cox just goes back, punches it up to. Well, not quite long off. He's about halfway. There'll be another single. Any over 4 off it. I mean, he's still going at 5 and over, isn't he? I mean, no one's offering them anything to stop the runs flowing, are they? I mean, England are now going at just shy of 5 and over.
Yes, that's pretty decent progress. Meg.
Yep. Ollie Robertson was bowling high 70s, low 80s yesterday and looked unplayable at times.
Yes, but he's the only bowler who does, isn't he? I mean, you've got Josh Tongue and you've got Jofra with him.
Yep.
And then Gus Atkinson. I mean, it's fine if one of your guys, if that's the guy you want and they have that ability, that's fine. But I think if all 3 of your bowlers at this level, who you're supposed to be your pace bowlers, bowling high 70s, early 80s, for these level of batsmen, it's not good enough. That's really pap, but if it gets away with it, short, it was wide, but Cox can't quite beat the man at mid-off.
Did you see that Tongue and Ollie Robinson, they actually got the groundsman to split the ball in half. So they have literally shared the ball for their 5 each.
Oh, did he?
Yes.
How did he do it? With an
I
axe?
don't know how he must. It wouldn't have been. It must have been, a hacksaw or something.
Oh yeah, maybe they put it on a chop saw.
Well, I don't know how he did it, but between them they somehow managed half a match ball each, which I think is very, very reasonable.
Yeah.
Western Terrace is nicely full. Some of the other stands are a little bit less packed.
Do we know if this is sold out?
I don't think it's sold out, but I think it's a healthy attendance, as they say.
That one is full and wide. And Cox leaves that. No run. Yeah, I just don't think you can get away with this sort of level of bowling in a test match. It's just not. You need someone with a bit of pace.
You do miss somebody like a Naseem Shah in these conditions.
Well, exactly. Someone who's, who can still move the ball, but does it at 5 or 6 miles an hour quicker. I mean, not everyone gets up to 90 miles an hour, but I mean, if you can get the right side of 85, you can cause trouble. But if you're down, I mean, that's 80 miles an hour. At this level, it's not particularly quick. Cox plays that up to mid-on. There's no run, and he's not Mohammed Abbas, who's very wily. He's got his wobble seam. He can nip it both ways. He's very experienced in England, and you can understand why he can be quite difficult to play. He's got the experience, but these guys don't, and they're just not quick enough.
I'm just seeing there was some debate that Pirate Badshaw wasn't actually listening, and that I sense in advance he's there and know when to play the jingle. He might be right.
He might well be right.
Some weird sixth sense I've got.
Thrown up wide and swinging away, and Cox has nothing to do with that. Through to the keeper, no run.
I like that, wearing 2 caps. It's always a good look, I think, wearing the bowler's cap. A few of them got jumpers, few of them haven't. Clearly it's not the sort of day where everyone universally sticks on a thick jumper.
So didn't Salman
Aliaga?
Yeah, didn't he used to bowl as well? Was he a bowler at some point?
I'll let you know, Bear. Give me 2 moments.
I thought he was an all-rounder last time we played them.
I should consult our notes database.
Maybe I'm completely talking nonsense, but I seem to remember that at one point he was a kind of all-rounder. That one is left alone by Cox through to the keeper, and there's no run.
I shall tell you in just a moment as I type it into our supercomputer. Or not.
Are you looking at your notes then, Tony?
I am.
It'd be quite easy. Just click on Cricket Info and click on him and see if he's got any bowling averages.
No, that's too simple. I don't make these notes and then ignore them,
Well, yeah. Kurum, last ball of the over.
Yes, he's got a best bowling of 3 for 75 versus New Zealand in Karachi in 2023, so yes.
And how many wickets has he got a test bowler? That's played up to mid-on, there's no run.
Unless it's a significant number, I wouldn't put that down.
Well, I think he bowled for quite a while. I think he was,
He does bowl right arm off breaks, though. So he
I thought he was.
He has serviceable spin should they need it. But they've already got 2 spin options without him.
Who's the other spin option?
Usman Ali, and who else, Meg?
Salman Aliaga, the captain.
Salman Aliaga, that's who we were just talking about.
Okay,
yeah,
right,
there you go. Meg.
Yeah, important question. Meg supports which football team?
Ooh, who do you support?
I'm going to go with Man City.
You're a Man City man.
Go
with me all you want.
The fact you had to think about that was massively unconvincing.
Yeah, exactly. I'm not sure they're going to have a great season this year.
They actually could. Got a pretty solid lineup.
Here comes Usman.
Well, reverse sweep by Ruti. He's beaten the man at backward point. That should go all the way to the boundary, and it does. 4 runs. Well, they got pumped by Arsenal at the weekend, though.
3-0, yeah.
Yeah, I mean, they looked... I'm not convinced by Maresca as a manager. And I think they're going to struggle just because that team's been under Pep for, 10 years?
Could be the case. As a fresh manager.
Fresh manager with a team that's used to an old idea. It might take a little bit of a while to work it around. I mean, Pep was very idiosyncratic in how he wanted his teams to play.
Well, it all starts tomorrow.
Well, it does. I just about defended it into covers, and there's no run. Just about got my fantasy team together today. I'm not convinced it's any good, but we'll see. Do you do fantasy?
No.
Not really, no.
No.
In the footballing sense.
Yeah. Well, I don't know what sense you mean, so whatever your fantasy might be, go and tell that lady.
Normally,
but, you know,
normally Watford winning the Premier League.
Well,
that is my fantasy.
Yeah, that's a high fantasy.
Middlesex winning
defended,
the championship
no run
again.
Oh, that didn't happen too long ago.
No, well, 2016.
Oh, was it that long ago?
Yeah,
Fuck,
it was.
time flies. Jesus.
10 years.
Worked into the leg side, just past short leg. He got something on it, but it wasn't catchable. It allowed them to get through for a single.
Galley 40 Bear.
Okay.
Is our next group after this.
Is it after this over?
It is after this over.
Okay. Highest Watford ever finished was second, wasn't it? When I was supporting him back in the day.
It's
Popped that over the top of cover. There is a man out protecting the cover.
Beat
boundary
Liverpool
now.
last day of the season.
And,
I know Martin Patching got the second
single.
goal. Can't remember who got the first.
Two, sorry. That was the end of the John Barnes era, wasn't it? Before he went to Liverpool. That's when I started supporting Liverpool.
Don't. I just don't want to hear it. No, not listening. Not listening. 198 for 2. Back to the cricket, please. Cox, though, he's going beautifully.
He is.
73. You know, and he's even the shot that he mistimed. I think I know what he wanted to do, because it's interesting that the next 3 fours he hit were all drilled away through the onside. Oh,
now that was a poor shot, though. Rizwan saying no after.
That was
where basically Cox went back and just sort of prodded at it. It was a pretty poor shot.
was certainly
really.
a retrospection appeal from Usman Ali.
Well, Rizwan seemed to say no, but put his hands up and then was sort of, could have been out.
It has been given out, actually.
Oh, has it?
been given out.
Has been given out by Grace Gaffney, so they have gone upstairs.
Oh, well, that would be a real shame.
It would be. It was a pretty poor shot, though. It was very indecisive. It was a bit lazy. Just kind of went back and prodded at it. So did they appeal? I didn't think they actually appealed in the
I
end.
wasn't sure they did.
Let's have a look. Turned.
Oh, that's out.
Yeah, I think it is.
I
out,
think he
actually.
does.
I think he does.
Clear nick there, yeah.
That could barely be more adjacent. Ultra edge.
Yeah,
Gone.
gone.
Oh, what a shame.
That was a poor shot, to be fair.
Presumably that'll be tea then.
No,
because you guys are coming. Yeah, sorry.
Another half hour, yeah.
Another half hour. I forgot the craziness of the time.
Jordan Cox has
What
to go.
a shame.
It was a good innings, 73, well played. He'll be a bit disappointed with the way he got out. It was a bit lazy. But, hell, it's a partnership of about 150 with Rooty, and England are now on 193 for 3 in a very good position.
Well, shall we take this opportunity to do the
Switcheroo.
switcheroo? You're
Yeah.
coming here. Meg, I think, is coming off fourth. He's going to be doing socials. He
Can
will
you
have
go
a
and
bit of catching
change?
up to do.
Can you go and change the screen?
Well, it's a 4 for a boundary, here's the rope. The ball won't like it, but it has to go.
No, it wasn't a 4. All right, fourthy.
Yeah, good, very good bear. A bit late, but very good.
Yes, the light level seems quite low in your room.
Oh, I'll put the light on. Hang on.
No, you don't have to. If you don't want to. I'm not saying anything.
Yeah,
there you go.
Yeah, it'll keep,
Now,
it'll keep
now
me
I can
awake
see
if
you.
Keep me awake if I do as
Well, my point that I was going to open up with.
Oh, Gary.
If you put your mic by your mouth.
Yeah, my point, not like me to be too quiet, is it? My point that I was going to open up with has rather been subverted by that ball, which is to say that I think this is the least talented Pakistan 11 I can recall seeing. There's Mohammad Abbas, who is a class act with the ball. There's Rizwan, who's a decent wicket-keeper batter, but there's not much else.
There isn't a lot else, really.
And there's something worse about this Pakistan team, which I never thought I would say. They're a bit boring. Pakistan are never boring.
I know, well, that's what I mean. They've usually got some young tyros with the ball who may not be accurate, but they bowl bloody quick, you know.
Yeah, they're just exciting, you know. It's a bit like watching a firework display, and one of them might come and hit you in the face, but, you know, you can't take your eyes off them. This team, dear oh dear, not so good. Anyway, we do have a new batter at the crease, and if I can find... It's this... So a little bubblegum pop there for Harry Brook. This is outside off stump, left alone by Joe Root through to Rizwan. So England lose a wicket. I mean, it was hard to see that coming, really, wasn't it? But it was a poor shot, you're right.
Yeah,
Good take from Rizwan.
Just didn't really get himself any position, did he, really?
How did Rizwan not hear that? It was a clunking edge.
Yeah.
But, yeah,
Perhaps he's a bit deaf.
Maybe. I should know. I should know.
Have there ever been any deaf cricketers at the top level? I can't think of any.
I'm sure there's some that must have impaired hearing. This is outside off stump. There is no run. I've just booked into Specsavers early September to have that magical treatment, you know, where they suck your ears. All the gunk comes out of your ears with suction. So I'm having that done in early September.
So you'll be able to hear us crystal clear.
Well, you hear the birds. You hear birds singing. You don't hear them when your ears are blocked, and you do immediately.
I've always believed that if you have that done, though, it just builds up quicker next time.
Well, it might do, but I can't hear very much. So
okay.
It comes a point there where you've got to do the needful. We seem to be.
You get tinnitus, either of you?
No, I don't get tinnitus, but I do get blocked. Joe Root comes across to this ball. He was expecting it to be exactly the same as the previous two deliveries, and it was, and therefore he jumped out to get to it, and he square cut it for the easiest one of these you're ever going to see in your life.
There's not one boy for me, I must have 2 or 3, I need 4.
You see how
Has
far
anyone got
down the
any
crease
idea where
is?
we got to on?
Say again?
Has anyone got any idea where we got to on socials? Any ideas?
No, just start somewhere.
Yeah.
Right.
And, the way that Root has played, he's down the wicket again there. He was square cutting from 2 steps towards the bowler. Oh, that could be LBW, and it is. He's given out. He fell over a full ball that he was trying to hit square on the leg side. And he's referred it because he's Joe Root, but this is hitting middle, sort of a third of the way up, I think.
Yeah, I don't think it hit him outside the line. I think it hit him in line with off stump, middle and
I mean,
off.
that just looks like a lapse in concentration because his balance is wrong. The shot is on, but he's just missed a straight one.
One brings 2.
One brings 2. How extraordinary. We're waiting here for the replay and the...
that's in line, really. That's well out.
Yeah.
That'll annoy him.
It will annoy him.
Well, I'm not surprised. Well, that'll be out. So there's a lot of messages. I've no idea whether they've been read out or not. Have we had Pirate Badshaw's
super chat?
Yes.
Yes, we had.
We have.
I'll just give you the obvious sense that it is indeed hitting middle stump, although a third of the way from the top rather than the third of the way from the bottom. So Kuram, having looked about as easy bowler as you're ever going to face, has a wicket. He has Joe Root. He has 1 for 64. England suddenly 202 for 4, and poor cricket from both batters there, I suspect. But a chance to catch up, Forthy.
Yes, well, I'll just start off slightly at random. Pirate Badshaw says, I think it's more that Tony can sense that I've tuned in even before I announce my arrival.
Well, maybe.
Jay Grove says, Bears lefty qualifications are looking pretty fucking dodgy right now. Stephen Kelk says, Tony knows. So just wanted to hear the socials guys say emanating their scent, says Greystoke. The Bear hopes to accumulate all the wealth so he can distribute it via his philanthropic foundation, says Stephen
That'd
Kelk.
be nice. I'd love to be able to do that.
It would be nice. Lockie 6 says the transition from Bourbon to Port is almost seamless. Glorious carbon dioxide retribution for the people, says Jay Grover. And Jeffrey Ward says, best bowling by a Pakistan player, the great Imran Khan, 7 for 40, 1987, a player that the British establishment seemed to have airbrushed out of history.
Well, yes. I think we did have that one.
I think it's the Pakistan establishment that's brushed out of history,
well,
really.
Yeah, it could
There's
be
giant
too.
posters of Imran Khan where I buy my mangoes in Tooting High Street. So, yes. And I don't seem to have a jingle for the next batter.
Who's the
I
next
think
batsman?
we can live without it, but it
Oh,
is.
he'll be in there. He's not. You'd have to go and search for it. Do you know how to search for anyone?
No, I think we'll survive without it now. So no doubt it's sort of scrambling around for pads and everything else. with the fall of 2 quick wickets, where we were looking to see the next 2 quick wickets fall sometime tomorrow afternoon, but they've fallen this afternoon, and Khurram is in, and Dan Lawrence is sort of half crouching forward. You've got to get your footwork going soon here, Dan. That's the secret on this pitch. And England are 202 for 4. They're still in a very healthy position. What's the lead, 31?
Yeah.
The lead is 31, and still a fair bit of batting to come. But Pakistan definitely have rescued at least a bit of pride yet, if not quite competitive in the match. Had 2 wickets to score, though.
Well, we just added 2. There wouldn't be a third. But England are quite capable of that.
Yeah, most sides are, to be fair. And it's Khurram who is in, and Lawrence is off the mark with a little push to mid-wicket, and they're through for 2. Why would you not have somebody at short mid-wicket with both batsmen on naught?
Don't talk to me about that, Gary. No. You know that's my favourite position.
2 men in the deep on the leg side with both batsmen on naught, neither of whom had faced... Oh, they'd faced 1 ball between them. It really is poor stuff.
And considering that the modern batsman likes to play across the line or get outside the line and play it through that mid-wicket area, even
just
if it's...
stay on the 1. Keep him, especially Dan Lawrence, back in the side. He's been 2 years out, I think. Keep him on naught.
You haven't seen Dan Lawrence bat for a while. He scored some runs for Surrey, hasn't he?
Scores plenty for Surrey. Plenty for Surrey. Forthy, we'll come to more messages soon, but it's a change.
Someone asked for a book reading. I don't know whether I've done that. Lockie Six did, and it was a super chat as well, so I feel obliged.
Oh, oblige yourself if that's not too much of a double entendre. Harry Brook to face his first ball. It's from the spinner Usman, who just pushes it again. The fielder is not close enough on the 1, and so he gets off the mark with what actually wasn't a quick single. It was just an easy single that was being given away. 205 for 4. If you can squeeze it in between the deliveries from the left arm spinner, you can do so, Forthy.
Yeah, that will be a squeeze, I think.
We'll leave it to the end of the over. It won't be long.
Yes, I think
coming.
so.
There is a short mid-wicket in there for Dan Lawrence, and there is a short leg.
Problem with your book reads is I'm so shit at literature.
Here is Usman again. It's on leg stump, and Dan Lawrence rocks back, turns it off his pad, but there is a man at backward square.
So leg-sidey, isn't he, no, Dan Lawrence?
Yeah, there's a lot of bottom hand in it, but he can play all kinds of innings. He's played some good innings on poor pitches. He's played some extraordinary knocks full of sixes on other pitches. This is defended. There is no run.
I remember when the last time I saw him play properly was in India, and he was quite attacking when we were getting battered.
Yeah, he's got a lot of tools in the toolbox, as Usman is in again, and this is defended. Proper footwork there. That's good. I think it's a very decent crowd. You know, the game was delayed 3 and a bit hours before they got a start, and plenty of people have hung around and stayed there. They're all sort of wrapped up against the cold. 1 or 2 of them in shorts and coats, which I always think is a strange combo. This is defended, and there is no run. So England due for a period of consolidation, although Harry Brooks at the crease, so we might be due for a blitz of boundaries.
Well, I think
you're never quite sure what you're going to get.
I imagine he'll get himself in first.
Usman, Lawrence comes down the track to him. It's slightly misfielded at short mid-wicket, and
they should have got a single there.
Yeah, they didn't, because we weren't sure it had gone past him. You've got to make sure it's gone past the fielder. It's 205 for 4, and it's 40.
Yes, so Lockie Six asked for a book from the 19th century, which I've got, and one that he knows. I don't know whether he does, but here's a little reading. It's from the end of a short story. Then they spent a long while taking counsel together, talked of how to avoid the necessity for secrecy, for deception, for living in different towns and not seeing each other for long at a time. How could they be free from this intolerable bondage? How, he asked, clutching his head, how? And it seemed as though in a little while the solution would be found, and then a new and splendid life would begin. And it was clear to both of them that they still had a long, long road before them, and that the most complicated and difficult part of it was only just beginning.
Do you want me to have a guess?
Yeah.
Yes, please do.
Wuthering Heights.
Well,
No,
that's what
it's a
I'd have
short
gone for.
There we are.
And
It's
I
a
don't
short
know
story.
much.
Oh yes,
Oh!
this is edged through the slip cordon by Harry Brook. That's, you just don't know what you're going to get. That was almost like catching practice at the start of a day's play. It was a ball wide of the off stump, completely innocuous from Kuram, and Harry Brook just seemed to steer it into the slip cordon. It went between two slips, but what extraordinary shot! I mean, he's just steering it to them. And it went between second and third slip. Second slip seemed to move. I think it might be Shan Masood. Seemed to move slowly towards it, and indeed he's
got the end of his finger. And
he's done a finger with it, and he's now kicking the turf. Is it Shan Masood?
No, it's not Shan Masood.
It wouldn't be like Shan Masood to do that. But what the hell was Harry Brook thinking? He's just steered the ball into the slip cordon.
Yeah, that's a...
I mean, it's not a poor shot.
Yeah.
It is a disgraceful shot. Why is he deliberately hitting the ball where there are three fielders to
He's
catch
just come
it?
out of playing short form shit.
Well, maybe that's it.
I mean, if that had been Australia, it'd have been snaffled.
It could have been anybody. Well, most. You can always drop them in the slips, but. Oh dear. Kuram is in, and Harry Brook leaves that one a little close. It was on a kind of fifth stump line, but he let it go. And there is no run. Well, Ian Bell, I think it was, or Ollie Pope and Ian Bell. I always get the two of them mixed up in my mind. Ian Bell used to deliberately kind of steer the ball to leg slip and then sort of throw his head back like he didn't know leg slip was there.
Yeah, there's a fair few players who do that.
Yeah,
to be fair.
but you usually know that the slips are there because they're all but in your eye line. Kuram has 1 for 70 from 13.2 overs. He's in. He sort of runs quick and then slows down as he gets to the crease. And that's defended to point, and there is no run. So
Well, you always know there are slips in Test cricket because there are always slips in Test cricket.
Well, you would think so, wouldn't you? Not always, perhaps between second and third slip, but it was a. It's not like he's hit it deliberately wide of third slip. He's hit it between second and third. Oh dear. England have played some pretty poor cricket. There was a Jordan Cox flat bat straight back to Kuram, who dropped it. A poor shot from Jordan Cox to be caught by Rizwan. A poor shot by Joe Root to be LBW. And a poor shot by Harry Brook to be dropped in the slips. And that's just in the last 20 minutes.
Yeah.
That's down the leg side, and there is no run.
I guess one of Brook's last innings against Pakistan would have been 300 odd, wouldn't it, in that test?
Yeah, but you're only as good as the last ball you face, so to speak. And I mean, that's an absolutely extraordinary stroke, because it's not a false stroke.
Yeah,
he's not gone hard at the ball and edged it. Anyway, it's done now. Brook has 5. Lawrence has 2. Brook and Lawrence, they sound like two explorers in the Gobi Desert, as this is defended, and there is no run. We still don't know the short story, do we?
Jay Grover's got the correct author. Well done, him. He says,
Jay.
Fuck, I don't know Chekhov, and indeed it is Chekhov.
Is it?
Extra mark.
Is it the lady and the dog?
It is the lady and the dog. Yes, so between you, there's a Jay Gary combination that's cracked it.
Yeah, very good. I've seen a stage adaptation of that. It was, as you would expect for the Chekhov adaptation, it was absolutely beautiful, poignant, sad, but uplifting, because they may well get together at some point in the future. Here is Kuram, and this is down the leg side, and Harry Brook gets a thickish inside edge on that, and he gets enough bat to send it to the boundary. And he will say, well, all that criticism of me, I got another one of these.
Now my innings going, great guns, I hit the ball, 4 runs, I hit the ball, and it went for 4 runs.
He'll say, I've got 9 off 7 now, which is what England needs, so, stick that in your...
pipe and smoke it.
Did
Dan Lawrence play in 100?
Oh, probably, I think is the answer.
Now, a few messages. Locky6, I can see Bob in my mind's eye. Jay Grover says, I've been beaten to the punch on a ringworm joke by Gary today. Gutted. Stephen Kelk says, England doomed. You could ring the queue, says Invisible Bob. Fourthie's the answer to Bishop Berkeley, says Tim Wilson.
Ooh.
Not sure what that's apropos. Lockie 6 says, my $2 super chat asking for a 40 book was ignored. I will not mention it again. Well,
this ball is
good
defended.
things come to those who wait, Lockie 6.
Indeed.
This ball is defended, and there is no run. There was a Bishop Berkeley paradox or something. I think I'm not sure. But he played for the Sunrisers
Leeds. There you go.
Sunrisers in Leeds. The sun didn't rise very much this morning in Leeds, so that's why we had a late start. As Dan Lawrence is down the track, I like the footwork here from Lawrence. He just knocks it to short mid-wicket. I like the fact that he's now got a short mid-wicket in, having given him one off the mark, like it's a Sunday game at the when you're bowling to the Lord of the Manor. Usman is in again, and a horrible leading edge there that goes out to extra cover. Having said that, Pakistan a bit of a talent-free zone. I think Usman's bowled quite well. Bear, you're a left-arm spinner.
Yeah, no, he has bowled reasonably well. He's bowled good lines, and he's getting just enough turn, isn't he?
And he looks like he believes he's going to take a wicket, and the problem with some of the other bowlers is they don't.
Yeah.
He's in again, and he goes back, does Lawrence, to a ball he could easily have come forward to, but there is a little bit of turn in this pitch, but as they say, it's slow turn, so you've got plenty of time if you go back to adjust, and that's what he did, and just punched it into the offside. But 4 balls gone. This has been Usman's over rather than Lawrence's so far. He's in again, is Usman. He goes back on the leg side and hits the ball to short forward square there, and the short leg is actually a short leg as well. He looks as diminutive as Ben Duckett under the lid there at close in on the leg side. Lawrence looks again, bat raised, Graham Gooch style for a man who grew up in Essex, and he goes back again and punches it to short extra cover, and there's a hideous misfield, and Lawrence gets one, and Usman will throw his head back there and say, well, I deserved a maiden for that, and he did, but one off the misfield. 40.
Yes, okay. Greystoke says, there be no warranty on sewer chats before or after. Lockie 6 says, which music group of attractive woman dude that song? I'm beginning to not understand some of these messages. Jay Grover says, I understand this one. Jay Grover, not a controversial opinion, but Dan Lawrence has been my favourite player to watch this season.
Oh, yes. It's not. Yeah, he has plenty of cards in his hand.
Tim Wilton Davis makes a very personal observation. Says, I've just realised Root was out for 66.
Oh.
And ironically, that's followed by Greystoke 666, who says Harry Brook was in the Wizard of Oz playing the If I Only Had a Brain role.
Yes. Right. But of course, the Scarecrow who sings the song If I Only Had a Brain is revealed to be the brainiest of them all, of course. He just didn't know it. Or didn't have the self-confidence.
Yes. Who wrote The Wizard of Oz, the original book, Gary?
Oh, that was by the Tree Man, L. Frank Baum. And it's not a particularly good book. It's like The Godfather, also not a particularly good book. But
who wrote The Godfather, Gary?
Oh, this ball is punched by Dan Lawrence. What a good shot that is.
Great timing.
Yeah, it was full, it deserved it, but it was hit as an on drive. Mario Puzo wrote The Godfather.
Can't catch you out today.
No, I seem to be in decent form. I used to quite take some comfort in the fact that I could get some questions on University Challenge and I could do these responses without Google until my brother told me no, that comes from a different part of the memory. The bit that deteriorates is the short-term stuff as this is defended and goes out to point.
It's true.
And there is no run. So forgetting people's names that I was introduced to 5 minutes earlier, that's a problem.
I do this all the time.
Well,
I mean, I've been
Bear, you've got more reason than me, to be honest.
I mean, I've been smoking weed for years, so I mean that affects the short-term memory. But Jesus Christ, I can't remember.
I can remember an FA Cup final winning team from 1973, but buggered if I can remember any of the winners from the last 10 years.
Yeah, well, quite. But when you've actually been told the information 5-10 minutes earlier and you just can't recall it at all, as Karam is in again, and that's taken ankle height by Rizwan.
It's actually a very a very good film. And Disney, is it a Disney film, Inside Out?
Inside Out, yeah, it's very
Plays
good.
Helen
Inside Out, yeah. I haven't seen Inside Out 2, although it took a phenomenal amount of money at the cinema. But I really enjoyed Inside Out, to the extent I think I saw it twice when it.
Which one was that? Was that the one with the feelings in the brain?
Yeah, they have different cognitive functions given kind of personalities, and they battle in the brain.
I think I took the kids to that for one of their birthdays.
Not entirely without a psychological or physiological basis. As Kuram is in again, and it's through to the keeper. Quite accurate.
Yeah, it was. Yeah, if you talk to psychologists, or physiologists, people, when you see a long-term memory which doesn't get used, gradually fading away in the film, it's quite poignant, actually.
Well, I saw The Wizard of Oz in the cinema on New Year's Day. I always say it's my favourite film, but it just underlined again, seeing it in a cinema, what an absolutely fantastic film it is. Unimprovable, I would suggest, in every sense. What a joy it was at Curzon Kingston, as Dan Lawrence comes down the track, but he just lets it go to Rizwan, who attempts to do a Alex Carey on Johnny Bairstow, and there is no run.
Curzon Kingston doesn't usually feature in great cinemas of the world, though, does it?
Well, Curzon Chain is pretty good. They're going back on there's a 50-year anniversary or something of Curzon, so they're showing some old films, and at 11 o'clock in the morning I saw a showing of Cabaret. So at about midday in the daytime, I saw the Tomorrow Belongs to Me scene in Cabaret, which I can tell you shakes you up, especially these days. Being shaken up there is the Pakistan attack, because that is another immaculate on drive. It was a full ball. It deserved to be hit for 4. You can't play the shot any better than that, though, can you, Bear?
No, you can't. And I think Lawrence is looking for that. He's been advancing.
Yeah.
Production note, the YouTube screen needs adjusting to let Forthy on it.
Oh, yes. Tone?
Thank you.
Can you do the YouTube screen?
Thank you, Messrs.
Which I did ask you to do when you left, actually, but yeah, you didn't bother, did you?
Oh.
Short-term memory loss. Couldn't remember from leaving the chair as passing the computer. That is very short-term.
Bickering in the dressing room. We need Stephen Fleming in here, never mind. So England are
Tim Wilton Davis points out that Australia is the wizard because there's nothing substantial behind the curtain.
Oh, dear, oh dear, oh dear. That's a shocker. That's a shocker. I was talking about the club yesterday and Breaker Morant and Picnic at Hanging Rock and all those great films around 1980 that were made in Australia.
Have you seen
to cover point?
Wake in Fright, Gary?
Wake and Fright.
Wake in Fright.
No, I haven't. That sounds
superb. Intriguing. Australian film.
And when was it made? Is it on release or?
You might be able to find it on, one of your
streaming platforms.
channels.
Yeah, Wake and Fright.
It's got Donald Pleasance in it.
Oh, right, must be quite old then. This is just run off the face of the bat by Harry Brook, and there's a retreat to vacant third man. How many runs are scored down there?
2.
Barry Richards used to say the biggest scorer in world cricket is the absent third man. He was right. 2 runs there to Harry Brook, who is, as is his wont, getting on with it. Or I shall look out for it. He always had a creepy presence, Donald Pleasance, but apparently no nicer man worked in movies.
Okay.
He was the.
There's a kangaroo shoot, a literal kangaroo shoot, in which kangaroos are shot in Wake in Fright.
Oh, well, amazing. This ball is just pushed to short mid-wicket, who is in on the 1 and therefore saves the 1. Yeah, people get very squeamish about that, don't they? And then they go outside and order a burger. It's not a. It's a cognitive dissonance I've never been able to understand, really. But I'm the odd one out. Here is
in so many ways.
It's pushed to point, and there is no run. So Brook has 11 off 11, and Lawrence has 11 off 19. England have 224 for 4. They're recovering quite well here, Bear. They haven't sort of defended for tea or anything after the loss of 2 quick wickets. They've continued to take the attack to the Pakistan bowlers, and I don't like the way England are playing Usman, though, because they're going back, as Brook did there, and then they're playing him off the surface, aren't they?
Well, it's the modern way, isn't it?
Yeah. And by that, what I'm saying is that they're waiting to see how much the ball spins, whether it shoots, whether there's a bit of top spin, and then they're playing it with their eye, essentially.
It's very annoying.
Which can induce the error.
Yeah, but it is also very annoying as a spin bowler.
I'll bet it is. This is very full, and I think Harry Brook in his first couple of balls would have driven that, but he was happy to push the half volley to short mid wickets. The end of the over, 224 for 4, and super chats or otherwise.
Brian in Brisbane says, will Brook use this innings to show he is thinking more, as he said he would in a recent interview? Tim Wilton-Davis says, really, Australia, at least we didn't lose to Bangladesh. Tim Wilton-Davis adds, ironically, I once read Salman Rushdie's commentary text to The Wizard of Oz. There we are. A few people saying Mario Puzo. Jeffrey Ward has got an opinion about 19th century Russian literary types. Anton Chekhov, a great Russian playwright, before him, Alexander Ostrovsky, and before him, Nikolai Leskov, superb writers. Whereas Anna Forsyth says, my mouth dropped, The Godfather is a great book.
Ooh, well,
wow.
Very much metal writing in an airport terminal bookshop was my view of it.
I think Anna Forsyth's going to agree with you.
Well, if you go down further, Jay Grover has super chatted.
Oh,
he has got a super chat. He says, Waking Fright is minted. He's absolutely right.
Well, I
completely agree with you, Jay.
Definitely look out for that.
It's a great book as well, actually. Great book.
Here's Mohammed Abbas, who's back, and Dan Lawrence is just taking that off the inside edge, the vacant square leg, and they threw for a single. Why would you bring Mohammed Abbas back for kind of 1 over before tea?
What
I mean,
time
tea
is
is only
tea?
20 minutes. Tea is at 10 to 5. And
so 5 minutes.
I'm racing across to see Trouble in Tahiti, one of my favourite short operas, written by Leonard Bernstein in the 1950s about his parents' disintegrating marriage. It's got more than a touch of Chekhov in that opera, I can promise you.
What's your favourite short opera, Bear?
I don't know any short operas.
Neither do I.
And here is Mohammed Abbas, and that's just run off the face, but with the bat angled down into the slips. And maybe that's the shot he should have played earlier when he was giving catching practice 10:30 in the morning style. But it was fielded in the slips on the bounce, and there is no run.
Who have Coventry got this weekend, Forthy?
Arsenal.
We've got the curtain raiser. We've got Arsenal away at
On
the
Friday.
Emirates.
Oh, yeah, that'll be fun.
Yeah.
I think that's right, actually, because when I was picking my fancy team, I picked 3 Arsenal players.
I understand why you might do that, yes. Which one should you go for? Mosquera, Gabriel, and Zolis, I'm going to guess.
No.
Ball goes to point, no run.
Fucking Gabriel's like 8 mil on Fantasy League for
He
a
is 8
fucking
mil,
defender.
yeah.
That's extraordinary.
Because they get so many clean sheets, or they did do.
Well, they will,
He
yeah, but
gets
they got Saliba's out and
Yeah,
blah, blah, blah. I was
well-
thinking about Ben White, but you
Gets
you have all
Matthew
these
goals.
ideas, and then you look at all the teams and you go, oh, who am I going to pick? No, I've got Declan Rice, Saka, and I went for Gyökeres actually. I think he might score a few goals, and he's
Yeah.
quite cheap. He's only 8 mil.
I think if the referee...
Ex-Coventry player.
Here is Mohammed Abbas, that's on the leg side, and Harry Brook punches it square, and there's a decent chase. An old school size 12 goes down to stop the ball on the boundary, and I think it might be Kuram down there, I'm not sure, and he flings it back in. Decent throw to the keeper, and I think England get 3 there, don't they?
Yeah.
228 for 4. I think if the referees are going to enforce the law at corners, then Arsenal will have a major disadvantage compared to last year.
What are they gonna-
Well, I said if there's grappling and blocking it to corners before the ball is kicked, they're going to blow for a foul. Because it is a foul.
Yeah, well, it should be, yeah.
You
Totally.
throw somebody on the floor, the ball is kicked, the man who's deputed to defend you is on the floor, and you head the ball in the net. How is that not a foul?
I don't understand.
Well, the trouble is they grapple each other, don't they? It's
Yeah,
almost
this ball
impossible
is-
to say who's grappling who.
This ball is defended, and there is no run. I think watching some of those Arsenal goals last season, it was pretty clear that Arsenal were doing more of the grappling than the opposition. But we'll wait and see, and I hope Cov get the benefit of that. Because I think if the referee blows up twice in the first half at corners saying, I'm not having that, lad, then I think that'll send an important message.
We'll see. I'm not terribly hopeful about, but we're not going to be playing Arsenal away every week.
But it's a
Just
free
get
hit.
This one out of the way.
It's a free hit for
Exactly. As long as it's not 6-0, then it's not a free hit.
This is outside off stump, and there is no shot played and no run. What I would suggest is if the weather stays hot, and it's not that hot in England now compared to in the past, hot days, early season, go overs on red cards. You're going to get red cards. Players are going to be not concentrating towards the end of the match. They're going to be hot-headed, literally, and you're in with a chance.
Well, let's hope. Jay Grover says our collective nerd mind is strong. Andy Feeney, the 90s lasted about 30 minutes in my memory. Greystoke watched The Death of Stalin last night. Average film, epic book. Invisible
Death
Bob,
of Stalin.
Inside Out wrecked me. Lockie, I thought it was a great film.
I
Lockie
enjoyed the
6J,
film.
but we are like the police force, but benevolent. Never read the book. I found the film terrifying, says Greystoke. Fourthly, prances through the visible clouds, says do I?
Lovely shot. From Harry Brook, but it's fielded at its deepish point. Was it Lawrence?
Sajid.
No, it was Harry Brook. He goes single. Yes, there's a man who should be in the side.
Well, I don't
Sajid
know.
Khan.
You can't play two spinners in England.
No, we should be playing one spinner. It should be him.
Well, yeah.
It should be in for his personality. This is a flat side being led by a standing captain who have looked flat in the field. He won't be flat when he's bowling, I promise you that. He has bowled well, Usman, and that's a ball just on off stump and it's defended. But this is a side that needs the personality of Sajid Khan.
You might have gone, there's more right-handers than left-handers, and therefore it's probably more useful to have a left armour.
I want his energy in the attack in the field. Here's Usman again. That turns quite a long way, and somehow Lawrence from outside leg stump gets the toe end of the bat on it and hits it into his pad. It was slightly fortunate he didn't sort of bottom edge that onto the stumps, actually. It was unedifying cricket, anyway, from Dan Lawrence, who can look very elegant at the crease, but can look very inelegant as well. He stands in that Graham Gooch style raised bat. Oh, nice bit of fielding, or almost a nice bit of fielding there, because he punched it, and the man at short mid-on got across and stopped it, if not quite cleanly. It's a
lot more
jag there.
It's a lot more erect than Gucci's bat. But Gucci's was more or less perpendicular to the ground, wasn't it?
It was absolutely, yeah. The 3-3-3, Gray Nichols.
Parallel to the ground.
And there's an appeal here from Rizwan, although it's half-hearted, as Lawrence played and missed. That was a good ball there. That's what you must be looking for a lot.
Well, exactly. It's turned enough. It's not big spin, but
brought him forward.
Yeah. But that's what I mean about players going back on the back foot. I mean, your whole thing is to try and draw players forward, but if players are going back to balls that you should be drawing forward to, it gets really irritating.
So it's the end of my session. I'm going to chase across London. The Ladywell to Holland Park route isn't easy. Oh, that one popped a little. Had there been a second slip, well, chances are he would have dropped it, really, but he would have in with a chance. And Usman, who's bowled very well, did not deserve that as a swan song to this session, because it went away to vacant third man for...
1, 2, 3, 4.
Yeah, it did jump off the wicket a bit, didn't it?
Yeah, there's a bit of bite now in the wicket, or certainly Usman is getting it. I'll tell you what, Bear, you don't often play two spinners in England, and you even less frequently play two spinners at Headingley. This pitch looks like Pakistan could have easily gone ahead with two spinners. Is this not finishing now? Is it not 4:50 close play? 5 o'clock.
No, this goes through to o'clock.
We're going to keep going.
We're going to keep going.
Andy Feeney says the Wizard of Oz gold standard. Follow the road of gold as there's nothing behind the green curtain. Kim Wilton Davis says good Godfather, good book, great films.
Here is Mohammed Abbas, who so far in this Pakistan pace attack has been a horse of a different colour, presenting much more of a threat, but that's just defended and there is no run. Well, I hope he's paid his subs, Mohammed Abbas, because he's already in his 18th over. I know he doesn't take a huge amount out of himself, but that's pretty substantial workload.
Yeah, it is. Well, he bowled 10 overs last night, and then they obviously had the best part of half a day off. So
yeah, maybe I'm being unduly mindful of his well-being. He's in again, slightly wider on the crease than usually so, and Harry Brook just defends. He does seem to have got through the kind of Red Bull starts that we see to so many of his innings, and now he has 15 off 19 as the beers are... the beers are going through there. If that was the oval, that would be £8.60 in there, so you better be bloody careful, lad. Looks about 14, the lad who's picking
Well, he seems to be having problems with his cardboard trays, don't we? We saw that man earlier who lost all his beer because they got wet.
Well, I hate to say this, I'll come to it in a moment.
Say it anyway.
As Mohammed Abbas is in, and it's defended. Anything that has been invented or used because it's recyclable doesn't work. It's true. And I hate to say it, but the recycled stuff, your plastic bags, we've got this food recycling mess in Wandsworth because the bags collapse and the little bins we've got, the foxes get in them. It's just unbelievable.
I've got the redesign ones that they can't get in.
Well, because nobody knows anything, everybody's useless.
We used to have one of those, and then foxes did get in.
Not Zahir Abbas, it's Mohammed Abbas, and this is hit to point, and scrappy bit of fielding, but good enough. Keeps Brook on strike. He's had quite a few dot balls, 4 in this over alone.
You can see the old ones used to have handles that locked them, but foxes, when they got old, the foxes could actually open them. Yeah. But now they have a press button on the top.
It's
they can't open them.
We need them, and there's so much else that it's a good idea. It ticks a box. It makes middle class people feel better about themselves, but it doesn't actually work. As this is cut by Harry Brook, he's going to get caught in the slips playing that shot, surely.
You must be middle class by now, Gary.
Well, I'm not sure. I still have a little bit of kind of chippy Scouser left in me. I mean, it irritates me in Sweden.
No, I won't have it. I won't have it.
It irritates me in Sweden where you see people driving enormous Volvos to the recycling places and taking out 2 plastic bottles and putting them in. But, I'm not saying you shouldn't do recycling. But
are they electric Volvos, though?
Well, they weren't 20 years ago. Now... I'm in an electric car up to Liverpool tomorrow. Very nice it is. As this is defended and there is no run. It's the end of the over. That's a maiden.
Will it make it all the way in one charge?
No, we stop. But it's very civilised having a stop. Sometimes at rugby. Go ahead, Forthy.
Invisible Bob says, I drank 2 bottles of wine in the cinema while watching it. I think he's referring to The Godfather. Me and the housemates went to watch it instead of going to uni that day. Andy Feeney says, Mr. In Between, Aussie show of some merit. 100% agree. Written, directed and starred in by a bloke who never did anything before or since. Was absolutely excellent. Strong recommend.
Oh, fantastic.
Waking Fright, much admired, says Greystoke. As far as kangaroos go, they're very cute, but there's millions of the fuckers.
Yeah. That's true.
Tim Wilton Davis once ate kangaroo. Eats it all the time. Very healthy meat. Cooked very quickly, says Greystoke. And many D-listers have eaten their bollocks in the jungle, says Invisible Bob.
This is Usman again, and that's defended by Dan Lawrence. Again, though, his footwork was all out of kilter. Be going off bat on
Got a super chat from Jay. What's Bear's favourite long opera?
Well, there isn't one.
Very good.
There's your answer.
Wine in the cinema. I remember going to the much missed Scala at King's Cross to see a double bill of Prick Up Your Ears and With Nail and Eye. And I went in with a bottle of red wine in this hand and a bottle of white wine in the other. And the 2 of us, and we really enjoyed it, but I can remember nothing of either film. The Scala was like that. As this ball is defended, there is no run. 2 slips in now for Dan Lawrence, and I know why. It's because he's backing away, and they're thinking if he just gets a little upper edge or an outside edge as he's reaching for the ball, then those 2 men are in play. As Usman is in again, he's bowled well. This is on leg stump. It's swept high in the air, but there's nobody out there. It drops, as it so often does, really, into no man's land, and there's a pretty poor bit of fielding there, flinging the ball back in with a little frustration that the ball did not go to hand. It was a false stroke. Let's see. Yeah, it was a big fat top edge that went out, but there's nobody out there. We can't have 2 slips and men at deep square, so I kind of understand that. 235 for 4. Strange delivery there from Usman, who didn't finish his action.
Dragged it down,
and Dan Lawrence said, "I'll have some of that," and hit it to the point boundary for one of these. Yeah, it was just a little bit, lost his action a little bit, and Dan Lawrence looked back at him and sort of said, yeah, that's all that one deserved. He's on 22, Lawrence. He's had to fight quite hard for that. He's taken on the pad. There's a huge appeal, but I don't know. I think that's missing leg stump to you, Bear.
Yeah, I don't think it's hit him in line with about leg stump. The question is it straightening enough? I don't think it is. I think it's carrying on.
Pakistan have got 3 reviews remaining, and England have burned all 3 already.
Interesting.
Well, Joe Root likes to burn one, doesn't he? He's given out. So, yeah, Pakistan refused to review that, and I think that's a wise decision. Seeing it now, it pitches leg and middle.
It doesn't straighten enough, does it?
Going at absolute best, it's umpire's call, and Rizwan himself is saying it's going down leg side, and I think Rizwan is right. As Usman is in, and quicker ball there, and Lawrence just pushes it into the leg side. Well, I think that conversation about whether to review or not has ensured that this is tea on day 2. England are 239 for 4. They lead by 39 plus 39. That's what, 78? We're seeing that had Pakistan reviewed it, that would indeed have been missing. 29 overs in the session, 127 runs, 2 wickets down. I think England's session, Ben?
Yeah, I think you'd have to say that. 127 runs in a session is pretty good for 2. The lead bobbling along, still 6 wickets in hand. So, England definitely in the box seat, I'd say.
Yeah, I'm going to leave you now in the capable hands of Forthy, who might have some messages as we go into the tea interval.
There's 2 super chats from Jay.
I'll be back for the Lord's.
I was going to say that.
I'll be back for the Lord's Test because they won't let me in the media centre. There's too many people ahead of me in the queue.
Oh dear.
So I'll be here.
Unbelievable. I'm so ungrateful. Right, there's a lot of messages, but mostly from people who've already been aired on air so far. It's nice to see that Mr. In-Between is getting quite a bit of love. Greystoke says, Mr. In-Between is elite, so genuine it hurts. But sorry, I haven't got a chance to read all your messages. Just read the 2 super chats, though, because those are the ones we prioritise. Jay Grover, number 1, The Godfather book were bobbins, and Jay Grover, number 2... In fact, I think we've had all of Jay's. So there we go.
You're behind then. No, he says the second one is Mr. In-Between is also mint.
Did I not say that? Okay. He says Mr. In-Between is also mint. He absolutely did. And I could not agree more. Strong recommend. Thank you, everyone. I'll hand you back to Bear and I will go to bed.
Okay. Well, you're going to have a nice sleep, Forthy.
Thank you.
We will carry on. We're going on till 7:30 again today. Well, England lead by 68. We'll be back in about 20 minutes. So until then, enjoy yourself. Have a quick break and we'll see you shortly.
Pretty good at that game, weren't you? And then it flashes up again. He's distinguished one-day international career. 375 games, 13,000. And she said, "Did you get 13,000 one-day international runs as well?" So it wasn't until I finished, until I retired, that she actually had any idea what I was doing at all.
But does it? I mean, I wonder whether. I mean, we often see commentators, especially and writers, will talk about a guy who's been around the cricket scene for a while, and then suddenly say, well, they got married and they've matured, and suddenly they're a different guy, or woman if it was.
of every year out of your own home. That's the thing about cricket that's different to most other sports. I mean, you even think about the Australian summer. So if you live in, so I live in Melbourne. If you live in Melbourne, the Australian summer starts in November, finishes in the end of February. If you live in Melbourne, you only play one game there for the summer. So you play the Boxing Day Test and maybe one day.
Yeah.
So the other 3 months you're actually somewhere else in Australia. You're not staying in your own home, and that's when you're in Australia. Let alone when you're away. And I guess it's actually probably getting worse now, to be honest. With more and more domestic T20 comps popping up all over the world, the players are spending less and less time at home. They're making a lot more money, but they're travelling a lot more and away from their family. But it's So when I was captain of the team, I basically demanded that wives and families were able to travel to any game that they wanted to.
Right.
And the one thing I loved seeing at the end of the Test match in Birmingham was the first thing I saw when I looked up at the change rooms. The families were in there 5 minutes after the game, and it was great to see.
Brilliant. We're going to move on to the Tasmanian Chardonnay. Let me find this on the floor beside me, and Tony's going to question you about this one.
Well, and the cricket as well.
Is that the one you've been drinking? You've been drinking that Chardonnay? I've noticed.
No, we didn't. We haven't had a chance to try this because it wasn't originally up, was it? Oh, you have.
Yeah,
tried
no,
it.
I've had some. I've had some.
All right.
It's full of citrus and stony fruits, and obviously it's Tamar Valley, right? Am I right? It's a Tamar Valley Chardonnay.
Yeah, that's right. Yeah. So we're sourcing grapes from all over the state at the moment, actually. So that particular wine there was all from the northern part of the state, from the Tamar Valley. But the thing about Tasmania, with how premium the wine and the grapes are down there, it's getting harder and harder for us to get the volume that we want. So we're sort of having to pick up little parcels from lots of different growers now. To get the amount that we need, yeah.
Well, it's the 140 Tasmanian Chardonnay, and I know our focus is probably very much on the Ashes at the moment. Of course, was your 2003 World Cup final score at the Wanderers versus India. Got that at a very decent strike rate as well. So tell us a little bit more as to why you've chosen this particular Tasmanian Chardonnay to celebrate that particular milestone.
Well, it was probably more why I chose that particular number for that particular wine rather than the other way around. It was, once again, the Tasmanian wines that we've got, that Chardonnay and another the 257 Pinot that sits in that milestone range. So and it sort of has to the quality of wine coming out of Tasmania now is just unbelievably good. The volumes, as I said, are really low, so therefore the price is always going to be a little bit higher. But this particular Chardonnay, I talk about the milestones and more special moments and cricketing moments in my life, and it's hard to go past the first Ashes 100, and it's hard to go past the 140 in that World Cup final. That was my first World Cup as captain. I'd only been captain for about 6 months actually before that World Cup started. Warney, God bless him, missed that World Cup because of a failed drug test. Jason Gillespie played one game, was ruled out of the tournament with a heel injury or Achilles injury. So straight away then, the two of the bigger trump cards I thought I had and points of difference I had going into the tournament were gone, and we had to rely on Andy Bickle and Andrew Simons came into the side, and we know what Andrew Simons did first game against Pakistan, played one of the all-time great one-day international innings. So I mean, it's not. When I think about that 140, it's not just necessarily what I did in that final. It was that entire World Cup that we went through the World Cup undefeated. We got 360 in the final against India, and were able to put them to bed pretty quickly when McGrath got satched out in the first over when they were chasing, and that was pretty much game over. So
you smacked 8 sixes in that innings, as I recall. You also shared a 234-run partnership with Damien Martin. Of all people that should share a glass of the 140 with you, it should be him. Has he had a chance to sample it?
Most of the guys made. As soon as this wine label was launched, I haven't heard from a lot of the guys for 6 months, and then all I got was their address and where I had to send it to as soon as it was launched. So yeah, Marto. I mean, I was best man at Damien Martin's wedding. We're great mates. The thing to remember about that partnership as well with Marto is that I brought him back into the team for the final. He broke his finger about 2 weeks before that with a fielding drill. Broke his right index finger really badly, and he'd missed a few games. And I met him the night before we finished training. I went to him the night before the game because I don't think anyone expected him to play, and I was desperate for him to play because he's a big moment, big game player. I went with him and sat with him, and I said to the coach, I said, look, I'm going to sit down with Mardo. I'm going to look him in the eye. I'm going to ask him one really simple question. If he blinks at all or doesn't give me the answer that I want, then he's not playing. And I sat with him and looked him in the eye and said, mate, are you 100% right to go? And he looked at me and said, pick me, mate, I'm fine. So I picked him. He got 80 odd not out. If you watch the replays of that innings, the whole innings, you look at his bottom hand on the bat, his right index finger was off the handle pretty much that whole innings. But he got 84 in that, I think it was 84 in that partnership, and he was amazing.
And he has tasted the 140, so we're glad to hear that.
Yeah,
It was at the time the highest innings in a World Cup final, a record that only lasted 4 years, but at least it was another Aussie who broke it 4 years later, wasn't it? Wasn't it Adam Gilchrist?
In Barbados a couple of years later, and when I talk about Mardo having a broken finger, Gilly actually did that. Remember, with a squash ball in his glove that no one knew about. He struggled right through the World Cup. He was hitting the ball poorly. His bottom hand grip was getting too tight. He couldn't keep control. He didn't tell anybody at all. He didn't practice with it. Didn't do anything. He puts a squash ball in the bottom of his bottom hand glove, so he couldn't grip the bat as tight with his bottom hand. And he goes out and gets 149. He brings up his 100. And he puts his arms up and raises his bat to the change rooms. And then he starts going like this.
Oh, right. And we got some film of that.
So I'm saying to the 12th man, oh boys, Gilly needs gloves. Gilly needs gloves. It wasn't that at all. He had a squash ball in the glove that no one knew about.
I think, was that when you got run out by Andrew Simons, didn't you? Was that game?
Wasn't that happy about that, actually.
No, I suspect you probably weren't, but at least the win kind of made up for that, I guess.
Farcical win in the end as well. Remember, we finished in the dark. It was a crazy finish to a World Cup final.
Well, we should move on. Hendo's leading us to the close of play now.
We are close of play, literally. I mean, I think
I've got this, and you guys are sitting there with that.
Yeah. Are you telling me that's not vodka?
A little bit early yet. I'll wait till I'm finished with you guys, and then that can start later now.
Okay, fair enough. The close of play. And I think your autobiography was called At the Close of Play, wasn't it? It's an incredible book which I've read over the last few months, and I have to say it's the most incredible. The detail in it is tremendous. I haven't seen in a lot of other cricket autobiographies. But let's talk about the close of play. The close of play is a Langhorne Creek Cabernet Sauvignon 20. And just to sort of make it interesting, can you remember which close of play you felt most satisfied or elated, or just generally chuffed?
Yes, that's a very good question. I mean, as I said, I was lucky to play in a lot of Test match wins. A couple of winning World Cups. Probably that 2003 World Cup change room at the end, sitting back there when you've got a World Cup trophy in your arms and you've got your mates with you, and obviously one of those mates that was with me there is not with us anymore. Warney started that tour with us, is not with us, and Andrew Simons, is not with us now either. So that probably makes moments a little bit more special. And then the other one you mentioned earlier was that amazing Adelaide 2006 Test match, which, I'm not sure if you can be any more excited and happy with the way a Test match went than that one. And I'll tell you the reason why, because, you think back to 2005, we obviously lost in England. The knives were out for us, really. The knives were out for some of our more senior guys. They're too old, McGrath and Gilly and Hayden, they're past their best, Langer. These guys, the hunger's not there anymore, and we got back to Australia. We had a world famous now, basically SAS bush camp that we all went out for 3 or 4 days. No one knew where we were. We had a backpack and a pair of track pants and a t-shirt for about 4 days, and that was all we had. The boys got brought pretty bare, and emotions came out on that tour, and. We went obviously won really well in Brisbane. First game, we go to Adelaide, England bat first and get 500, whatever they got. And the moment that England got 500 it was almost like everyone had forgotten about the first test in Brisbane. It was like, here we go, England they're going to steamroll this team again. I remember after, it might have been after day 2 actually, because England would have batted most of the first 2 days. Got the boys together in the nets out the back, and I said, look, I'm sick and tired of hearing all this shit from the media about how good they are, how good we're not. And I said, each and every one of you now, if you play to the best of your ability for the next 3 days. If we play perfect Test match cricket for the next 3 days, we'll win this game. I'm telling you now. And we must have started our batting because I said, I put my hand up and said, and I'll lead the way. I'll lead the way this morning. Jail and I will lead the way. We'll do our absolute best. You boys come on the journey with us, and we'll win the game. And we batted. We got 500 and something as well. And then and we know what happened from there. England got bowled out for whatever it was, 140, 150 when they went on the absolute defensive late day 4, early day 5. We had a session to get about 140, 150, and we got them. And that you just can't play a better Test match than that.
Well, I have to say that I was following that tour, and that was the worst day of my cricketing life as a spectator. Just to make you feel more cheerful, I had to go to Kangaroo Island the next day just to get over it.
That's a great spot, actually. Kangaroo Island.
It's a great spot. It is a great spot. Fantastic. Let's just do a few rapid random questions to mark the close of play before we wind down. Just wondering.
Just go back to that close. It's the biggest. For me, the biggest sleeper in our range, because when Ben Riggs, our winemaker, said to me, he said, look, we're going to do a cab sav out of Langhorne Creek. And I'm like, why Langhorne Creek? Why aren't we doing, Coonawarra or McLaren Vale? Or why are we going? And he said, trust me, this is the most underrated Cabernet cab sav region in the world, let alone in Australia. And I'm like, well, he's been doing it for 40 years. It's probably not for me to argue with him. That's been a brilliant. It's been entered in, I think it's 8 different international wine shows, and it's won gold medal in every one. It's actually never missed a gold medal in any show that it's been in. So it's been incredibly good for us.
Well, it's another one that's gone down very well in our wine evenings, I can tell you, at cricket clubs. Something to do with is it the cool maritime climate of the Langhorne Creek, I think, plays a part in that, and the lake doctor coming off Lake Alexandria. From what Ben was writing anyway.
Yeah, that's what Ben's put on the back of the bottle for sure. Yeah.
He knows. Well, I was actually reading it off the tasting notes, but it's probably on the back of the bottle as well. Yeah.
That's where it's not for me to argue with him. Same thing with the Tasmanian Chardonnay. Actually, the Tasmanian Chardonnay. Both my wife and I are sort of heavy, big, heavy, oaky Chardonnay drinkers, and that's actually quite hard to produce out of Tasmania. So when that first Chardonnay, that's actually the second, that one you've got there, that's our second crack at the Tasmanian Chardonnay. The first one that came out was sent to us in that green bottle, as you can see. My wife poured a glass of it and she looked at it and she says, that's not going to work for me. That's not what we're after. It's way too light. That's not a Chardonnay. And I rang Ben straight away and said, mate, the boss is not that happy with this. And he said, look, go and stick it in the cellar, leave it in the cellar for six months, go and get it and open it then. He said, I'll guarantee you it'll be completely different in 6 months, because it was such a young wine that he said it's just got to go away for us. So we actually held off launching that wine for about 6 or 8 months, and then by the time we got it to market, it had changed massively.
You mentioned that it was how good it was to be in the box with Michael Atherton and Nasser Hussain. So that you kind of preempted that one of our questions was who's great to commentate with. Who's less great to commentate with? Are you willing to tell us some of the secrets of the commentary box?
Oh, I don't think there's no one less great to commentate with. I mean, we all have our strengths and weaknesses, and I'm as well. I don't do any of the lead commentating roles. Not sure if you guys have ever picked up on that, but it's always Nas or Athers or Mel Jones or someone like that. The more, I mean, I say the more experienced commentators. I've probably been doing it for a while now, but I don't necessarily enjoy the lead stuff. I don't like talking a lot, and when you're in the lead, you have to talk a lot. So I'd rather sit in the expert chair and advise, what's happening, give myself a few minutes between things that I say to think about what's just happened or what's about to happen, or analyse or critique, technique and in the game. So I tell one funny thing. I turned up to the ground on day 5, and I did the lunch break on day 4 with Peterson, and he was talking about how good Joe Root was and how dominant he was, and England were on top of the game, and I just and completely without even thinking about it, I said, good. Joe's out. He got 40. Let's move on, sort of thing. And it got like the way that social media took it. It was like it was the biggest shutdown of anyone in the history of commentary. I basically but it wasn't like that at all. Kev and I are great mates, and I stayed with him all week. We stayed out at the Belfry all last week and take off after every day's play. He drove me back to London after the game the other night. but the way it came across and the way you can sort of trim things up to suit what you like in the media, it made it look like it was a pretty personal thing, but it was far from that.
Yeah, I think you were described as the sharpest tongue in the commentary box when you said that to him, which is quite entertaining. Talking about humorous things that go on in the... who's the funniest player that you've played with? Funniest player you've played with?
Probably Simo.
Oh, really?
Yeah, like just a great bloke to have around. I mean, once again, I said God bless Warney before. I mean, God bless Simo as well. I mean, I had a lot to do with getting him back into the team on that 2003 tour. John Buchanan and I had to work overtime with the selectors to actually pick him on that tour as one of the 15. We thought he'd be an extra, probably wouldn't play many games, and then we had a few blokes injured at the start, and he came in and we gave him some pretty clear direction of what we wanted him to do and how we wanted him to play.
Well, we are back, and I can see in the ether of Perth, Messrs.
Hello. And Sanchi.
And
Hello.
a warm welcome back to Sanchi, who has very demurely waved, but I didn't think I heard anything. Are you on mute?
No, I'm not on mute. Can you hear me?
Yeah, we can now.
Yeah.
Where in the world are you, Sanchi?
I'm back in London, so I'm living near Aldgate East now, so I'm right here.
Aldgate East. Aldgate East, Aldgate off. That's what they used to say, I think, about the Metropolitan line, if I remember rightly. And immediately, Sanchi's reminded that she's in about 180 years worth of wrinkled wisdom. Thinking, what have I done? What a waste of my bloody evening, she's thinking. Lord above.
If that's your maths, then you're even older than I thought you were.
Well, hang on. You're 70-something. Yeah, you're right, actually. Yes, you're quite right. I might have overaged us a tad there. England lead by 68. It was all going really well, Sanchi, wasn't it? They were barrelling along, and then bang, bang. That can happen, can't it? Both Root and Cox.
That's what, especially if there's there's rain and interruptions like that, it just spoils the momentum if you're batting, especially in cricket, like Test cricket.
No, you're dead right. 239 for 4 is the score. Cox 73. He was caught behind off the spinner Ali Usman. Had a break off. Was it? Not Usman's first ball. It was Khurram's first ball that he I think should have been out of. But the ball, neither of the wickets that were taken both seemed fairly innocuous deliveries to me, or innocuous deliveries. And
I thought Jordan Cox actually batted very well.
He did.
I'm not so impressed with Dan Lawrence, I must admit. I think he's...
Well, he's still there. That's the one thing you can say for him. There are 3 slips. Yeah. It's going to be Mohammed Ali, not Ali Usman. He's got 3 men out in the covers. He's in 2, the right-handed Harry Brook. And we got a loss of picture. Well, skybox bear, so I have no idea what's going on. Messers of you, if you have, pick up the story for me, please.
Yes, first ball is bowled by Ali, driven straight to mid-off by Brook.
Okay, I think we're back.
Yes.
Lovely job. 239 for 4. There was a dot ball. And I think we're going to lose the picture again. Yep, it's gone again.
Oh.
So you're in the
Ali's
chair for a while.
Yeah. Well, I'm waiting for Ali's second ball. My feed is a little behind what yours was, I'm afraid. So, yeah, he's got 3 slips, a deep point, cover, a mid-off, mid-on, mid-wicket, a deep square leg. And next ball is driven beautifully by Brook out to the cover boundary. It wasn't fully pitched up, but he just timed it gloriously. He didn't actually get his foot to it, but hand-eye coordination is such that it was just a glorious shot for 4.
Oh, in which case I would have jingled it. It was a lovely shot, you're absolutely right. Bear, is this going to settle itself down? Right, okay, well, let's see. Harry Brook on 19, Muhammad Ali, in he comes, worked nicely off his legs, out square by Harry Brook. And they take one more, move the score onto 244 for 4. Yeah, Root 66. Sadly, was as far as he got. I'll go back to the Cox dismissal because we were chatting about that a little bit, Sanchi, in the green room, and when you looked at it, it looked a big fat old edge. Now I grant you he was in the 70s and he possibly thinking I need to review, but surely you know, don't you, if you get that fat an edge, don't you know, it seemed like a waste of a review to me.
Exactly. Like if you wedged it as a batter, you always know, you know. Like
so
you can
I
give them a
don't did by
benefit-
Lawrence's time into the onside. Sorry, Sanchi, carry on.
I don't
Yeah,
agree.
you can give them a benefit of doubt when you it's loud in there. You just don't know. You know that time batters are confused whether it nicked it or not. But I think if it was that clear, it was that fat of an edge, then definitely he heard something and he felt it as a batter. So.
But
shame
why
that
would
it
you
got-
review? I mean, he obviously didn't know he'd hit it because he reviewed. Maybe he thought he'd hit his pad or something. But I think it's false to say you always know when you've hit it. Almost always, I think.
Yep, indeed, right. In comes Ali. The 3 slips go down. He's over the wicket. Big high leave through to Rizwan, and there is no run. So Leeds 73. We've got another? It's 5:30. We'll probably go to about 25, probably 7:30, near enough. England, where would England like to be? Do you think, Sanchi? If you put it in numbers between now and the close tonight, if we get to the close, it does look pretty cold and dark there now.
I think definitely these two will try to stick around, you know, they'll try to build a bad partnership, and of course they will be like, you know, they should score more than 300, and Leeds should be around, you know, 140 plus, like if they continue to bat.
Well, that's 4 of them because it's beautifully clipped off Lawrence's leg. It was down leg. It wasn't a great ball from Ali, and it was suitably dispatched by Lawrence.
These two stick around, and you know, if England are left in a position of 150 lead by the end of today, then tomorrow when these two come out to bat, I think they'll be pretty confident, you know, with a lead of 150. I think then, you know, tomorrow they'll have that confidence in their batting as well, and then just go for it.
I think that's quite modest, actually, Sanchi. I think they'll be looking for a lead of 200 by the close of play.
Yeah, it depends on obviously the light and stuff as well, you know. So at
Yes,
least,
yes,
yeah,
that's true.
150, then, yeah, should be looking at that. Within that.
But they've been
Defended
scoring
by
at 4.5
Brooke.
and over, haven't they? Sorry.
That's right, defended by Brooke into the offside. So on the cusp of 250 for 4. I mean, if you forget the fact that you'd lost Root and Cox in pretty quick order, you'd have certainly settled for this, and that's worked away very fine, down to fine leg. I think he got some bat on it. Harry Brooke. Is it by? Yes, definitely did, and it's 4 more. And I'm afraid Usman Ali there didn't really. Does he get? We'll come back a little bit to Brooke, but I think the ball was almost past him, Sanchi, when he hit it, wasn't it?
Yeah, it was pretty much on the leg side, you know, and he just had to kind of sweep it down there.
So these two actually aren't going too badly. The Brooke on 24, off 28, near enough a runner ball. Lawrence 26 as a forward short leg. Brooke defends in front of his middle stump, but safely enough. The 250 is up for England. The lead moves on to 81, and we'll get through some overs a little bit quicker with Usman's spin. There's a slip and forward short. I'd be tempted to have a leg slip, to be honest. Cut to backward point. Easy single taken though. Brooke moves on by 1 more. He moves to 25. Would you have a leg slip in for Usman, Sanchi?
I mean, see, except that one delivery, I think he's been on the money. You know, like it's kind of like pitching towards like off stump or like it's coming in straight. So I think it's fine to kind of not have that.
And he comes, the left armour, round the wicket to the right-handed Lawrence, who defends into the offside safely enough. The lad from Whips Cross. There is no run. It's got to be pretty chilly there now. You're looking up on that England balcony.
Yeah.
There's Joe Root, Patel, I think, and Tresco. And they've all got big jumpers on and hoodies underneath. So I don't think it's that warm in Yorkshire. Not that it ever is.
15.4 degrees currently.
Considering what weather we have had, that's chilly. Oh, that's a swing, a sweep and a miss. It's a big shout. Gaffers is not a quick finger raiser. You rarely see him give a trigger movement. It's always thought about. But I think he's thought about it long enough. The think tank of Usman and Salman Ali Agha says, yeah, we're going to have a look at that.
I think it pitched that side leg.
Yeah, well, I would tend to agree with you. We shall see. I don't think height would have been an issue.
He's definitely pitching outside leg.
Yeah, well, Sanchi, there we go. We should just tell him that and stop wasting time. Let's have a look. Oh, yes, I think I agree with you. It does come back. So it may well have been in front of leg stump. He was really reaching for it, was Lawrence. Giving himself, sort of clearing his leg, I suppose, to try and make that sweep shot, which he missed.
He doesn't look very comfortable against the spin, does he?
No. Well, and that's a story we've known before. Let's have a look. Where does it pitch? It pitches in line, in fact. Impact umpire's call, and it's just missing. So we were actually wrong, but it was missing the stumps. Which is why none of the three of us are umpires. And the umpire, good old Gaffers, the man from Dunedin or Otago, he seemed to know precisely what he was doing. It kind of rode up the leg of Lawrence and ended up in the chest of Rizwan. That's driven, but driven straight to mid-off.
We do have a super chat
There's
from
no
Jay
run.
Grover for £5.
Oh, fantastic. Shall I celebrate it musically before you read it?
By all means.
Oh, I think I probably should. Here we go.
YouTube Bright Super Chat.
He says, I'm not sure if this is apropos to elite sport, but I once broke 3 toes on my left foot and didn't realise until I was hospitalised for something else. Wow. It shows how tough you are or how little feeling
Well,
you
no,
have.
I'm intrigued. I want to go back to that in a moment. We'll wait for Muhammad Ali. We got Ali Ali's at both ends. A quick one and a slow one. That one was defended again by Brooke. So, when you went into hospital for something else, why did they bother to look at your foot? Or was there something else in some way connected to the foot? Now, I know there was the song that said your knee bone's connected to your thigh bone's connected to your ankle bone. So basically everything's connected, them bones, them dry bones. But what did you go in for, if it's not too personal, that made them look at your foot to discover that in the first place?
Rather cruelly locked. Oh, okay.
Ali in, turned away nicely off his legs by Harry Brook. Through square, should come back for 2, comfortably enough.
Rather harshly, Lockie says to Jay, your lack of self-awareness is not a shock.
Isn't that funny how we're interested by different things? I'm intrigued to know, how did they find a foot? I mean, if he'd gone in for, broken arm, broken finger, head injury, slight concern about a stomach cramping or I don't know what, and they go, oh, look at your foot, mate. So there had to be a reason that they discovered there was something wrong with his foot. 255 for 4, 84 the lead.
I should have said also that Jay says, hooray, Sanchi. And he says, obviously, hooray, Tony, and hooray, Missy as well.
Well, how very, very kind, Jay. Oh, that's a swing. It did swing. Harry Brook, that was loose. Sanchi every so often.
He played it away from his body.
Yeah. You want to have stern words with him, don't you, when he just loses. It seems to be looks like a loss of concentration. because we'd been berating Pakistan all morning for bowling too wide. The real strength of England yesterday was stump to stump bowling that let the slight overhead conditions and the pitch do the work. That's what Robinson and Tongue did so well.
To not give them room, you know.
Ali in, defended by Brook, back not to the bowler, to mid-on. No run. Sorry, Sanchi, carry on.
Yeah, I mean, definitely, like, giving them room on the offside, like, giving them shot on the offside just allows the batter to, you know, kind of play your shots and, like, cut it. But this one that he played was a bit loose.
It was indeed. He just...
England was very disciplined yesterday. We were right about that. Like, you know, coming in straight, like, just bowling in the straight areas. And I think then the pitch does the work, doesn't it? And that's what happened.
You're dead right. So 27 for Brook, 26 for Lawrence, 255 for 4. Ali in. Nice running. Very good running. Now, there was a stat yesterday, which I know on another channel, Andy Zoltzman was getting fascinated by. Ben Duckett made his first 15 runs, and 13 of them, 12 of them, or maybe 14 of them came in twos. Of his first 15, that was right, 14 of them came in twos. So un-Duckett-like. And he's not going for the big hits, just running the twos. I think it's only happened in about 5 times and not for 10, 15 years or something that an opening batsman had made such a first number of his runs in twos. Different mentality, do you think now, Sanchi? Do you think that was what was behind that?
Definitely, yeah. Like, I mean, I appreciate that kind of cricket as well. You know, like he was trying to push hard, take those couple of runs.
In comes Usman Ali, guided to backward point. In fact, slightly misfielded at backward point, and it should get Harry Brook a further run and bring Lawrence back onto strike. It does. 257 for 4. Sorry, Sanchi, you were saying.
Yeah, but it's good to kind of like, you know, like adjust to the pitch as well, play according to match situation. So, you know, just the fact that he took those many doubles, like there was obviously some sort of awareness, and he was playing according to the conditions as well.
Well, we got a silly point in for Dan Lawrence. I don't think that's daft, as well as a slip. That's driven, short extra, slightly misfielded again. So that's 2 quite aggressive tots, 2 misfields. It was Inzi Marmal, not Inzi. What's his? It's the nephew of Inzi, Imam ul Haq. Yes, not Inzi Imam ul Haq. Inzi's a slightly fuller figure, shall we say. Although he has caused us plenty of discussion around bespectacled cricketers. That's drifting down leg, and Harry Brook says, thank you very much. Sweeps it fine, sweeps it to fine leg, sweeps it for one of these.
4, 4, 4. F-O-R.
And I'm just looking at that ball, Sanchi, as it nestled against the sponge, or popped over the sponge and nestled against the hoarding. It's looking a bit sorry and tired, isn't it?
Well, it is, and this is the second time he's bowled a delivery like that. You know, in his last over as well, he was punished the same way because, you know, it's too much on the leg side, too down leg.
6 off his first 3 balls. Round the wicket he comes. Having said that about the ball, that's an absolutely cracking delivery, and has gone past his outside edge. Little bit of drift in, turn away off the pitch, and Harry Brook will breathe the hugest sigh of relief because it's thumped into Rizwan's gloves and just missed his edge by
That's the area to bowl as well. That's a spinner.
That was a fantastic left armer's ball. Harry Brook's answer is to drive this straight to cover, where it's misfielded again. I'm not sure, did they take a single? Yeah, they did. Wow, that's, to me, that's 3 or 4 runs Pakistan have given away this over. Just through, well, that's just lazy fielding. Lazy. I
don't think they're used to the cold.
I was going to say the same thing, actually.
Right, what have we got this time? Forward comes Lawrence to meet that, taking any spin out of the equation. Drives it to what, in fact, this time was a pretty decent piece of fielding at long off. It's the end of the over. It's 264 for 4, and we can go back to the Sage of Perth.
So Jay explains that I broke my right foot, so they did a 2-for-1 X-ray. No story on the latter. I slipped on chip grease, possibly the most Sheffield injury ever. A game owner says to Jay, I know disrespect, but I'm curious why you throw so much money to the Guerrillas. You are a prolific super chatter. If you are a truly rich bloke, then no issue. And Jay says, I'm a single man who owns his own home. Guerrilla Cricket gives me joy. Thank you, Jay.
Jay,
you are.
I literally can't say thank you enough. That's just lovely and appreciated, as you know. Now, the next thing I want to know, though, is where was the chip grease? Were you at home that you own? Somebody else's home, or were you in a chippy? So was it an out-of-home or an in-home injury? As well, we'll come back to that after this ball from Ali. And that's edged and dropped. Oh my goodness me.
Sorry.
I think that related to the dropped catch, not anything to do with chip fat. But it was in and it was out. Let's have another look, Sanchid. What happened? Edged. Oh, it dropped short.
Yeah, even I thought it was dropping
Drop short.
Just didn't carry.
Well, in that case, you drew it out of me on false pretenses.
Can you? How do you take back a fuck's sake?
I don't know.
Sake fuck 4.
Oh, there you go.
264 for 4. And it did drop short. But it doesn't alter the fact that when he gets it right, Usman Ali is bowling very nicely. It's just every so often, Sanchi slides that one down leg that seems to just lose his range a little bit, doesn't he?
Yeah, definitely. And then the batsman is able to flick that very comfortably.
This, of course, however, is the other Ali. So I was talking complete nonsense. And that one is thumps into the pad of Lawrence, but he is a good 1.5 foot outside of his off stump as he stepped across to meet that. Well, okay, I might have been exaggerating with 1.5 foot, but both his legs, neither of which, as far as we know, have been in contact with chip fat, were well outside of his off stump.
So I'm not particularly familiar with Dan Lawrence, Tony. Does he play a lot of white ball cricket?
Yes, he's been playing in the 100.
Right, because there's very much a white ball sense about the way he bats too.
Let's see what he's got coming up here. That's past the outside edge. Nearly a little throw at the stumps, but he hadn't really wandered out of his ground. Right, you want to know about Lawrence? Let's tell you a little bit about Sir Daniel Lawrence of Arabia. Or I think he's Lawrence of Surrey now, isn't he? As most players end up being. Because they just keep acquiring them. They're just like greedy people who go, oh, he's a good player, we'll have him. Get him in. Then that means they can basically field strong sides in every competition all the time. They're the Chelsea of cricket. 3 slips go down. Mistimed by Lawrence, as if to emphasise our point. In the 100, he was playing for the Sunrisers Leeds, Messrs. He played 9 in the 100. He got highest score was 51 against the Braves at Headingley. Bowled a bit, but didn't take any wickets in the first 4 games. He didn't bowl after that. So yeah, he played 13 in the Blast, averaged 34, got 94 against Hampshire at the Oval. So yeah, he's had a fair amount of white ball cricket, but he is the second highest scorer in the county championship this year, excluding games that started today. That's left again by Lawrence, but kind of what do you call it, like a helicopter leave, perilously close to his bat handle. I thought, Sanchi, didn't you?
Yeah, I think he was in 2 minds. He was probably looking to play that shot, but in moment he decided to leave it.
Yeah, all of which means, kind of, I think with Messrs, he's not looking. He's there, and he's there on 28, and he's extended that England lead to 93. But he's not
I
yet.
don't like his technique much.
Not looked convincing. And there we go. The grumbly Messrs, who'd rather be in bed because I don't like his technique much. and that's a horrible ball from Ali. And his technique was fine there because he decided that was far too far away to even attempt to reach. It's 264 for 4 after 59 overs. The lead 93. Messrs.
So we have another super chat from
joy.
Forsyth. Hello, Anna. It's lovely to
Hello,
have
Anna.
you.
How wonderful to hear.
She sends us $6.99 Canadian. She says, I hope we get to see Dan Lawrence bowl. There are a few greater joys in the world.
The frog in the blender. Arms and limbs flying everywhere. Have you seen? Have you had the pleasure of watching Lawrence's bowling action, Sanchi?
Not yet, actually.
If you could imagine a frog in a blender, which is not a pleasant thing to think about, but basically arms and legs are almost detached from each other, just going in all different directions, that would be about it. That's defended nicely enough by Harry Brook off Usman Ali. No run.
John Yelton says of Lawrence, he started as a red ball specialist. He expanded his game and big shots and lost his defence. With luck, he has now got the shots and defence now. But
well, he's fighting his way through a slightly uncertain period, but sometimes you have to do that. There is the slip in the forward short leg. Onto the back foot goes Harry Brooks. Steers this away to deep cover, where it's fielded, and they will take a single. Move on to 265 for 4. The lead to 94. Which, let's face it, is not a bad position to be in, although the loss of those 2 wickets was a little bit annoying. I said to the Bear, I said, that's a bit annoying, losing those 2 wickets. He said, yeah, I don't think it's going to overall affect England's strong position, and I think I'd probably agree with him now. Usman in to Lawrence, who steps back, carves it away, once again to deep cover, and it'll be another single. 266 for 4. What else can we tell you about Dan Lawrence, other than that we know he's from Whipps Cross? Made his Test debut in 2021 against Sri Lanka, and he made a half century in that. Used to play for Chingford Cricket Club, although I put Chingford FC. I don't know. I think it was CC. Steered away into the offside. Another single. So Brook onto 36, Lawrence onto 29. And uncertain or not, Sanchi, he's still there.
Still there, definitely. And I think against him, both of these batters are looking quite comfortable.
Round. Oh, well, that was kept a little bit low. Lawrence was giving himself room. He stepped back to cut, and the ball just didn't get up as much as he expected it to, did it? And it ended up being a bit of an ugly shot in the end. Brightly shining floodlights now at Headingley. That's a sweep, and that's swept very much all the way to the square leg boundary by Harry Brook for 4 runs. Good looking shot when it works. The lead exactly 100, 271 for 4 Messers. Very
Diana Patterson says, with some grouch in her voice, I suspect, Dan Lawrence used to be one of our Essex hopefuls, and then he buggered off to Surrey.
Yeah, well, they all do. This is what we were saying, Diana.
Yeah. Farong gives us unexpected local knowledge. He says, due to the persistent rain in Laos for the last 2 months, the price of live frogs has dropped dramatically. And where else are you going to get that sort of detail?
Well, I hope the sale of blenders hasn't increased massively as well, because that would be the only reason, I assume, why you'd be referencing frogs.
And
we don't
Doc
want
is
them
asking,
blended.
how long have we got to go time-wise?
I'll tell you in a moment. Do you mean generally, philosophically in life? Because no one tends to know, except a condemned man. That one's defended, fielded by the bowler. If you mean how long is left, I think there's supposed to be 62 overs. No, that can't be right, because we've had 60.
Well, theoretically, there's 23 overs remaining.
23 overs remaining, and until 7:30,
23 and a half,
I
sorry.
think. Remember, we only started at 2:45 today, so everything got a little bit condensed. England made pretty good progress for a while, certainly while Root and Cox were going nicely. But it's all been slowed down a little bit, even with Harry Brook there, who is trying to not be daft as a brush in his batting, and he's glided that beautifully down towards third man, where I think, oh my word, I think Usman was doing a classic piece of old school foot fielding, And I think he might have kicked it over the boundary. We need to have another look, Sanchi, but I think that was just shockingly poor fielding. Let's have a look. Yep, he tries to stop it with his foot. He stops it with one foot, but kicks it onto his other foot. It's like Jay and his chip fat incident, only with a cricket ball. One foot kicks it straight into the other foot, and that kicks it into the boundary. That, I'm sorry, is absolutely lazy, B poor.
Lazy, exactly.
Oh, well, what a comeback that was from a possibly angered Muhammad Ali. Okay, it has gone for 4, but Harry Brook, I knew very little about that. It did keep a bit low. It was a inside edge. It's not the shot he meant, but it's gone back with a square, and it's gone for 4 quite fortunate runs, I reckon. I'd like to see the speed, but that looked to me a little bit quicker from Ali, who I think will have been enraged by the poor service he got from the other Ali at third man.
It's frustrating at the bowler, when your fielders, just feel like that and they don't stop those easy runs. What more can you do, as a bowler?
Oh, dead right. Dead right. So 8 have come, 108 the lead now for England. Ali over the wicket and in. Again, not really connected with particularly well by Harry Brook. It was the type of shot Jordan Cox seemed to be playing for fun earlier, but that one Harry Brook's just pushed to mid-on. And it's a dot ball, 279 for 4. I was checking how long our little trio has. We should be changing, actually. Possibly at the end of this over. The bear will appear. I'm staying here to do some socials. Sanchi's back later. Are you still going to be able to do some ball by ball for us, Sanchi, or are you going to not risk that from home? Oh, that's an inside edge. Dribbles towards gully. And Dan Lawrence quite rightly says to Harry Brook, no son, you stay where you are.
So just to get it in before we bugger off, another super chat from Jay Grover, £5. Thank you, Jay. He says, Dan Lawrence has a professional wrestler brother who compares under the name David Reckham.
David Reckham. I love it.
Thank you, Jay.
Well. 279 for 4. There's still one ball left yet, Messers, before you get too excited about finally going to your bed.
Yeah, yes, it's 1 o'clock. It's bedtime.
Ali in, left by Harry Brook, through to the Rizzler. 279 for 4. Do you want to squeeze in some final messages there, Messers?
Yeah, well, one from John O'Gorman says, Tony, have you fed the meter? The traffic warden's about.
No, I did go out and check again, and I think I'm safe in saying that everything's fine.
Jay corrects himself. It says he doesn't compare, he competes under the name of David Reckham.
Oh, I was about to say, it's less a compare's name, isn't it? Compare would be the announcer, wouldn't he? In the sense of, weighing in at 450 pounds out of Chingford, Essex.
And Lockie says, in terms of time, he was asking about tonight, nothing existential, but since you go there, should I pour another drink? The answer to that is always yes.
Yeah, probably
okay,
yes.
I shall
it's 6
catch you
o'clock
guys
somewhere.
Tomorrow.
Well, it's nearly 6 o'clock here.
See you
Usman
later.
around the wicket. Bear's supposed to be coming in. He hasn't arrived yet, so I'll have to carry on. It's steered towards cover, no run. Senshi stay put for now until the Bear and Meg appear. Bear's doing important preparation. I can hear the rattling of beer cans in the fridge. So now we know why. And now he's in way of the screen, defended by Dan Lawrence. Back to the bowler. You and Meg. Sanchi, you are back in a little while.
Perfect.
So
See you
you
later.
can go. Lovely to see you. I'm not sure I will see you next time, but right now, boys, come on, you can't just wandering in front of the screen. That's gone for 4. I'd love to tell you how, but I'm not sure I can. It was like a motorcycle display team, one of them being on a slightly portly version of a motorcycle, one of them being less portly, both in the screen, front of the screen at the same time. But what I can tell you is it was actually a lovely shot by Dan Lawrence.
Slog sweep.
Slog sweep, away through deep mid wicket and away for one of these. Proper shot.
Yeah.
I'm looking over
Forward comes Lawrence, defends into the offside to back the point. No run. 2 balls left, and then the bear will officially take over. You might as well let me see the over out now.
Yeah, I
It's
will
a bit
do.
daft, isn't it?
I was having a little nap.
Well, you probably earned it. You had a busy day. Defended by Lawrence, who's having a busy day too. He wants that busy day to continue.
I think I fell asleep at like 9:30 on the sofa last night. Didn't wake up till like 1, and then went to bed and got up at...
Well, you sent me a message, and I'll be honest, I was already in bed.
It's ridiculous. I used to be a night owl, and now I'm not.
Oh, it's a fault. Oh, he's got. I think he might be run out here. No, I don't think it's not dislodged the stumps. Now, it's all sorts. I'm going to try and unpack all of that for you. Umpire Gaffney's having a look. What decision are they reviewing?
Well, they're looking for LBW because he came down the track and it hit him on the full. So it didn't matter where it pitched.
Yeah.
And he missed it, and then didn't get any inside edge.
So
and
they're
it
going
went
for
to the
LBWs.
slip, and it didn't hit the stumps.
Okay.
I don't know how it didn't hit the stumps.
Well, in comes the left armour. It slips out of his hand, I think. I think he's in trouble here.
Well, I think he is as well.
I think he's in a real spot of bother because he misses it completely. It's his front leg that it hits. He is a long way down the track, but that
doesn't matter where it pitched. It didn't
because
pitch.
it didn't pitch.
And there's no bat on it.
We're pretty sure there's no bat.
That's out, surely.
I think Dan Lawrence.
Unless he's outside the line.
Very unfortunately, I would argue, because it was a horrible ball and not the one the
Impact
bowler
is just
meant.
outside the line. Yeah, it is.
Yeah, it's outside.
The impact's outside. He's got away with it, and I think fairly.
Bloody lucky.
Because, yes, it could have been a wicket, but it's not one you're going to put on your CV as the wicket I'm most proud of.
Well, no, it's not, but it doesn't matter.
Doesn't matter. They don't draw pictures in the scorebook.
Shit takes wickets. We even got a T-shirt for it, you know.
We do have one of those, which you can find by going to our website and going into our merch store.
The reason it didn't hit the stumps is he threw it into Rizwan's arse. Watch, he threw it back, and he hit.
Oh, he did. He did.
I wondered how he didn't hit
to
the
add to
stumps.
that whole sequence of events. So maybe Rizwan wasn't appealing. He's just going,
no.
"Ow, my arse!" Look
he
at that.
was, and then he goes, "Ow, what the fuck was that?"
He did. Well, what a passage of play that was.
It was.
Or what a back passage of play if you're Rizwan.
If you're Rizwan.
There we go.
Rizwan.
Everyone's seen the funny side of it. It's 283 for 4.
Are you?
And I'm on social media. You're absolutely right.
This also means Pakistan lose the second review in quick succession.
Yeah, it's true. And they had 3. Well, they had 3. They were a bit unlucky there. I thought that hit him in line. And for all the money, it'd have been plumb. Ali's back in, bowling to Brook. He's on 44 or 49. He's batting very solidly now. Whips that into the leg side, gets himself a single. England lead 113. He was saying England were going to have a lead of 150 by the end of the day. They're going to have a lead of about 200. I mean, they've got an hour and a half left, and they've got a lead of 113
That's
already.
if the light permits, because it's
that
look a bit gloomy.
It is looking a bit gloomy. I mean, sunset isn't till after 8 o'clock. I mean, they should be able to play till 7:30. I guess it's whether...
There's a fair bit of cloud cover as well, so...
Yeah, and what's the rule now? If the lights overtake the natural light, isn't it?
Yeah, but also they haven't yet taken a meter reading, so it's not like there's been an earlier meter reading which then becomes your set benchmark. So if they do take one and they go off, that will become the benchmark.
True.
Pakistan will be desperate to want to stay out there right now, I think.
Well, conditions are quite right, aren't they? Plays that shot well, does Dan Lawrence. Drives it up to mid-on there. The mid-on's gone straighter. And there is no run. I mean, England's run rate is still just shy of 5.
Yeah, they're going nicely enough. Meg, do you play cricket for anyone?
Not really, no. I used to.
Who did you used to play for?
It's a funny story. I got a scholarship from an IPL team named Rajasthan Royals.
We know them.
That was a long time ago.
Okay.
So I did used to train with all the players back in 2014, 2015.
Wow.
But that's all the cricket I've played.
What, you've only just played...
Yeah.
I haven't played much cricket except for the Rajasthan Royals. I say that's a fairly
I haven't played for them. I just used to train with their players and sort of got a scholarship.
Okay, nonetheless.
But same thing,
impressive stuff.
And what were you, batsman, bowler?
I was a pace bowler.
And you just... I mean, how long have you been here?
3 years. 3 years. 2-3 years.
You haven't tried to play club cricket over here?
Not really, no. I don't think.
Oh, you should. You absolutely should.
Yeah, well, it depends. I mean, it takes a whole day, doesn't it? I mean, that's defended into the offside and there's no run. But when you're as young and fit and healthy as you look,
Don't
then...
think they're hurting me anymore, yeah.
No?
That was a long time ago now.
You whip it thin.
I'm 24 now. I think I'm a bit too old to start
What?
playing cricket again.
What is he you're talking about?
Well, some of us still play, but I mean, I retired from playing club cricket when I was 45.
Oh, were you? Oh.
I mean, admittedly, at your time in my life, I was on a sabbatical. I gave up when I went to university. I spent 7 years in the wilderness getting hammered. And then decided that life getting hammered was, I could afford to play cricket on a Saturday
I think my body's
afternoon.
going to give up if I try and play cricket again.
Well, Ali in short. Lawrence ducks underneath through to the keeper and there is no run. It does look like the lights are very much taking effect, doesn't it?
Yeah, it does look gloomy there, doesn't it?
Mm.
Which I think
It's
umpire
6 o'clock now.
Palaka is possibly acknowledging. It's been very cloudy. Looks like the sky is closing in a wee bit.
Were they expecting any more rain in Headingley today? I've got to cycle home in this today.
Jay Crow, we got a lovely super chat here. I'll save it to the end of the over.
Right, Lawrence facing up, Ali bowling. Outside off stump, nicely played, down towards third man, get himself a single. Nice and easy.
114.
That's the lead, Tone.
Yeah, no, I know. I'm thinking about my weekend bear.
What are you supposed to be in on Saturday?
I'm in on Saturday.
But it won't be in, I don't think there'll be anything to do on Sunday.
But I'm definitely...
And I don't I mean, my guess is that there won't be a lot to do on Saturday. If they get a full day's play tomorrow, I don't think there'll be much to do on Saturday, I think.
I'm thinking if there's a day... if it goes to day 4, then I can get myself up to watch Middlesex. Because I'm thinking I've just got a few things piling up at home that I probably, even though I want to go to Merchant Taylor's tomorrow, I'm not sure I'll have the time. But we shall see.
Bit of a trek to Merchant Taylor. And I suppose you're quite near the South Circular, aren't you?
Yeah,
Just go up
no,
round. I
south
mean,
north,
M25.
not the South, bloody South Circular.
Yeah, no.
I'd have to set off now for Sunday if I was going to the South Circular.
It does take a while to get up to North London from here. 285 for 4. Last ball of the over. Harry Brook facing up. He's on 45 of just 50 deliveries. And he's pulled that one sweetly. That's a great shot. That's a great shot. Moves on to 49, 4 runs, pulled.
And if you kids can't listen, then you bound to see the way you get shot for crossing a boundary, crossing a boundary.
Right then, one of these.
Super chat.
And it is from Lord Grover of Sheffield and his chip pans. And it says, don't play cricket except IPL programme. What the fuck? I must admit, that's sort of a fair question.
So you didn't play what?
Not really,
Did there no school cricket? No.
I mean, I did play a fair bit of school cricket, but that, again, I was a bit young back then, so the only proper cricket I've played is for RR. Back in the IPL.
So how old were you when they picked you up?
I didn't play for them. I used to train with the players. Again, I used to train with the players. I used to...
You're 24 now, so that's 10 years. So you were about 12, 13, 14?
There you go.
Wow.
Pretty impressive.
That's mad.
Michael Ogle says, haha, champed by a former Rajasthan Royals fast bowler. There we are.
See, my claim to fame is that I reckon I could still bowl in the IPL.
My bailiwick says, J contains multitudes.
Mainly because everyone goes for about 10, 15 and over, and I reckon I could still probably
20 and
manage
over, probably,
that. I don't think it's hard. Lawrence faces up. Usman, that one follows Lawrence. We managed to get the bat down and just before it hits his pad.
Jay's also voicing the thoughts of a lot of us when he says, my 40-year-old angst is trumped by Meg claiming he's passed it at 24.
I know. I mean, what are your thoughts on the IPL, though? I mean, there's been a lot of chat recently, I mean, after India's failure in that one day, the the series they just came to England with. That's cut nicely by Lawrence behind square, goes down towards the boundary.
Another shocking bit of fielding.
Yeah, it is. Well, he stopped it, Tone.
Well, yeah.
It's Curran down there, and that'll be 3 runs, I reckon.
But some of this fielding is like the third 11 in most cricket clubs.
Wow.
With the old blokes who get the games.
Well, that's why I gave up in the end, Tone.
Well, because you couldn't get down to field with the
Well,
ball on the boundary.
when I was one of the youngest members of the side, and we were playing bloody, Surrey League cricket, essentially.
Which is a decent standard.
Well, it is a
Any
decent standard,
division,
but when
really.
you're in your 50s and you're playing second 11s who have got kids in their 20s, it becomes a bit tedious, really, losing every week. Defended square on your side, and there's no one. Yeah, so what do you reckon about the IPL?
I'm
do you
all
think
in
it's
for any T20 league in the world. My problem is when you try to convert the format into like a gimmicky situation, you don't need to have an impact player. You don't need to have power surge for that matter. Keep T20 as it is.
Yeah.
And
defended back to the bowler and there's no run.
And it's way too long. You can't have a T20 for like 4.5 hours. I mean, you can get that done like 3.5 hours or 4 hours.
And that's the problem.
It's way too
isn't
long
it? Yeah,
for
yeah.
a T20 game.
I mean, have you? I mean, we keep hearing year on year that the interest is, waning a little bit in India. Is that true? Do you think? Oh, hold on. Usman in. Brooke defends out to the leg side, no run.
Not really. I think cricket again in India is more than cricket. So no matter what happens in the distant future, you're always going to have IPL. You're going to have these players. You're going to have people who worship these players. So I don't think it's going anywhere.
Okay, fair enough.
I think it's going to stay. The point is, again, you have to reduce the timelines. You have to reduce a T20 game going up until 4.5 hours.
It's the problem with sport, though, isn't it? They want to make it into a money-making exercise, and therefore, it's all about breaks, getting adverts in, hence the fucking SEAT timeout and all that bollocks. That one's
50.
Cut just behind square. But,
it's 50 for Harry Brook.
Yep, Harry Brook gets another 50.
Good lad.
That's his third in Headingley.
Yeah, well, he often gets to. He's got his test average is still above 50, isn't it? It's about 54.
Don't stop just 'cause you got to 50. Don't stop, treat it as a start. You can use this to get a better score. The first 50's done. The first 50's done. Ooh, don't look back.
It's actually quite a good jingle for Brook at this point. Because
I
he
did
hasn't
actually
converted,
choose it for that reason.
because he doesn't really convert his 50s these days. He goes a bit Burko now and then gets himself out.
That's
doesn't he?
exactly why I played it. I thought, which one shall I play that I haven't played yet? And I thought that's got to be
Do you
the
guys
right
think
one.
Brook should have been the captain of the test team as of now?
Yeah. I mean, I think it's a bit pointless to make someone vice captain and then when it comes available, you don't make him captain. I mean, I'm not sure he should have been vice captain, and the fact is that I think Stokes quit in a fit of pique because of the way he was treated after that first test against New Zealand. And so it was kind of an unexpected thing. I think we all. I mean, I was expecting Stokes to consider retirement after the Ashes next year because after what happened in Australia, I think he wanted revenge, and he was. But you could see that his body was taking the strain. He's 35, 36. He can't be an international rounder and go on for that long.
May I do a super chat?
Go for it.
Right. So it is.
YouTube Ride Super Chat.
Camilla Kocha, who says, emigrated to the UK today. Now I can participate in traditional English despair. Well, where are you in the UK, Camilla Kocha?
Indeed.
Let us know where you've landed. Is it London? Somewhere up north?
Up north.
In the south? Let us know. Farong says, does Meg know that the bear is a purple cap winner? Only in his mind.
In my mind, yeah.
As he regularly goes for 8 or less and over.
Well, it used to be that, but now I can quite comfortably go at 10 or 11, can't I?
And it's still okay.
And it's still okay. That one's short, down the arse, and it'll be a dot ball. Yeah, with Stokes, I think. I mean, it is obvious to make Brook the captain because he's vice captain. I'm not sure about going back to Root. I mean, the problem is that Root had such a horrific end to his previous captaincy, but I think you have to caveat that with it was basically COVID. And at the end of COVID, I think the English team was completely mentally shot because they'd just been around the world playing everybody else, staying in hotels. and couldn't hack it anymore. That's a beautiful shot to hit that hard as Brook, but straight to the fielder on the boundary. It'll only be a single.
Camilla Kocher is a man of Kent now. He's in the charming hamlet of Bromley.
Bromley? It's just down the road.
Well, it is just down the road. Yes, it is.
Camilla? Is that a bloke or is that a woman?
Camillo Kocher. From the picture, it's I think a chap.
Okay. Well, Camilla, I would obviously think was a bloke.
Not Camilla as in Queen Camilla.
Right.
Although she might be quite fun. If she pops up, for some reason, on our YouTube feed, I'll eat several hats.
Yes.
And a crown.
So I take the jewels out. I'll
and
sell
that
them.
crown
I'll sell them
wouldn't be
first.
a turkey one.
Yes. That's short and down the arse. Maybe there's a bit of a change of tactics here. Maybe we're going to go to the short ball. It's worked on Brook before. I don't know if it'll work on Lawrence. Probably. England have a happy hooker tendency.
Look, he says it's not just bear. For fuck's sake, it's just bear, not the bear. This is what I tell you about the Bishop. It's just bear, not the bear. Like Nigel is just Nigel, not the Nigel.
No, that's
He's
true.
Dead right. He's dead right. I agree with him, 100%.
Well, in the podcast.
Whereas I am the Bishop.
Yeah. Fair
Can we
enough.
Have one the. Good. If
well,
you
I
agree
am the bear. That's short and down the arse again.
Not in the pub. We can't go down this road of pub
Yes.
naming again.
That's 2 for the over. And if he does that again, that should maybe be called wide.
Yeah. I think they should also bring the deep mid wicket or the mid wicket in if you want to bowl bouncers on his body. That would make more sense.
2 men out. Well, generally, you have 3 out. Then you have long leg, deep square, and deep mid wicket for the short ball. And leave the single open, which is what they've got. There's usually a man between those two as well.
Yeah.
And sometimes an extra one straighter as
the
well.
top edge, yeah.
Ali is in anyway. That one's an off stump. Played up to mid-off, and there is no run. What's tickling your fancy, Tone?
When you say that, you know I should try and find the... is it in the selected in plays?
If I knew what you were looking for, I could tell you, but then
This one.
What's tickling Tony?
It's Jay, who's kindly super chatted us to go, hello, my name is Jaybert Parker Bowles. But that doesn't make you Camilla, does it?
No.
And therefore Queen. So I'm safe. My hats are safe, as is my digestive system.
Ali in. Last ball of the over. It's Fuller and defended out into the covers, and there is no run. End of the over, 294 for 4.
Right, I think I've been pretty much keeping us up to date as we go.
You lurched forward like you were going to say something there. No.
Not really.
No? Oh well.
No, I'm up to date.
That's very good of you, Tone.
Well, yeah, I'm on the ball there, on the ball.
So where do we see this match going then?
Well, you better ask our summariser and then I'll chip in.
Yes.
It's interesting because I think they would be able to see England out, at least today. It's going to be interesting what happens tomorrow. I don't know what the weather is going to be like tomorrow. If it's raining, if it's sunny. But if they get a lead of 200, 215, 220, I think that's more than enough for England as of today.
Well, yeah, bearing in mind that...
What, for the match
England,
you mean, to
yeah.
win by an innings? I think that's probably true. And I think the thing is, I think they'll have that roughly by tonight. I mean, the lead is now 123,
Yeah.
and if they don't go off, they've got an hour and 15. I think it's another 100 runs.
Yeah. He's moved back to spinners now.
Yeah, that's cut nicely by Brook. He's eyeing it up now, and he's almost playing ODI shit now, which is entertaining, but also gets him out. And but he gets himself a 4, moves to 55, which is his test average. I mean, that's the thing about Brook. He's so talented. He's got such good hand-eye coordination, but he can be so
Bit
frustrating
of
when he
cloud
gets
cover,
himself
but
out.
mainly, but sunny. No rain forecast, or not much rain forecast at all.
What, for tomorrow?
Yeah, possibly a tiny bit round about 2 o'clock, but it looks unlikely.
Okay.
So I think you should have a pretty full day of cricket tomorrow.
Yeah.
And your mission, which you'll decide to accept, is to clear my weekend.
Yeah.
by seeing England home there.
I quite like to clear my weekend as well.
I'd like to be. I don't mind being in on Saturday. I'd look forward to it.
Yeah, if it is in on Saturday, there's an appeal there. The next ball was played up to mid-on. That was a dot ball. Batsman hits.
Yeah, speaking of averages, I think Brook averages 80 around 80 against Pakistan.
Yeah,
if I'm not
something
wrong.
like that.
Yeah,
That's right.
He's got his best score against Pakistan as well in Multan.
Yeah, I can tell you actually. That's good.
It's 319 or 320, if I remember correctly. Yeah,
that was an amazing. That was fun. We did that.
Flat road pitch. Yeah.
Average is
defended
84.
square.
Yep.
Out to cover. There's no run.
It was 2022. He got a ton in each match, didn't he? The 3 matches. Then in that first test in Multan, before they decided to play on the used pitch in the second test, he got. That's when he got his 317.
And that's defended back to bowlers now. And if I remember in that second test as well, we should have really won that. We balls it up somewhere, if I remember rightly.
He does all right at Headingley too, although only in 2 tests, even though it's his home ground. 375 against Australia, 99. But last time out, he got a first baller. Thakur had him caught behind in the India game.
Yeah, attempting to sweep there, but didn't get anything on it. And there's no run. End of the over. It's 4 off it. England lead by, I don't know, 123, 298. It's over to you, Tony.
Right, well, Jay says, Meg has just lurched forward out of a desperate catatonic tedium. Lad needs some pop. Jay but fucking rocks.
There's beer in the fridge if you want.
I'm alright for now, thank you.
Jay says, I'm off to the shop. Anyone want out? Glass speed for Meg. Glass speed for obviously. He's chilled. Why would he not be?
Absolutely.
It's an assured debut, although we've agreed a degree of acceleration, Harry Brooks style, on the tweet reading might go down well next time.
Yes. Well, I had the quickest job find I've ever had today. Ali is coming around the wicket to Lawrence. I think he got a bit of glove on that.
I think he might have done. It's gone for 4, though, isn't it?
It has gone for 4. I thought he was going to get caught. I thought it was very fine.
Yeah, I guess I'm more of a Pujara when it comes to tweet reading and stuff.
Yes. Who else? Chris Tavares, the Tavares of the tweet world. Oh, you're 24. You won't
That's
remember.
also the 100 in partnership between these two.
Yep.
It's been terrific, hasn't it?
It has been. Yeah, well, that's a top edge.
And they've had to grind out some of it, to be fair. Lawrence particularly.
Well, they came in
they
both came in and there was no one to play him with, was there? Because basically Root and Cox got out in very quick succession, so they both started pretty much on 0 together. So, and there you go, both their scores add up to 100 and they've an unknown partnership. It's left through to the keeper and there is no run. Leeds now 131.
Very good.
Yep, there's 200 partnerships in a row, isn't it? I mean,
well, that's what you need. It'd be good for someone to get themselves past 100, but I mean, in the context of Pakistan's first innings score, not essential.
No.
But
and I mean, Jamie Smith will love coming in now, won't he? I mean, he'll come in. He's got free license pretty much to spam it around everywhere. Jay on it, yeah.
No, this is lucky 6.
Muhammad Ali coming around the wicket. He's bowling short again. There's a bit of essentially body line here, which Dan Lawrence isn't considering taking part of at the moment. Well, he did the first ball, I suppose, but he's left the next 2.
Lockie was just saying Bears regressed and no longer sits like an adult.
Yeah.
Legs crossed.
Well, I keep him to move around.
Like an 8-year-old at morning assembly. In the front row, on the floor.
There was a really interesting programme actually the other night, which I'd only caught half of because I had to go and get the pizza, on ADHD. I don't know if anyone saw it, with some professor they were talking about ADHD.
Oh, I did hear. Yes, I did actually.
Short, and goes over the keeper and there's no run. And basically they had a bunch of psychologists on it. He said that ADHD is just nonsense. It doesn't really exist. And they had this kid actually, and this was the interesting thing. the kid was a kid, and he was 10 years old, and he did all the things that kids do. You know, he didn't have much attention span, and he was fidgety and all this shit. And they were giving him like 40 milligrams of Ritalin or the equivalent, which basically completely deadened him. And the doctors showed all the book now that comes with what diagnosis you can have for ADHD, and it's like a fucking volume of an encyclopedia. It's ridiculous. That's short again, and downright isn't interested. I guess if you don't get any interest in this, maybe they'll go back to bowling something you can hit. It's only if you take the chance and try and hit it that they'll be enthused to carry on with it. But some of the things that they were going were exactly that. Oh, the kid fidgets, he must have ADHD. It's just, you know, nonsense. It was a very interesting program. I never got to see the end of it.
I remember we had a lad at our school who had when I was a kid, no, it was a friend, lived locally, a friend. Used to, it's afraid it doesn't really work on radio, but every time he got excited, he used to do this. And he'd raise both hands up like this above his shoulders and just wiggle his fingers. I wonder, you know, I hope he's still around, because he was a lovely chap. I remember his name, Kevin Hans. And I wonder if he still does it at the ripe old age of about the same age. It would be the same.
Maybe. He's gone back over the wicket for the last ball of the over. It's full, left alone, through the keeper, and there is. Oh no, there's one ball left because there was an oval.
Yeah.
It's not particularly a bad strategy if you want to bowl bouncers around the wicket onto the body.
Well, yeah, but you need someone to actually take a go at it, don't you? Otherwise, you're not going to get anything out of it. I mean, otherwise, it just ends up being a couple of maidens. If you want to get wickets, you've got to get the batsman to play at something, and if they refuse to play at it,
deep square leg, deep.
Yeah, and I also think you need the third fielder out as well between those two if you're going to actually employ it and get someone to hit it, because it can go anywhere down there. Last ball of the over is full. Beautiful shot. Waited, and he got impatient. Came back over the wicket. Long half volley, drilled to boundary, 4 runs.
He's not happy, is he? Right, no. I have to run.
Is that the end of the stint?
That is our stint, but you're going to move here.
Yeah.
And it should be Will and Sanchi. Sanchi's go. Oh, you've got a drinks break as well.
Well, Will's here. If you can let him in while you're over there.
I'm going to do that, and I'll. I think it's still 2.
And so, Sanchi's here as well.
Yeah. So
I'm going to go over there.
Yeah. So it's 1 and 2, isn't it?
Mm-hmm.
And Sanchi's going to have a crack at some ball by ball. So just see how it goes remotely, and
okay.
I'm sure she'll be great.
Rightio. Well, I guess I'll just keep talking while you slowly whilst making loads of noise. Just leave it. Let it fall. I'll grab it, don't worry. Let those two in. I shall move. This is great radio. It is a drinks break. Right. England lead. All right, Sanchi.
How are you doing? Hello.
I'm very well. Yourself? All right, Will?
All well, yeah, thank you.
Good. You're going to try some ball by ball remotely, yes?
I could try, definitely. But I think, like I told Tony as well, maybe in the studio would be for the first time better.
Well, let me know if you want to do it. Do you want to do it, or do you want me to do it?
I'll probably stick to the summarizing part, probably.
All right, I'll carry on then. And Will, how are you, sir? It's been a while.
I'm alright, man. I have been watching county cricket all day, and I was literally about to say, "Oh, do you reckon England are going to go for the batting point?"
Oh,
because I've been watching Somerset all day, and that's basically where they're at. And it's like, oh, okay, yeah, that'll do. But yeah, I'm good. Cracking on nicely.
Excellent.
What about you?
Yeah, I'm good. I went on holiday to south of France, came back, I've had A-level results, GCSE results, all sorts of shit going.
That'll go all right for the little bears?
Yeah, my son got into Sheffield, got A, B, B, and my daughter today got 5 9s, 2 8s and 2 7s. She's a smart one as well. So
Now tell me, is that the new Is that new for GCSEs? Do they do numbers now?
Yeah, they've been doing numbers for a while. I don't know when they stopped doing letters.
Okay, but I assume that the higher is like essentially she's got a load of A stars by the sounds of
Yes.
it, which is awesome.
Well,
Hooray!
they do A double stars now. So you get A double star, A star, and A. So an A is a
Woke
7.
Nonsense.
I know, isn't it? So a 7 is actually an A, and you go, oh god, I got 7 when you can go to 9. But an A is a 7, and an A star is an
that's
8,
awesome.
and an A double star is a 9. Yeah, no, she does really well. So she got into the school she wanted to go to do her A levels, so that's all good.
Sweet.
So yeah, life's been okay. Apart from that, I've got 2
Oh.
cars that don't work and I can't fix, and yeah.
Aren't you trying to sell a place down in Hemel or something?
No. I'm doing a place up in Herne Bay.
Oh, that's it.
And I was down there last couple of days, and yeah, there was supposed to be some work done when I was away, but it never got done. But hopefully, it's going to be done by the end of the weekend, which will then put me back on track. Had to evict a. Well, I didn't have to evict. The council had to evict one of my tenants who was causing me absolute mayhem down in Broadstairs. Used to fight with his missus, and it turns out he's ripped down a wall in my
Fucking
flat.
hell, man.
Yeah, the joys of being a landlord in social housing. But hey, it's not the end of the world. He was scared I was going to report him to the police, and I said, nah, I'm not going to report you to the police, man. You're in enough trouble with them already.
Fucking mental, man.
Yep. That's the life. There are some.
You should rent to me. I'm not going to rip shit down.
Well, yeah.
I
don't have anything where
£5.
you are, but £5 isn't enough, and that one's cut out a deep point, and it'll be a single. And Lawrence moves on to 49, and the lead to 137.
Am I doing socials?
I believe you are doing socials. I don't know where we were up to. There was a super chat, which we've definitely done.
Okay.
And some after that. Played out into the covers, and there is no run. And you found a flat, Sanchi. You're back, settled.
Yeah, it's basically like an ensuite room, in a student accommodation. So I was like, okay, perfect for me.
Brilliant. That one's played up almost past the bowler, but he feels of his own bowling. Are you back to being a student this year, or you just moved into sort of student accommodation?
Just moved in for now because, this was the safest option I was finding. I was in a rush to kind of finalize something. And then I found this, and the location, everything was really good. So I thought, okay, let me just go with this for now. But next month, then I'm going to be like moving out.
That's out to mid-wicket. And that will not be any run. Aldgate East, that's just over Waterloo Bridge, isn't it? Between Waterloo and Blackfriars?
Yeah, exactly.
Nice.
And it's like literally a 10 minutes walk to Tower Bridge and, London Bridge as well. It's pretty good.
That's quite handy. Good part of town. Good place to be. Party. That's an attempted drive by Lawrence. Gets inside half of the bat. Goes out towards long leg for a single, and he gets his 50 as well. We've had 4 50s today. It's all been very good stuff by England. No one's got on to 3 figures yet, but an accumulation of 50s will do very nicely. And we shall give him a little jingle that goes like this.
50 runs, your 50 runs. Well done, well done, well done, well done. 50 runs.
Next ball he defends back to the bowler, and there is no run.
The job is only just begun.
Over to you, Will.
There have been terrible and evil rumours about my do. Jay said, Will's had a haircut, this is terrible. And I said, I haven't had a haircut, it's just caught up in my headphones, and so it looks shorter, but it's actually just big and poofy. And I resent this.
Okay.
And I will quash these rumours. And then there's loads of other stuff as well, but it's long. Leah's here, Lockie Six is here, Tim Wilton Davis is here, and they're all sort of talking to each other.
Excellent. Well, Kurum's back on. 1 for 82 he has in just 15 overs. What are your thoughts on the Pakistan bowling today? It's been pretty
Personally,
poor.
I think they've not been right on the money, and even fielding wise, they've been very sloppy.
I have, haven't they?
Yeah.
That's played up to mid-on. They'll get a single. That's what Gary was saying earlier, that this is one of the worst Pakistan sides he can remember seeing, and I have to kind of agree. They don't have the... Usually Pakistan are quite... I hate saying it, but quite mercurial. They have some pizzazz players who either play quite shit or can have outstanding moments. But this side just looks very bland and doesn't seem up for it, really.
Exactly, and the areas that they've been bowling as well, it's it's either short or too wide as well. Just gives the batsman room, so they're not disciplined at the ball.
No, not at all. Played up to mid-on, no run. Brook on 56 now. Leaden skies over Leeds. I suppose that's quite northern, quite normal. Are you been playing any cricket since you're back, Sergi?
Oh no! I've played one friendly game, but then I realized that I've not picked up a bat in like 6 months. It was terrible. I got out on 1 or 2.
Ooh.
But bowling was pretty good. I got 3 wickets, but then I've not played this season.
Slapped by... Oh, that's quite dismissive from Brooke. Slapped straight back past the bowler. It was aerial, but he knew the guy was a bit wider, and it's raced away down to the boundary for 4 more runs.
That's almost embarrassingly dismissive.
There's not one boy for me, I must have 2 or 3, I need 4.
That's very dismissive. He almost looks like he's about to play a one-day innings here, or T20 innings, which, with Brookie, could easily get himself out. This is always a bit annoying when he does that and gets himself out. Nearly hit Dan Lawrence on the head, actually.
Hit hard.
Yeah, he hits it very hard, Brooke. Kurum in again. He just ran down to third man. I think that's going to be... No, it's not fine enough to beat the man down there, but he should come back for 2. And he moves into the 60s on 62. And England really quite racing along here. It wouldn't surprise me if they had a lead of about 2:15 by the end of the day. It's only an hour away if they can make it to the end, if the light doesn't come back in.
That's going to be a comfortable position to be in tomorrow as well. Lead of 2:15, even more than that. Then tomorrow that they just try to go for it, and I think they should try to put up a big score and then probably just bowl them out.
Well, that's ideally,
yeah.
Let's play down towards third man. They'll get themselves a single. I don't think they'll need more than 250. A 300-run lead should be pretty much enough, I'd have thought. And they should have that by lunch tomorrow. And if they get a full day tomorrow, this game could be over tomorrow. Pakistan's first innings only lasted, 50 overs. So, which would be a shame, 3-day test, never the greatest. But
no.
Lawrence now facing up. He drives that straight to mid-off, and there is no run. Bit aerial. That's the end of the over, though. 8 off that one. 317 for 4. Over to you, Will.
Right. Okay. Jay says, Lockie, lad can carry water for Jesus, so styling he is. Not sure who he's talking about, but okay. Maybe me. In which case, thanks. Zippy says, your looks are lustrous as ever. Thank you, Zippy. And then someone who's got a name in another script says, guys, what's your take on Virat Kohli as a modern great?
Oh, definitely.
Definitely, but not what he was now.
Everyone gets towards the end of their career, don't they? I mean,
Yeah, man.
That's played into the leg side. There is no run. Yeah, I mean, I always. A lot of people have a lot of things to say about Kohli, but I think he was great for the game of cricket. I think he was great as an Indian captain. A lot of people said he was too overactive and aggressive as captain, but you know, personally, that's what I liked about him. I thought it was good for the game of cricket. He was always up for it. That one did seem to keep a little low, but Brooke stayed with it and smashed that out to cow corner. It's gone for 4 more.
1, 2, 3, 4.
And I really won't have a bad word against him. You know, occasionally I'd like to see him get him out when he's played against England, but you probably have to say he's probably the best ODI player ever, isn't he? Not necessarily the best Test batsman ever or the best T20 batsman ever, but certainly you'd have to put him up there as one of the greatest ODI batsmen ever. That's one's played up towards long off for a single. I mean, his ability in a chase.
Right. I mean, he's in white ball cricket, especially ODIs, like you mentioned, he's been super consistent, you know, which is what has made him stand out. And I think in Test, Steve Smith, Joe Root, I think they're up there.
Absolutely. Oh, now we could have a wicket.
Oh.
Yes. Dan Lawrence has gone for the sweep. He's got his 50. He's admonishing himself. He's gone for the sweep. He's got a big top edge. He's gone a long way up. Mohammad Rizwan has come around and eventually caught it. One of those ones that swirls in the air. And he's eventually got round there. And Pakistan get their 5th wicket, which they'll be pleased about. England probably felt he gave that away, really. Didn't quite get across to the ball. Trying to put it around from too far. And got a big top edge, and he has gone out.
The crowd says, the crowd says, the crowd says you're out.
And England are now 322 for 5. And presumably, the next man in for England will be this man.
Hey there, Jamie Smith. Are you a good keeper or batsman? Either way, all your hopes of getting a game are fucked.
Indeed. But England in a very good position, and
yeah,
should be looking to push on.
He played his part as well, you know, him, Harry Brook. I think that was a solid partnership after the 2 wickets that we had.
Well, exactly. There's another 100 partnership. It's 2 in a row. The first wicket got a 50. You know, I mean, you can't complain when you're 330 odd for 320 odd, whatever it is, for 5. 322 for 5, and then only 70 overs as well. I mean, still keeping that run rate up near 5, considering the amount of time lost in the game. We've lost 2 half days essentially, but the game has moved on to the point where it still could finish in 3 days, which is quite mad, really. It'll all depend really on what Pakistan bat like in their second innings, and if they crumble like they did in the first, then this will be over tomorrow. If they stick it up, then they might make England bat again. Usman around the wicket. Jamie Smith, first ball, drives straight to cover. There is no run. Leeds up above 150 now, 151. Last ball of the over, around the wicket, and Smith just fends back to the bowler. No run. 322 for 5. Over to you, Will.
Okay, so Lockie said, Will, how old are you? I'd quite like to adopt you. I'm 32. I'm probably past the point of adoption. But I will listen to offers if you are willing to keep me in a way to which I am accustomed.
Ooh, there you go.
So, I don't know. Also, what do I have to do for you? Because there's always a catch.
Well, you have to be cuddly and nice all the time, obviously.
Yeah, well, fuck that then.
Yeah, that's difficult.
What else? Oh my God! Then Andy Feeney says, "All hail Weezus." Then Mike Rochburn says to Lockie, "Will is high maintenance. Do you really want to adopt him?" And I see that. And then Leah says who the Sanskrit guy is, and Lockie says that I'm an utter tease, which I am, and you can pay for it.
Excellent. First ball's
Super
defended
chats.
square on the offside, and there's no one. Yeah, super chats, they always get read out. You know the deal,
Yeah.
peeps. And you will have noticed the upgrade to the website, peeps. We have now got scorecards on the website. Oof. Well, although they did run out of data yesterday, so they stopped yesterday, but I've updated the data, and they're now back on. Kurum is coming in. That's full, and Brooke manages to jab his bat down. Goes down towards long leg, but he's scurry back for 2. He's still looking to score quick runs. He moves into the 70s. I think that'd be the highest score, isn't it, by England? I know, the Cox get into the 70s as well, and he got 72, 74, something like that. Let's have a look. That would help if the website worked, but it's not. Now it is. What did Cox get? 73. Root 66. Harry Brooks 70 and 51 by Dan Lawrence. Everyone's got a score, really. That was defended. No, sorry, left through to the keeper, and there's no run. Lowest score was Ben Duckett with 15. Emilio Gay got 33 as well, so it's been good batting by England. Not amazing, but they've done what they've had to do against what is quite a poor.
Yeah, it's been pragmatic.
Yeah.
Which is kind of odd, given the last 4 years.
But pragmatic, but still scoring at nearly 5 and over. It's, I guess, they're just playing the bad ball. No, that one's jagged back. There's an appeal by the bowler, but I think that's hit him way too high. It's him on the thigh, right above stump height, surely. Gone. Sorry, Sanchi, what are you saying?
Yeah, it's high for sure, and I think it's even pitching like outside off.
Well, it pitched outside off. It may have hit him in line, but yeah, I mean, it's hit him high. He's not a short guy. It's hit him high on the back thigh. It's come back in a considerable way. Oh no, it's not hit him as high as I thought. I still think it's too high. Best umpire's call. Nah, it's going over, surely. Well, we'll have a look on the replay. It's inside, in line, and it's going over the top and middle stump by quite some way. Brooke facing up on 70. And that one is just dropped into the offside. Get himself a single, get off strike. Jamie Smith will now have the opportunity to get himself off a blob. It's interesting that, is that umpire still wearing gloves? Man, who's the beardy dude speaking to Jordan Cox?
Don't know, but he looks like a sort of Team U version of me.
Yeah, well, you could be it's like a drug-addled rocker to me, but, you know.
That is basically the same thing, isn't it?
Well, yeah, I suppose. Smith facing up. Kurum, last ball of this over. And he just jabs that into the ground, playing away from his body, and there is no run. What time we due? I don't even know what the rotors are today.
We started at 20 past,
Okay.
and it's now about 1/4 past. So, 1/4 to, not 1/4 past. That's time travel. Yeah. So we've been going for about 25 minutes.
Yeah.
I think we're still on half-hour thing.
Yeah, we're still on half hour. They're only going till 7:30, aren't they? Anyway.
Yeah.
It's been a couple of long days, really. 7:30 ends.
Well, I mean, it's been pissing it down all day, hasn't it?
Yeah, we've had rain down here today. I had a little bit of
Yeah.
rain when I was driving down to the coast yesterday. Usman around the wicket, tosses that one up, driven by Brook, past cover, long off is out, so that'll be an easy single. Smith's yet to get off the mark.
Harry Brook has looked very comfortable in this innings. I know he's maintained his strike rate as well, which is good. It's impressive. 72 of 78 balls,
Isn't it just? He's playing like an ODI basically.
and still not too many risks.
No, agreed. Smith goes back, plays it out to cover, and there is no run. You have to excuse me, I think I've got a sinus infection. It's really annoying.
I was going to say, have you got a cold coming or something? Because you
No,
sound
well,
the best, like.
I
Are
don't
you
think I
getting lots of honey and lemon?
No, I don't think it's
going?
a cold. I genuinely think I've got a sinus infection. It's been about a month, and one of my right sinus. I know why it is. It's played out to mid-wicket. Smith gets himself off the mark, beats mid-wicket. I've been doing the DIY down at the flat and using big power tools which create lots of dust, and I don't think I was wearing a dust mask when I was cutting some wood, and I think I've just got some dust in my nostril, and I've done that loads of times throughout my life. Beautiful late cut from Brook there. That is gorgeous shot. Down to a very fine third man, but he'll get himself 4 runs. That was lovely. Really
You
late.
and your South American dust, eh?
Well, oi. Not that kind. Although I do like that kind.
Yeah.
Well, I certainly did when I was younger. Can't do it anymore. But I think a bit got lodged in my nostril, and I just think I've got an infected sinus. And the problem is you just can't get a bloody appointment with a doctor. I just think I need some antibiotics. I don't know if I can just go to the chemist and say, look, I think this is what's wrong. I need some antibiotics, and they'll give them to me. But
It might be one of the things that is a chemist.
yeah, I thought
there are
that
some things now
that they can do. Defended
Yeah.
back to the bowler, and there is no run. Because it's really irritating. I can't sleep at night. It gets worse at night, and I'm totally blocked and I can't sleep. It's defended back to the bowler, and there is no run. Do some tweets. I'm just going to let in Adjit.
Sweet. Right. Mike Rochburn says it's the Joe Root effect. And then Leah says it's insane to think that Root is the has only ever won 2 Ashes, and none of them as captain. Tells you a lot about the rest of the England team, really. I completely agree. It's mental. In my head, he should have won, I don't know, 10. And then Andy Feeney says in Birmingham, the main road to get out is flooded.
Oh, wow.
Storm's been brewing. As what? The Bristol Road going into the M5. Mental.
Well, this is going to be the problem, isn't it? It rains hard now. I mean, the ground's like concrete. It's it's all just going to flow off it. Classic problems with climate change. That's a beautiful shot from Smith. Drives that out. It's a bit aerial, but it goes between mid-off and cover out to the boundary. 4 runs. 1, 2, 3, 4. And Curram's nearly on his ton, and he's only bowled 17.1 overs. I mean, he's going at over 5 and over. I mean, he looks pretty. Curram looks innocuous. Muhammad Ali looks pretty innocuous. I don't know. What are your thoughts, Sanchi? I mean, that's what it feels like to me. It's not great bowling attack, is it?
It's definitely not. Again, there's room, and that's meant to be hit. Comfortably just guided the ball to the covers. Especially with the new batter, they should be, kind of like they got a wicket. They should look to get more wickets and be disciplined.
Exactly. Plays that out to mid-wicket, and there's no run. But it's just not really a lot of pace. And then I mean, I guess the ball's 72 overs old, so it's not really going to do a great deal. But
if you bowl straight, you can just, kind of that pitch to its own magic. They're not even bowling great areas and not even bowling straight. It's too away from the bat and giving too much room there.
Yeah, or down too much down leg side. Exactly, there's not enough discipline.
They've allowed each and every batter to kind of settle in as well, which is why everyone has, made
Scored.
some
Yeah.
contribution.
Curran in again on the back foot, punched by Smith, but can't beat point. There is no run. He's off the mark now. He's on 5, and everyone scored at a decent lick as well.
450s, of course. Like every batter has kind of settled well on the pitch, and had that time as well to kind of assess the pitch and then make those runs.
Yeah, and to a fair degree, most Cox played a bad shot, really got himself out. Root again was unlike Root, he was quite impetuous at the time. He was trying to put his foot down. I think he was trying to make shots happen. Got LBW. Smith drives that hard. Can't beat mid on. It's quite deep. It was a dot ball.
Even Lawrence, I think that was just the wrong shot selection. I don't think bowler did anything like
No, he didn't. Exactly, he got himself out. He's trying to play a slog sweep to a reasonably straight ball. And he played one earlier actually that did exactly the same thing, didn't he? He got a big top edge that went over. Whoever was at square leg was in. It landed out in the deep. I wouldn't bother trying to change the ball now, really. You're going to get a new one in 7 overs time.
Yeah, it seems pointless to me.
Are
they just trying to eat up time?
Maybe. It doesn't go through one, goes through the other, which means it's fine. And the umpire's wearing gloves.
That's weird.
Isn't it?
It all feels a bit, creepy. It's very strange. I don't like it.
I don't like it.
I don't like it.
That's in at the pads. Defended up to mid on. And there is no run. I don't know what they've got. Some guy who's supposed to be quite quick in their ranks of Pakistan. I think they should probably look to be bringing him in for the second test. Sorry, that's a no ball. But other than that, they don't really have a lot of options. We've got no one that I really recognise apart from Mohammed Abbas. None of the pacier guys that you'd think would be in and around Pakistan's first team. Smith just guides that one down towards third man. There's no one back there. I don't think there is. That's going to be 4 runs. Everyone's up, and therefore
It's
4
Nissan
runs.
she. It's Nissan she.
And Salman Aga chews his gum furiously. I'm not sure he can bowl because I don't know if I think he's got his right arm off spinner, isn't he? So I think that missed catch he got in the slips, which probably peeled back one of his nails, means that he's got a big.
Yeah, that must hurt.
It must hurt, but it's also, I think, on his bowling arm hand. And it was his middle finger, so I doubt he'll be able to bowl. Curran, last ball of the over this time, is defended. Out to the covers. There is no run. I guess we're due for a change. Do you want to? I don't even know who's supposed to be on actually.
I don't know. Cop Inant says, what happens if Brooke gets his ton? Will he be able to go out for a beer? There's no written curfew, but
I think I think Root scrapped it.
Yeah, I know. Of course he has. I'm just messing.
Oh right.
And then Mike Rochburn says Joe Root wants all of his teammates to be adult and professional, beer or not. Yeah, that's the thing that I don't really get about all of it. It's just like they're grown-ups.
Yeah.
Like,
Okay.
Hello.
All right, Ajit. We are due a change. Meg's due to come back. And Ajit is doing our summary. Meg's going to do some things.
Yes.
I'm still on ball by ball for crying out loud. Here we go. Root. Sorry, Brooke. has attempted to pull that out of the ground, but he's going to get 4. No, he's not going to get 4.
No, well
Slightly
fielded.
miss hit down towards cow corner. We come back.
That looked like
for 3.
Sajid actually. Is that Sajid? It is. He's substituting
Yeah,
somebody
Sajid's on.
off
Sajid's
leg
on.
bowler.
I don't know who he's on for. He was on for Salmon earlier, who had to go off with dodgy finger. Let me just go and change the picture set.
I heard you're doing all right, Bear. So, my good evening to all our listeners. In the meantime, I'll keep you company while Bear does some necessity. Hi, Meg.
Hello, Ajit.
So, in comes Usman. That's a length ball on middle stump and actually from the inside edge of a bat. Smith plays very tentatively at it, but it goes down to square leg where they run quickly through for a single.
Do you want to do
He didn't look
ball?
very
In fact,
comfortable.
do you want to do ball by ball for this half hour? Don't you?
I can do it. No
Yeah,
worries.
I mean I've done 2 in a row and I've got to do the last one probably as well. So
All right.
people might get
All
fed up on my voice. So you
No
have a
worries.
go.
So good evening all. So I'll be taking you through the next half hour or so. In comes Usman, left arm around the wicket. That's a full ball that Brook just bunts up towards cover, no run. So Meg, first time. Lovely to catch up with you. And
Nice to
Bear,
see
I
you.
heard how you're doing as well.
Yeah. Yeah, I've been okay. My first ever gig, so pretty excited.
That one was full, but a little bit of width from Usman, and Harry Brook has flapped that through covers, and it's just a single, however. Cover and point, cover it up.
Do you
The
two know
strike
each
has been
other?
changing.
Not really.
No,
No.
it's first time.
Okay.
So, all right, maybe some introductions off air.
Indeed.
Now, he looked a little tentative. Let's see what Jamie Smith faces this time. A little back of length, but he's able to go on the back foot and guide it through cover, but no run.
I imagine Smith will be looking to be positive, won't he? I mean,
Exactly.
You've got a lead of 174. You've still got 5 wickets and a hutch. I mean, if you can't get a lead of 250 from here,
Now you will.
which,
As
which
long
would be
as
a
you-
minimum, but I mean, you should be looking for 300 plus.
By the way, that's the cue for any socials, if anything needs to be read out.
Oh, you're doing socials.
No idea. There you go.
I don't know where we are. Just
I
read,
think so.
read some out.
Start from now. It's okay. Where are the super chats? I'm here.
And he says
Gentle
Pakistan
people.
Flair was the bullet train for Rawalpindi Express. These lads are like National Express.
Yeah, very much so.
Rawalpindi Express being Shoaib Akhtar, of course. And Burewala Express being a certain Mr. Waqar Yunus. In the meantime, over to Khurram, who's hit 100 of his own. Right arm over the wicket, full ball on the stumps. And very
that's nice
enterprisingly hit by Brook, but terrible fielding at mid-on. That's just gone through the mid-on fielder.
That's terrible.
Oh, it's Mohammad Abbas, or is that Mohammad Ali? No, it's Mohammad Ali. Fast bowler, not impressed.
1, 2, buckle my shoe. 3, 4, shut the door.
What's
That was
happened?
hit
What's
hard.
happened? What's happened to Pakistan fast bowling now? I mean, where are all the guys that we used to watch? I mean,
So-
some of them aren't very old.
Yeah. Some of these people are a little bit on the other side of 30. You can say, for example, Muhammad Ali there. Look, Shaheen Shah Afridi has lost his form and his pace. He's out of favor. Naseem Shah is injured. These two are the real, let's say, cream of the crop at this point in time. And Ubaid Shah, who's the brother of Naseem, is here, by the way. He's in the wings.
And he's quite quick, I hear.
Yeah, I mean, he's all right. I'll get to that. So that was, again, a similar ball, but this time Muhammad Ali fields. Similar ball, similar shot, must be said at
We
mid-on.
do have a super chat, by the way. Meg is surrounded
Go
by
for it.
beer bottles. Lads framed.
Oh, yeah.
Just gonna move them away now.
No, but this is not their exactly B attack. So these both have been in and around the squad over the last couple of test series. So it's all right. So by the way, in the previous case, he got a benefit of a good bounce, and Captain Aga was suitably impressed that he fielded it. In comes Khurram. That one was a bit wide, and he's guided it towards third man, and they're hearing back for a second one. That's very enterprising running. Very one-day mode this, but it's working so far. So the first 3 balls have cost 6 runs.
Well, Brooks going to keep his average against
Yeah.
Pakistan here, isn't he? He's got 86
He
now.
is
Interesting whether he's going to
famously 500 in a day.
Yeah.
Yes.
I'd love him to get 100. He's given it away so many times when he's got
I think
high scores.
now he sometimes tends to do that. It just remains adventurous throughout, and it's okay. I mean, in this situation, I don't care if he gets 100 or not, but there are more tense or more serious situations where
Yeah.
you want him to play on. 350 of England up with that. In comes Khurram. That's again, he's attacking the stumps every ball. So the third ball of this over played up to Midon, who's straighter and closer for now. So they're probably looking to see if he'll spoon one up straight to Midon. I'm going to look at the field when I get a chance. So look, Pakistan are really on the back foot. A lead of 180, hardly 75 overs of play. 2 more balls to come, right? And Brook is on 86, not out. Smith is 10 in even time. Sort of leaden skies with some light breaking through and all the lights on in the ground to keep the play going, which is good. But this test is quite advanced for 2 days, in spite of the rain delays.
Indeed.
Again, a similar ball, but Brook gets inside the line of it and flicks that wide off mid-on. And by the time the square leg can come and cover that up, that's a comfortable double. That looked like Abdullah Shafiq, the fielder. And earlier, did we spot that poor Mohammad Rizwan was being beaten up from the back by a ball?
Yes.
From his skipper.
Well, this is it. We were wondering how he missed the stumps because
now he was standing flush in front of
I know he was appealing, wasn't he? And and he
Wasn't
threw
that
because
also-
we were wondering how he didn't throw down the stumps from where he was, and we couldn't figure it out. It was only on the replay that we realised he threw
There
it.
is
into his
no way
arse.
he could have targeted the stumps. He was bang in center and he is about 1.5 stump high. Poor Rizwan. And he got bashed on the back for that, so he knows better. Last ball of the over, in comes Khurram. Again, it's played with a slightly splayed hand, and this time mid-on covers up, but Mr. Brook keeps the strike. 9 runs of that over, 354 for 5.
Over to you, Meg. Do you want a beer?
Another super chat for us. All our Guerrillas are beautiful commentators.
Beautiful. Yeah.
And then who says no way this is going to day 5? Unlikely. Should be over by day 3 or day 4.
Day 4 would be good. I mean, Pakistan will probably bat
Unless they
200
don't collapse tomorrow, which I think it's likely to
I
happen.
mean, it can happen, right? In this sort of situation, it remains overcast. Conditions remain overcast. If you are good at seam and swing and some amount of control, if you can extend, it's going to make it very tough, right? So we get a glimpse of how good England have been. I was looking at the partnerships.
Yeah.
And I was also looking at the Pakistan squad. I'll get to the partnerships first. Look, good contributions. In the meantime, we have a left-arm spinner, Usman, starting a new over. Oh, that was a little bit short and Brook has spanked that wide of the point fielder who covers up but can't stop a double. That's the poor Muhammad Ali, who has been shunted to deep cover for not fielding very well at mid-on. That was a real gimme. I think he got away with just 2. Classic stroke play from Brook. Almost no danger in that at all. Just good fielding in the end to keep it to 2. Usman is very close to 100 of his own. He's in his 20th over.
On his ball.
Oh, he's cleaned him up. That one was just an innocuous looking delivery straight on. And Brooks wanted to guide it into the leg. Missed it. He's been dismissed for 91 of just 92 balls. Make that 93 balls.
Brookie.
And I said I should not have said that. I said he's going to get it today. I think that may have ricocheted off the pads onto the stumps. Oh, he missed it entirely. It gripped and turned and took the top of middle. That's good bowling.
Yeah.
That's just good bowling.
It is. It turned more than... Well, some have turned that much. It's a good ball, though.
And not only that, I think it was slightly faster.
Another one bites the dust. I think that is going to be out, Fred. Another one bites the dust.
Oh, well.
So, a longish tail with Ollie Robinson, Gus Atkinson. I think Gus Atkinson can bat. I don't know if they're going to just play time and play until tomorrow. Both of these will be adventurous, I'd rather say.
What have we got left? We've got half an hour, just under.
Still have 8 overs left, plus the extra time if it goes there. So
No, the extra time is from 7. So
7:30
it's already there.
Yeah. 28 minutes of time left, I would say. Pretty much.
Ollie Robinson scored a ton this season.
Oh, this season even.
Yeah.
All right.
Yeah.
Not bad.
I mean, he can bat. Gus can bat. Joffre can bat.
Perfect. Well, Joffre can
Josh
swing the bat.
Tongue can't. Well, Josh Tongue can.
Joston and Joffre can swing the bat.
Yeah.
If he applies himself, Joffre can bat, but he doesn't bother most of the times.
Most of the time he doesn't. Did he get 50 in the Ashes, or was it a high 40s or something, or 30s?
No, but he caned the Australian attack at some point in time, just out of boredom, I think.
I mean, I've seen him slap a load of 6s in a row in IPLs.
Absolutely. No, he can. He's a strong lad, for sure. In the meantime, In comes this batter who's looking to take strike there. Maybe a.
Mm-hmm.
He's got 100, a test 100, so let's not discount him.
This man.
Gus, the hat trick, son. That's 3 wickets in a row. Gus, the hat trick, son. A bowling impresario.
That's a perfect, good ball attacking the stumps, but Atkinson is right over it, smothering it into the pitch. Again, we get another chance. Look at Brooks' dismissal. Let me see. Yes, that was just a good ball. It took the top of thigh pad, the back thigh a little bit. But you have to give Usman the credit. Look, into his 20th over, he's the successful bowler, 3 wickets. That one was a little bit wider. Not a lot of footwork from Atkinson, but he guides it straight to point. You see a lot of these old school jumpers on Pakistani players. That's nice to see. You know, those slightly off-white jumpers, for example, Salman Ali Aga slip.
Sorry.
No worries. In comes Usman. That was attacking the stumps, and he's just blocked it to cover. This is good defensive play. And he was trying to play it into the leg side, Brooke. That's why he got out. Had he played with a straight bat, he would not have missed that. He was turning his wrists even at the point of contact with the ball, and that just took it onto his pad and the wicket. Another full ball, very full, and surprisingly, Gus Atkinson plays it defensively into extra cover. That's the end of a successful over. 3 for 90 for Usman, England 356 for 6.
Yeah, coming back to Brooks' dismissal, it looked like he was in 2 minds there.
Yeah.
Could have played
Now, he should have just
could
played down
blocked
the
it
ground
off.
again
Yeah.
to mid-on. Yeah, so he tried to flick that last minute. And I think the bail may have hit. Oh dear. The bail may have flicked into the helmet of Rizwan and hit him. He's taken it off and he's, well, at least he looks okay. I mean, we remember what happened with Sabah Karim, the former India keeper who lost an eye.
It also happened.
And
It
Boucher.
blinded Boucher, didn't it? Or nearly blinded.
Yeah, one eye, he lost an eye. And Sabah Karim at least became partially blind in that eye, poor guy. And Boucher's career had to end at that point in time.
And it also happened to, was it Downton in England? Or there was an English county keeper it happened to as well.
Yeah. I mean, in this case, it went between the grill and the peak of the helmet. That's just bad luck, right? But all right, he was lucky wearing a helmet. In comes Mohammad Abbas. Steady start, beautiful, attacking the stumps line. James Smith plays that down to mid-off. He's been a bit more profligate of the late Mr. Abbas. He's usually very, very good. And not the number of runs he's considered, I dare say. It's just that number of wides down the leg side or just buys down the leg side, a little bit of lack of control.
Well, you know, I mean, everyone talks about his county form and everything, which is spectacular, but this is a little step up, and
correct,
you know,
absolutely.
He's just not quite quick enough. He's only played 30 tests, and he's been around a long time.
Oh, that's another story. In the meantime, that one squares up the keeper, Mr. Smith, but he's gotten it down to third man. That was heading in. He was playing down the wrong line. He got squared up. But they take a single. So this field has 2 catching covers and 2 slips. A square leg that's about 3/4 of the way in, and a mid-off that's a little back, and a mid-on, and that's also a little back. So interesting field if you look at it. The extra cover and mid-off are almost catching fielders. So that's good cricket, by the way, from Pakistan.
Yeah, and I mean, this is the thing. I mean, I think last time Mohammad Abbas was here, we were all saying the same things that we're saying this time. You know, he's a great bowler, this, that, and the other, but he wasn't very penetrative, and he didn't pick up shitloads of wickets. Gets the ball to move and does all that, but when you're at that pace, better batsmen will find ways to play it.
Just like that. There you go. So that was on the pads, but that was played beautifully with the straightish bat by Atkinson towards deep mid wicket. By the time it's picked up, they've come back for 3. Good running. Enterprising running there. So that's 4 of the over of just 3 balls. You're right. See, this is the thing. It looks a little too innocuous. This balling right here, it's coming onto the pads. All you have to do is play it with a straight bat, and it goes into a gap, right?
Yeah.
They're trying to get wickets. 2 slip catches and a gully, and a sort of a deepish point. But it's a little too easy by the looks of it.
It's too straight as well, isn't it? I mean, that's on middle and leg.
At his pace, you expect maybe if you're lucky, you get guided to square leg. Others, most good batters will hit you through straightish mid-on.
Yeah.
In comes Abbas. Oh, that one was a good ball. It came in and sort of bounced a little bit more than Smith had anticipated. He placed it down uncomfortably with one hand off the bat. and square leg cleans up.
You could also try bowling a little bit fuller than this. Try to swing
Now,
away from the batter.
You want to go for a catch, then it makes some sense.
Yeah.
In the meantime, for Smith, the field has changed. The cover has moved a little bit squarer. Third man stays very square. There's only one slip and a catching gully. I think I saw another fielder behind square actually, almost like a leg gully. In he comes, but he tried to hit that on the up, but found that cover point fielder. No run. One more ball to come in this over. They look suitably bored sometimes on the field. I don't understand that. There's not enough energy on the field. The weather is not very conducive, I must say.
That's been very noticeable.
Yeah, they look a little lackadaisical. They look a little laid back. You don't want that. You know you're behind the game here. And if anything, you have to try and catch up, maybe crowd the new batter a little. By the way, new ball due in about 3.1 overs. It might be to the end of this commentary stint. Oh, that's a good ball. He's beaten the outside edge. That was not very good from Smith, who just hung the bat out in a front foot defense. The ball beat his edge. End of the over, 366.
If you're Pakistan right now, would you take the new ball now? Would you wait until tomorrow morning?
You should take it now.
I think you should take it now, because by the time they take it, only get 2 or 3 overs. It'll still be
Exactly.
brand new pretty much in the morning, won't it?
And if you can get one of these two out, which is what you want to do, that's exactly. There was no need to play that ball, I thought.
No.
It was so wide, but it was cutting away, so well bowled, because from that point, if the ball cuts in, you're plumb. Right? So it was bowled in that channel, so well done him. We see the bowling analysis, Pakistanis. Mohammad Abbas is the best of the lot, 3.05 in 19 overs. Economy, the rest of all, Usman is the best, the 4.5.
And they've only used four bowlers as well.
You did say maybe Salman Ali Agha should bowl, but maybe he's surplus in these conditions. In comes Usman. That one is, again, headed towards middle stump, but he really doesn't look comfortable off a full ball. Atkinson or Smith, both. This was Atkinson. He played it off an outside edge too. Behind point. No run. This is good bowling from Usman. He's using all his experience. He's a very experienced cricketer. Almost 12, 13 years of first-class experience. There's a catching cover and a deep cover along with a point. This one was a straight ball. He missed it, but it was not going to be hitting any of the stumps. It hit his back pad.
He's getting a bit of turn as well, isn't he? And just enough as well.
No, this was the ball that, in theory, Harry Brook played the shot for. This one didn't grip and turn. So it's some very natural variation. Yeah, he's actually attacking the stumps. He's bowling really well here. That one was carefully defended into the leg side by Atkinson, who's head over the ball as he defends it. He doesn't look comfortable. He's just trying to get the measure of the bowler, and he's very tentative. That one was closer to him. Under most circumstances, if you get your eye in, that would travel back behind the bowler's head. That's so full and in the arc, but they're comfortable blocking it as they get the measure of this bowler. 4 dot balls in a row. And I had to say that, he couldn't beat the cover fielder. He smashed that, but straight to the deep cover fielder, which was our friend Mr. Muhammad Ali, and he fields it comfortably. We saw gloves on one of the umpires, the other one is comfortable. I think it might be what to do with the conditions rather than have your hands all the time in your trousers. Last ball of the over. Full ball, played studiously back to the bowler. End of a maiden from Usman, 360 for 6.
Over to you.
Yeah, the lead by 189 now. It's interesting. There's a comment here. Aussies don't wear whites, they wear creams.
Absolutely. No, they do. It's just off-white cream.
Now,
No, some teams do that. They like it. And some teams go for the bleached white like England do. The advertisement from one of those old school whitening powders.
India and Sri Lanka who wear proper whites as of now.
Would you call them whites? Australia have always worn creams. It's been from when I have remembered it and probably even before. So, there's some pressure built on one side. Mohammad Abbas, interesting and questioning balls. Let's see if Pakistan can break through here, at least cause some issues. He's bowling to Smith, who's on 11. In he comes. That was a regulation ball just outside the off that's been fielded to point by Smith off the front foot. He can get the ball to curve away a little every now and then. This is, mind you, a 90th over ball almost, or rather 78th over ball, not 90th. We see the support staff for England on the balcony with Duckett enjoying themselves, not looking very tense at all.
No need to be. Lead 189, 4 wickets left.
Fair enough. Agas, in the cynosure of the cameras at least, he seemed to be marshalling his troops, moving the field around, geeing their players a little bit up. In comes Abbas. That's a full ball, and actually that was played down the wrong line by Smith, but he was lucky that the edge just went towards third man on the ground. A single there for him.
Well, Gary reckoned it was a 350 wicket.
Was, I would
Which is
say.
not too far off. I'd say with a better attack, England would have been in more trouble than this, to be fair.
I mean, 3 wickets down, 4 wickets down, it could have been different. Most teams make use of that break that they get, right? There has to be a break. England lost 2 in a row, right? Most teams capitalize on that. I think a little bit of enterprising batting also from Brook. You must give to him, and Lawrence was in good form. The only advantage of the way Brook played that, he was playing it in front of the pad, but if his head was down, he was always angling it away. Just went into the ground. In comes Abbas. That's a good ball. He's angling it back in towards the batter, and Atkinson up to it, just punts it back towards mid-wicket.
I think they're probably giving Abbas, a couple of overs here to warm up before the new ball comes along. And
I think so. Makes a lot of sense.
So this over goes. Got, 15 minutes left. 4 overs if they're lucky, 3 maybe.
Ali would take it, right? Ali would take the new ball with him. I dare say it's really getting dark now. Maybe we might even not get to the new ball here, but let's see how it goes. Lights are on, all 4 towers, full force. In comes Abbas. That's a length ball, stayed a little bit back of length, but Atkinson couldn't beat the cover fielder or the mid-off fielder. No run there for him.
I think he feels like he missed out there, actually.
Exactly.
Yeah.
It looked a little short. It was not all that short. It was not wide enough to cut, so he chose to play off the front foot, but like a back foot, standing drive, front foot, back foot.
Got the toe end of the bat though, didn't he? He didn't get in the meat.
Yeah. I think it's Alahuddin Palekar, the umpire. I have to confirm this. I think he might be feeling the cold a little. He comes from the sunny.
Sri Lankan?
No, he's South African. Yeah.
Oh, okay.
That was down the leg, and I think Atkinson missed a easy flick for a few runs there, but it takes the pad for a leg by. Mohammad Rizwan cleans up. Very lucky there, Abbas. He didn't bleed more runs. The lead has crept up to 191. And if England can get the lead over 200 today, that's all right, I think. They are so much in the driving position, they'll take it.
Yeah, totally. I think
Chris Gaffney's the other umpire.
I think while Smith is there, they'll try and play for Smith and let him get in. And if he can get in tomorrow morning and play his natural game, England will rack up runs quickly. I think if he's out, I think everyone will have a thrash when they try and get as much as they can.
Well, then it switched to Atkinson, I would say. Okay, that one, he was trying to play it off the back foot. The ball didn't rise at all. It appears it kept low, but it went off his inside edge to square leg for a single. He was not comfortable playing that at all.
I don't see the match going until 7:30 actually. It's getting a bit too much gloomy now for them to continue.
Exactly. Let's see. I mean, one more over to the new ball. Let's see if they get there. We see some highlights from enterprising batting from Cox. He looks like...
He looks good. I thought he looked good, actually.
Even in that test against New Zealand, I liked his attitude.
Yeah, I did as well. I mean, he ran out of partners in that test, didn't he, really?
Yeah, but that's not something he could have done. But he's taken number 3 spot. That's good. When Bethel comes back, there's some competition for that. I mean, high ceiling notwithstanding, I think Bethel
well, you can. Yeah, well, you see, this is the thing. I suppose if Bethel comes back, you can see him taking. They're moving down to number 6. And
that's all right.
And once again, Dan Lawrence will miss out. He'll get
that shouldn't be the case. Look, he's made a 50 here. Let's see. That one was hung back by Usman. And off the back foot, Smith tries to beat cover, but he cannot.
Well, Bethel's out for this series anyway. So
Bethel is gone. I mean, yeah, it's anyway late part of summer. So I think he's done for this test summer for England. He'll have to look at the winter part of it. In comes Usman. Beautiful, tight line, hitting middle stump if you let that go. And Smith is comfortable blocking it towards point.
He's bowling quite flat now, isn't he?
Yeah, but that's all right. I mean, what I like is every ball is challenging the stumps. And when you're doing that, you're bringing both the edges into play. They're looking so tentative. I wouldn't mind keeping a short leg just to put some pressure on them.
Well, he's bowling flat, but he's still getting turned because it's still there, you know.
Yeah. But this one was fuller. Smith has comfortably pushed that up to mid-off, who's hanging back. I think they want Atkinson, right?
Yeah.
So there's a square leg, a short leg as well, who's a little bit on the deeper side based on how the pitch is behaving. Dark, gloomy clouds from the mid-wicket
Very
region.
dark, isn't it?
I don't know what that means. We're just getting plain simply because of the 4 light towers, I believe. But let's see. In comes Usman.
Oh,
there you go. He's missed that. That's in front of middle. There's not a lot of doubt in that. Mr. Gaffney has stuck him straight up. I don't know if he'll review it. There's no point.
They don't have any views left here, so they couldn't.
Oh, even better. Fantastic. No, but if he didn't nick it, there's not a lot to talk about it.
No, I think it's probably going.
It's
on
very
to
good from Usman.
going on
I
to
like
the
what
next
he's doing here.
Yeah, he never looked.
As I said,
never looked that comfortable against him, did he?
No. He looked very tentative the whole time, and he just missed a straight ball.
Yeah.
Crashing into leg stump. Not a lot to talk about.
Ah, well.
4 for 91. Pakistan are making a comeback towards the end of the day.
Let's send him off.
Now with
You're out, but there's no shame. You can carry every time you're out. They won't let up, but hold your head up. You're playing for your country.
now is the time probably whoever comes out to play a little bit conservatively, because England might not get to face the new ball because of how dark it is. I think if they want to take the new ball, the play may be called off. So they might just keep the old ball and keep bowling. They're getting the wickets here.
Yeah, certainly. Why would you take Ali Azman off? He's got 3 for.
Yeah, exactly. Or give him the new ball if he's comfortable and if he's used to bowling with that. Then there's a zip off the pitch, right? Not only you'll get the bounce with it, of course.
Well, if that was the case, I wouldn't probably. If I was going to keep a spinner on at one end, I probably wouldn't take it. If there's only 2 overs left or 3 overs left, I'd actually leave it till tomorrow. I mean, you got the next over, isn't the new ball? Then he takes a new ball for his first over. I wouldn't bother. I would just, if you're going to keep Usman on, I would just let it go till tomorrow. He's got 4 for actually. That was his 4th wicket.
Exactly. Oh, it looks like they sent Ollie Robinson protecting Mr. Archer. Well, I thought Archer would come out right away because of the 2, he's not the well-known batter.
Well, you don't really night watchman for the tail. It's a bit pointless, isn't it?
In a way. But look, Robinson has a 50 earlier in the season, isn't it?
Yeah.
A crucial one. But let's see if he can play. So the point is, these are tall gents, and for them, if a ball doesn't rise very much higher, there's a good chance something like this can happen again. I really hope Usman gets a 5-for. He's bowling well. And he comes at the new batsman.
Oh, wow.
Oh, dear. He just bowled him. He just cleaned him up.
Yeah,
It
first
turned.
ball.
Beautiful ball. Pitching on length. Turned, beat the prod, took the off stump. And a 5-for.
Indeed. Well, you can.
Fuck off! Just fuck off!
Well, there's enough in it for the spinners, and England don't have a genuine spinner.
We have Harry Brook and Dan Lawrence bowling of the wrong foot or whatever.
Joe Root himself as well.
Joe Root as well. Beautiful, beautiful ball. That's like you can watch that all day. Pitching on middle, gripping, hitting off. Just batsman playing the line. Very classy. And a very deserved 5-for. He took 3 wickets in the matter of just 5 overs here.
Yeah.
He deserves it. He does the sajda. Thanks.
And again,
God Almighty.
you have to say it's Brook getting out that's led to this, and he was batting so well as well.
Exactly. I mean, you should close the door on that. You should take the lead to 235 yourself, right?
Yeah.
And get 100. I mean, forget the rest of it, right? Play a bit selfishly. Sometimes not be adventurous at all times.
I know, but that's the problem with Brook, isn't it? I mean, I remember a time, Brook, to a certain degree, reminds me of Root, and there was a period in Root's career where he was just so godlike with a bat that he got a bit over-ambitious, and he used to get to 60, 70, 80 and just give his wicket away all the time.
No point in shielding this man. He's had to come out.
Well, he's got a great jingle though. He's
going to face the hat ball now,
He will break your helmet, break your heart. Hotter than lava, cooler than Bogart. In your face, at your stumps, on your toes, on your mum.
Well, enterprising field setup as he bowls for a hat-trick. Last ball of the over, lot of tension here. 2 catching slips, a catching backward square leg and a catching short leg. Beautiful ball. Just I think it would have missed the off stump. Archer gets well ahead of his pads and defends that into covers. End of the over. It's 364 for 8. Any switcheroo, Bear?
I mean, it's not much point switching, is it? We've got 5 minutes. You just carry on till the end, and then we'll be out.
I'm good, but Will R and Sanchi are supposed to join. If they're there, let me know.
They are not there.
Going.
So they've gone off, and I think they've realised that the end of the day is... Well, presumably, when Tony wrote that, he thought there might be an extra half an hour on top of this half an hour. So, but there isn't. I mean, according to Cricket Info, when I read it when I was coming in, it was 7 o'clock, and then the extra half hour was to 7:30. So
7 minutes. Yeah, that's pretty much it. We finish this off, and maybe England will stutter to a lead of 200, if at all.
This could be the
This is a good comeback.
Actually,
well, it could be. If they get 2 wickets and it's over, that's the end of the day, isn't it?
The only problem is, do you take the new ball now? That's the question. And
Nah, why would?
I
It's too dark for that. I would say maybe not. Again, Abbas settles into a length, top of off. No, well, Smith is in the way. Front defended off the front foot.
Well, England have got to think. If they can get through tonight, they've got 2 wickets left, and you've still got Jamie Smith there. And if Jamie Smith can get going in the morning, he can still get another 50 runs. So they've got to think positively about this. I mean, 198 isn't the greatest lead, but considering what Pakistan did in the first innings, you know.
In these conditions, that's a very, very handy lead. That's a match-winning lead.
I mean, the pitch is doing a fair bit, isn't it? And you know, the conditions are helpful at Headingley when it's overcast.
That's another full ball. That's even heading into the stumps. But Smith plays that down to mid-on. No run. There's a catching mid-wicket now in place. Considering the length that's been continuously attacked by Abbas. If he bowls quickly, there's one more over for Usman. Maybe he gets one more go.
Now, has the rule changed that if the wicket falls on the last over, you don't go off, isn't it? They've changed now.
They have that now. But let's see if the umpires choose to enforce it because of the dark conditions, I'm thinking.
Well, I think if he's still playing, I think he's got to come out, hasn't he?
Oh, beautiful ball. See, this is the thing. He had the last one coming into the batters. He played it into mid-on. Next one just left him fractionally. So it was let's say, I wouldn't call it a leg break, but it went appreciably off the seam.
It's a wobble seam. It's a wobble seam, isn't it?
Yeah, it's a leg break. It seemed away beautifully, and that's the experience. There you go. How to bowl.
I mean, if you look at Jamie Smith, though, you look where his front foot always goes down the line of the stumps, and he plays with his bat, right? Curtain rail.
He's not going across.
And that's why he's always vulnerable to a moving ball.
That one came a little bit into the leg side, and Smith plays that wide of mid-on. They go through for one, but good fielding in mid-on. Who denies it a second one? He throws even as he's running backward. That's a single and 2 balls for Mr. Abbas to see if he can get through Archer's defense. Or will Archer just have a go at it? He's like, screw this, I'm getting the lead to 200 today. 1 6 is all you need.
Yeah. That'll be fun.
None of that, I think. They've been told to shut shop, I have a feeling. Come back and bat an hour, if not more, tomorrow. Why not? We have a full batter. No Atkinson, but still Smith is there, you're right. He's played about 30 balls for his 15. Doesn't look particularly comfortable, but let's see. That's a full ball by Abbas, searching for that stump, but Archer is up to it, blocking it off the front foot back to the bowler.
It will depend how Pakistan bowl first thing in the morning. If it's bright and sunny and England get off to a little bit of I mean, this is it. Another 15, 20, 30 runs.
From what I saw, right, there is always going to be some delay at the start again, potentially. There's rain every day forecast in the morning, right?
I don't think tomorrow. I think they're okay, actually.
Oh, tomorrow they're okay? Okay.
Yeah.
All right.
Maybe a little bit of rain at 2 o'clock, but...
Fair enough.
Oof.
Oh, beautiful ball. That almost broke away from the stumps. Beautiful, almost a leg break ball. And a mischievous smile from Abbas. Archer suitably beaten and chastised. Comes away. 1 run of that over, 365 for 8.
There's one more over.
Yeah.
That one broke far enough that could have been a leg break. He was beaten by like, I don't know, 1 bat width almost. But he was playing for the ball. He was feeling for it. By the way, did you see that India's tour of Bangladesh could again get postponed? Apparently, they postponed it by a whole year from last year around this time to this year around this time. But apparently the 2 boards are air quotes in discussions, whatever you may make of that.
What? The Test series or?
Nah, just ODI.
series,
and
ODI.
3 ODIs and 2 T20Is. I don't know what they're doing with those numbers, but that's what it is. 3 and 3. My apologies. Well, there you go. As Usman gets another over, another chance to get another scalp. Why not make it 7? In he comes, left arm around. Beautiful straight ball, homing in on the off, occasionally gripping. So, by the way, those 2 dismissals we saw, Atkinson was a straight ball that he missed. The ball to Ollie Robinson, the next one gripped and turned. So you saw both variations.
Yeah,
right?
exactly.
So,
and probably natural variations, you say.
absolutely. Oh, no, it turned beautifully. He's giving enough revs on that. Another one, this one would have turned, I dare say. Smith up to it, blocking it back to the bowler. Very good testing stuff. This is what you want in a test match. Doesn't matter what sort of a bowler you are. You need to make the batsman think a little and play carefully. I think until Brook played it, it was pretty much one way. I think he would have bunted that hard and passed mid-on. But a full ball on the leg, but Smith is just bunting it back to the bowler. They are shut down sharp.
End of the day, isn't it? But I think he's quite glad that they're so full. He's not having to lunge forward and determine whether he's going to get to the pitch of the ball. He can get to the pitch of these, which means you can smother the spin.
Unless there's a real gimme, they're just going to block it off. Exactly another one. Usman coming closer and closer to the bat, challenging the batsman to hit him. But that just blocked down the pitch. It hardly reached the bowler. In the meantime, we got a look of Harry Brook, who looked like giving a 100-yard stare. He was deep in his thoughts while just looking front. A catching cover, 2 catching slips, catching short leg. They're trying everything Pakistan here.
See, that's
and
a
beautiful
length.
bowling.
That's the better length because it's not full enough to the bat.
Exactly.
That
You can't just go
smother
close
it.
to the ball.
No.
You have to hang back. So that's good bowling. He pulled the length back a little. Beautiful exposition of left arm orthodox bowling here. 5 dots. Will he throw in maybe a faster one here? And he comes. He gave a little bit of width and Smith is happy to just guide that to deep point. And retain strike. Might very well be the last ball of the day. We'll see.
Should be. It's gone 7:30.
Yeah. In the meantime, we had some suggestions from Mr. Rizwan to Smith on how he should be playing. The gloves are being taken off. And we are all walking off the pitch now. That's the end of the day.
It is indeed. That is the end of the day. We got any last messages? I see a super chat there.
It's just, I'm not making any friends today. That's what it seems like. That's the last super chat. Oh, that's.
Yeah.
Thank you,
right. That's okay.
Please support Guerrilla Cricket. Support us on Patreon. Support us using PayPal. Give us super chats. Thank you very much and lovely to have your company.
Indeed, indeed, indeed. We will be back tomorrow morning. We'll be on air at, well, if it starts on time for a change, we'll be on air at 10 to 11. And I think Hendo's back in. I should be here from the start tomorrow. Finally, my couple of days of mayhem are over and I can come in and chill for the whole day. So I'm looking forward to that. Should be an exciting day. Could be the end tomorrow. Maybe Pakistan can put up a fight with a bat. We'll see what happens. But we shall see you first thing tomorrow morning. And until then, everybody enjoy yourselves. Good to see you, Ajit. Thank you, Meg.
Lovely to be
Thank
here.
you, Will. Thank you, Sanchi. And Tony and everyone else has been on today. And we shall see you tomorrow morning. Until then, goodbye.
Thank you. Bye-bye.
Guerrilla Cricket. Whoa. Guerrilla Cricket. Whoa. Take guard, man the barricades, patrol the cover boundary. At last the time is come, this is a cricketing emergency. Hear this call to arms for every cricket revolutionary. Take up your bats and stumps for the test match insurgency. At first they tried to silence us, but we would not be silenced. They threatened us with lies, so we threatened them with violence. Che Guevara, Sangakkara, Joseph Stalin, Douglas Jardine, Robespierre, Darrell Hare, Vladimir Lenin, O'Brien Kevin, Guerrilla Cricket. It's not about the winning, it's about how many rules you break. Even in cricket commentary, this is the best advice to take. Pick Guerrilla Cricket, it's the finest choice you'll ever make. There's so much more to cricket than rev counters and a slice of cake. At first they tried to